9 fall teams end their season holding hardware. We'll recap a busy weekend in the pool, on the court, and in the dome. I'm John Ross, and this is This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid. The first 2 football champions were crowned on Saturday at the Superior Dome in Marquette with the MHSAA 8-player championships. In Division I, Martin defeated Merrill 74-24 to capture the trophy. Martin had been runner-up the last 2 seasons, but brings home the hardware this year. J.R. Hildebrand ran for 190 yards and 4 touchdowns, while Carter Ribble added 133 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground. Hildebrand also threw a touchdown to Sam Jaeger as the Clippers put up nearly 500 yards of total offense. For Merrill, Joel Tack threw for 328 yards and 3 touchdowns as the Vandals ended the year 12-1. In Division II, guess who? The North Central Jets won their 3rd straight title, beating Mendon 66-26. The win is North Central's 37th straight victory. The Jets returned the game's opening kickoff for a score as Elijah Gorzinski went 85 yards to start things off. Luke Gorzinski threw for 207 yards and 4 scores. Jacob Gorzinski ran for 130 yards and a score. Lane Gorzinski scored a rushing touchdown, and there was probably someone with the last name Gorzinski selling popcorn at halftime. Mendon ends the year 10-3. Jake McCaw scored 3 times and Evan Lukeman once for the Hornets. Complete coverage of both games is available at MHSAA.com. Game balls this week go to the Ann Arbor Pioneer girls swimming and diving team. They won their 3rd straight D1 title and 19th overall. Northville was 2nd. The East Grand Rapids girls swimming and diving team, they were best in the water in Division II. Jenison was 2nd. And to the Bloomfield Hills Marion girls swimming and diving team. They were tops in Division III, with Holland Christian swimming 2nd.
Need money for college? You need My Student Aid. My Student Aid is the go-to resource that helps Michigan families find money to pay for college. Plus, they'll guide you through the financial aid process and answer any questions you have. For grants, scholarships, and more, connect with My Student Aid, helping make college affordable for everyone. Learn more at michigan.gov/MIStudentAid.
Our weekly Be the Referee feature takes a look at the fine art of officiating with the MHSAA's Sam Davis.
There's a change to the instant replay process for the football finals at Ford Field. All potential scoring and turnover plays will continue to be automatically reviewed. But new this year, coaches will be allowed to challenge 1 play per regulation with some restrictions. First, a team must have a timeout available and call it to initiate a review. Second, there's a limited number of items that can be reviewed. Those include catch or no catch, ball carrier in or out of bounds, forward or backward pass, and a handful of others. If successful, the coach will be given back the timeout and can make 1 more challenge in regulation. In overtime, coaches can challenge once, no matter how many overtime periods are played, and only if they have a timeout.
Thanks, Sam. Now more than ever, we need officials. If you are interested, go to the MHSAA website now to register. On the volleyball court in Battle Creek, 4 teams earned MHSAA championships at Kellogg Arena. In Division IV, Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart dropped the first 2 sets to Athens, but came roaring back to win the next 3, winning their first finals title in the process. There was another first-time winner in Division III. Pewamo Westphalia defeated Kalamazoo Christian in 4 sets, winning the first 2 sets, dropping the 3rd, and then winning the 4th, 25-17. In Division II, North Branch knocked off Cadillac in straight sets. It's North Branch's 4th volleyball title and first since 2016. And in Division I, Marion beat Northville in 4 sets to cap a tremendous season. Marion finishes 49-1, losing only once in the regular season, and that was to the runner-ups from Northville. For stories, stats, and more from the volleyball finals, please check out MHSAA.com. You've been listening to This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid, a production of the MHSAA Network. This is our last edition of This Week in High School Sports for this calendar year. Thanks for joining us. I'm John Ross, and we'll see you in 2023.
time line to Gable. Gable straight to the basket, elevates, slams it down over top of Arbaugh. Won't get it. Ryan dribbles to the corner, 15 seconds to go. Ryan, Vanderjack, up fake, launches a three. Good! Oh my goodness! Out to the point, throws him up, innocent space, shot, scores! 2-goal lead for the Bulldogs, 4 unanswered. Line, giving on to Titus. Titus angles, pull up shot for the lead, good! Brady Titus, a scream to the heavens after he knocks it down.
And hello everyone, and welcome to Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio, and welcome to Basketball Tip-Off 2022, continuing through this month of December. My name is Nate Dreyer, and very, very special guest for a terrific doubleheader, Hamilton and West Ottawa night. For the girls' game, we've got Aiden Lynch, Hamilton sophomore and broadcaster for covering Hawkeye Sports, which, of course, as we've mentioned on air, is where myself and Chandler came from in terms of starting our broadcast career. And it is such a pleasure. Aiden, you've seen this Hamilton girls team that we're about to see in this game quite often throughout this year. Really excited. How are you tonight, and how excited are you to get here on your game night debut, and a good game as well?
Yeah, I'm so excited to be here. Thank you for having me on tonight. These two matchups, West Ottawa and Hamilton, from what I've seen, Hamilton's done really great this season with their pressure and all of that, but the thing that they lack the most is getting out of the full court press. So that's something that I am looking to see if West Ottawa gets at tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I guess before we get into the games, give us a little bit, as I mentioned, of your background. So you broadcast for Hamilton for covering Hawkeye Sports, and Mr. Mark Banke there, which, as I mentioned, where myself and CT came from in our broadcast origins. So I guess give us a little bit of your broadcast background. I know it's your first year, and really I've been impressed with some of the work that you've done early on.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so CHS is a class at my school. As he said earlier, I'm a sophomore. Hamilton has a covering Hawkeye sports class where we have a bunch of media coverage over all of our sports, whether it be swim and dive, anything like that. So we have cameras at every meet, every game, every wrestling match. And I brought up a idea that kind of stemmed from an idea you had a couple years ago to do live broadcasting. We hadn't really done it since you had left, and that's something that I was interested in doing. So here I am. I'm doing it. It's a solo show for right now, but I'm sitting there at all the home varsity games for Hamilton and pushing it out to our athletic YouTube page and just doing the voiceover for it.
No, yeah, they do a really great show. So they've utilized, like a lot of people do, the huddle cams that are in gyms nowadays, so they have video on the broadcast. We're certainly well beyond what Chandler and I had when we were first starting things all these years back. I started actually as a sophomore as well with the start of that CHS class, what was increasingly more and more years ago at this point in time. But it's really, really our pleasure to have Aiden on tonight. And as we jumpstart our Granville Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show, let's talk about these games. So, of course, doubleheader, Hamilton, West Ottawa, our first doubleheader of the year here on MGN Aiden. And on the girls' side, where we're going to open tonight, this is a really unique matchup because of big-time talent that each of these teams have. I mean, you're talking about top-level college players that are, I mean, you look at Gabby Reynolds for West Ottawa, already has plenty of Big Ten offers, University of Michigan. You look at some already committed and some good young talent as well. For Hamilton, I think that's where you can start. We can get into the depth pieces, but these are two teams that have got a lot on the top end of their team talent-wise.
Yeah, for sure. You know, you look at Kyra Kleinheksel from Hamilton in the paint. She's committed to West Catholic, to Hope College, and she has had great matchups down in the paint. She's been working there hard and really getting that ball up, but not only in the paint, she's great from the three-point line and from that free throw line. Yeah,
that's something interesting we'll talk about with this Hamilton team is they've got a ton of size, but all of their size and some of these maybe traditional post players actually can handle the ball. They can shoot the ball to work on the perimeter. And as I mentioned for West Ottawa, Gabby Reynolds, their all-state point guard a year ago, as a sophomore. She comes back. She's got plenty of offers. Right now it kind of looks like she's leaning Michigan, which, you know, I mean, when you got Michigan, Northwestern, all these different offers on the table, you know what she is, averaging 18 points per game. I mean, tell us a little bit about Reynolds. This is a player that does a little bit of absolutely everything.
Yep, she's been looking at it, looking at the stats. She's been doing really great in the paint, going up with easy form there and going up hard, drawing fouls to go to the line. bunch of and ones we've seen this season, but also from behind the three-point line, she's just knocking it down with ease.
All right, we're going to have a little bit of an extended version of the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show today because we have the freshman game. So they have the freshman and the JV games both here and in the auxiliary gym at West Ottawa High School going on tonight. And the freshman game, 2 minutes to go or so, as you can see down on the scoreboard, just starting to wrap up right now. So all of that still to come tonight. A very, very full, very exciting night of basketball. Unbeaten West Ottawa, 3-1 Hamilton. Both teams that they've got different styles of play that we'll get into, and we've got a lot more that we all will be able to break down as we go. Again, Scott Bates, Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show. Thanks to Scott there, and also thanks to Centennial Securities, our other presenting sponsor here with Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. We'll take one very quick break right here. When we come back, let's start breaking down some more of those key players, some of the matchups, and some of the things you can expect in this contest.
Can you name the 10 winners of the Nobel Peace Prize or the last 5 Miss Americas? The point is the applause dies and the achievements are forgotten. But can you name 3 friends who helped you through tough times or teachers who encouraged you in school? We remember those who make a difference in our lives. I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. What matters to us are the personal relationships we have with our clients, helping them build a secure financial future. As a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Daniel the deer danced everywhere. He pranced through fields and jigged through rivers. Then he saw it. What a stage! A place no deer had dared dance before. The hood of a brand new car.
Hey, my car!
And the car was covered, thanks to Farmers Insurance. Deer Dance Floor, December 1st, 2014. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly...
You've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring.
And it was covered, thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
And welcome back here to West Ottawa. Scott Bates, Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show. Nate Aiden with me. If I call you Chandler at some point tonight, I apologize. CT will join us for the boys' game later on, so don't worry to all of you that solely tune in for Chandler. I'm sure you're all out there.
Hopefully I'm as good as Chandler tonight.
Well, listen, sometimes, like, in blowouts and stuff, when he just stops giving me anything because he's decided that it's my show to take over, you might beat him.
Okay.
If you're listening, Chandler. He knows, whatever. No, Chandler's great, and there's a reason why a lot of other Michigan sports radio broadcasters and others have already tried to steal him from me at this point in time. So he's got leverage. That's my concern. At some point in time, he's going to pick up that he's got leverage with me, and then we're going to wind up having issues because I don't know if I'm going to be able to match whatever some of these others may bring to try to bring him over to their team. So for now, make sure you stay put where you are, CT. We'll see him later tonight. Like I said, extended version, Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show in this one. Hamilton West Ottawa girls game. Aiden joining us for right here. So went over some of the top-end talent that both these teams have, but like I mentioned for Hamilton, in terms of some of the mismatches that this game brings, they have a lot of unique ability with size. I mean, this is a team that essentially is going to roll out 3 near 6-footers at most of the time in their lineup. You look at Kaitlyn Vanderhulst, the 5'11 senior, good player in the paint as well, but one of the most intriguing pieces here is their 5'11 sophomore, Kaitlyn Geurink. Was up last year, one of their best players already as a freshman last year, but, I mean, She really plays like a guard in a lot of ways, and on the wing as a 5'11" sophomore, shoots the ball well, can handle the ball, provides the ultimate mismatch when you already are going to have the defense drawn in to the other two big pieces in the paint, and she is completely comfortable playing on the perimeter, slashing, cutting. A very unique option that Coach Malik has to bring to the table.
Yeah, and I think hopefully looking at it, if they put their attention towards Kyra Kleinheksel, she'll have some great looks in the paint.
Yeah, true. I know, absolutely. And you look at that in general, this is a West Ottawa team so well coached, of course, and if you know head coach Paul Chapman, who, by the way, he retired after last season and ultimately unretired, and now here he is back at the helm of a really, really good team that has got a chance in the very tough OK Red. We, of course, know what Rockford's going to be this year. They're kind of the prohibitive favorite, but Hudsonville, after the last 4 unbelievable years they had, they're finally down because when you have 3 or 4 4-year players, they eventually have to graduate, and that's kind of what Hudsonville runs into this year. But a lot of great talent, like we mentioned, but this is going to be a unique coaching matchup. You know, Coach Malik coming over and taking over for Coach Van Hecken, who ran this program. I mean, to build Hamilton into the powerhouse for girls basketball is a unique thing that they had, of course, culminating in Van Hecken's final year, making it to the state semifinals where they ultimately lost a really tight one to Freeland. But this is a team that probably has as much size as Hamilton's had in a few years, and it's going to provide a very interesting X's and O's battle. What is West Ottawa going to do to counter the size? And on the other side, what is Hamilton going to do to break some of the speed and the pressure that West Ottawa will be able to conversely throw at them?
Yeah, I 100% agree. I mean, even with the young talent on this team that they have, whether it be Kaitlyn Geurink, Haley Peterman, who just came up, having that there and being able to have somebody to come in with an 8-man roster. You're coming in this game with an 8-man roster. You don't have much there to sub in. So you're really looking at conserving that energy and trying to get whoever in you can that will make a difference in tonight's game.
That's a great point. You talk about the pace of this game because West Ottawa, a little bit more guard-oriented. You know, they're going to be willing to press. They're going to want to run. Hamilton needs to keep it slow, not just because they have the size in general and they want a grinding game where they're getting into those kind of half-court mismatches, but again, like you said, they're 8 deep, but really not 8 deep because also you've got Bethany Banky, the junior, recovering from surgery and injury herself. So really, they're 7 deep right now versus West Ottawa that's willing to go 7, 8, 9, even deeper into their roster. They're going to be willing to run. The pace of this game is going to be very critical. We're going to see that push and pull. West Ottawa trying to up the pace. Hamilton going to try to keep it a little bit slower.
Yep. And I've seen it before where they bring somebody up from JV and say, hey, this is the speed of the game. This is what's going on. Good luck. They don't give them too much to work with, but they give them enough where they'll be comfortable.
No, absolutely. And you know what? It's a unique matchup. This is a Hamilton team that has had younger pieces up for the last few years. It's been a trademark of this program over the last couple of seasons. West Ottawa, by the way, just picked up the win in this freshman contest that's up before ours. So we're going to get the varsity warm-ups and get this night underway in just a bit. Aiden, you look at some of the other pieces that West Ottawa brings to the table. We talk about how Hamilton's going to try to attack, using the size, using some of their half-court ability. You look at West Ottawa on the other side. This is a team that we talked about Reynolds, her ability to drive and dish and to create. She can shoot, too. She can do everything. There's a reason why she's a Big Ten and beyond type of player. But you look at their shooting they bring to the table. First off, Chelsea Overbeek, the senior kind of wing power forward, shot the ball very well. She had 17 points against Zeeland West in that game. She can't be left alone. So this is a team that puts a lot of good shooting. They've got good size in the inside. We'll talk about in a minute at their 5 spot. But in terms of the 2 through the 4, they can shoot. They can get the perimeter set up for Reynolds to drive and dish. That's something Hamilton's going to have to react to because this is a team that if you give them an inch, they're going to knock down the triple in your face.
Yeah, for sure. And looking at it, I mean, they have a bunch of players, just a group of them that are comfortable with putting up the ball wherever they're out on the court, whether they be down in the paint or behind the three-point line. They'll put that shot up and they'll put it up hard. You know, and that's something that we want to look at tonight. Can West Ottawa dish that ball off and get that shot up quick, catch and shoot? That's going to tire out Hamilton after a while, and that's what's going to be a real big key for them tonight.
Yeah, Brooke Pedersen, the senior guard, the next to the Pedersen family that's been knocking down threes for West Ottawa for a long time now. I think for as long as I've been at Michigan game night, there's been a Pedersen knocking down a three at some point in time for this program, and that's going to be a really unique thing to look at. West Ottawa does bring some size, though, as well. You look at Lemus, who's a terrific volleyball player in the post as well. So when you talk about Hamilton bringing all the size they do, you'll have one matchup that you're going to be able, if you're West Ottawa, to put great interior size and defense on. That likely might be Kleinheksel or whoever has their back to the basket for Hamilton. So that's going to be critical, as Hamilton has 2 to 3 6-footers. One of them all but maybe taken out of the game with the great interior defense that West Ottawa brings to the table.
Yeah, you talk about size. You look at the point guard battle, though. You look at Jess Behrens, who's a little undersized for their point guard against Reynolds.
That's a great point as well, yeah. No, and let's get into that. Let's look at the backcourt. So we talked about Reynolds. You look at a lot of depth that Coach Chapman has to go to. Addie Skolton, Samantha O'Connor, Heidi Gomez will get some play. Talked about Pedersen a moment ago. Hamilton, like, obviously not as much depth. You got Jess Behrens, the 5'3" senior guard. You've got Taylor Vanderswag, the 5'5" senior shooting guard. You bring Peterman, the sophomore you mentioned, coming in off the bench. That's really all you got in terms of a backcourt rotation. So that's back to why Hamilton has to keep the game slower. But the one thing they do bring, Behrens, Vanderswag, great shooting. You draw that defense in with the bigs, they can knock down shots from the outside. Them consistently hitting shots will be so critical.
For sure, for sure. Tonight is going to be a critical game for them. And looking at the warm-ups right now, they brought up another JV player, Isabella Tamiga. We'll see if she's playing a 5-quarter rule or if she'll be playing all through varsity tonight.
Yeah, that's a great point because, again, we have a team that's shorter already on players. I think that's something that may throughout this year be interesting to see if it is just the 5-quarter rule like you mentioned, just getting some extra experience, or if, this game or later they're going to have to go full into that. But that's going to be something unique to watch on the whole. Last matchups for each of these teams, Hamilton took out Hastings 41-21. It was a 60-50 win over Reese Puffer for West Ottawa, and that's kind of where you see, we mentioned the pace, Aiden. These two teams on the season, Hamilton scoring 39.5 points per game on the year. They're giving up 29.5 points per game on the season. West Ottawa scoring nearly 55 at 53.2 points per game on the season. They're giving up 34.2. So they're terrific defensively, but you just in that see the pace difference. 15 points per game more for West Ottawa on the year than what Hamilton does. Hamilton wants this thing to be a slugfest, a grind fest. West Ottawa wants this thing running.
100%, and that's, I think, something that Malik is going to have to touch up hard on tonight. Get that ball down the court, get those shots up, and get back down for defense.
No, absolutely. All right, we got a lot more to get to here on the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back here from West Ottawa.
The sinister cries haunted Mary through the night. Dawn neared, and still the voice tormented her. She ran towards the safety of her car, flung open the door, and a coyote had somehow gotten locked inside. But the damaged interior was covered thanks to Farmers Insurance. Coyote Carpool, August 1st, 2015. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
Can you identify your number one personal trait? The thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly,
you've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring.
And it was covered, thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Welcome back, Scott Bates, Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show. Nate Dreyer, Hamilton Sophomore, and current covering Hawkeye Sports broadcaster Aiden Lynch with me for the girls contest of our doubleheader here tonight, Hamilton and West Ottawa. Still As I mentioned, extended about 14 minutes to go until tip in this one. Hamilton, West Ottawa. We've gotten into all of these different talking points, and we've got a lot more still to get into in terms of looking into some of the specific matchups, some of the keys to the game in this game, Aiden. But we are going to actually first, quick step on the side, we're going to head it back over to the MHSAA This Week report, kind of with this extension. We'll be back in about 5 minutes or so after John Ross and that, and we'll get into some of the matchups, some of the keys to the game. So don't go anywhere, and stay tuned for this. Here's John Ross in the MHSAA This Week report.
9 fall teams end their season holding hardware. We'll recap a busy weekend in the pool, on the court, and in the dome. I'm John Ross, and this is This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid. The first 2 football champions were crowned on Saturday at the Superior Dome in Marquette with the MHSAA 8-player championships. In Division 1, Martin defeated Merrill 74-24 to capture the trophy. Martin had been runner-up the last 2 seasons, but brings home the hardware this year. J.R. Hildebrand ran for 190 yards and 4 touchdowns, while Carter Ribble added 133 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground. Hildebrand also threw a touchdown to Sam Jaeger as the Clippers put up nearly 500 yards of total offense. For Merrill, Joel Tack threw for 328 yards and 3 touchdowns as the Vandals ended the year 12-1. In Division 2, guess who? The North Central Jets won their 3rd straight title, beating Mendon 66-26. The win is North Central's 37th straight victory. The Jets returned the game's opening kickoff for a score as Elijah Gorzinski went 85 yards to start things off. Luke Gorzinski threw for 207 yards and 4 scores. Jacob Gorzinski ran for 130 yards and a score. Lane Gorzinski scored a rushing touchdown, and there was probably someone with the last name Gorzinski selling popcorn at halftime. Mendon ends the year 10-3. Jake McCaw scored 3 times and Evan Lukeman once for the Hornets. Complete coverage of both games is available at MHSAA.com. Game balls this week go to the Ann Arbor Pioneer girls swimming and diving team. They won their 3rd straight D1 title and 19th overall. Northville was 2nd. The East Grand Rapids girls swimming and diving team, they were best in the water in Division 2. Jennison was 2nd. And to the Bloomfield Hills Marion girls swimming and diving team, they were tops in Division 3, with Holland Christian swimming 2nd.
Need money for college? You need My Student Aid. My Student Aid is the go-to resource that helps Michigan families find money to pay for college. Plus, they'll guide you through the financial aid process and answer any questions you have. For grants, scholarships, and more, connect with My Student Aid, helping make college affordable for everyone. Learn more at michigan.gov/MIStudentAid.
Our weekly Be the Referee feature takes a look at the fine art of officiating with the MHSAA's Sam Davis.
There's a change to the instant replay process for the football finals at Ford Field. All potential scoring and turnover plays will continue to be automatically reviewed. But new this year, coaches will be allowed to challenge 1 play per regulation with some restrictions. First, a team must have a timeout available and call it to initiate a review. Second, there's a limited number of items that can be reviewed. Those include catch or no catch, ball carrier in or out of bounds, forward or backward pass, and a handful of others. If successful, the coach will be given back the timeout and can make 1 more challenge in regulation. In overtime, coaches can challenge once, no matter how many overtime periods are played, and only if they have a timeout.
Thanks, Sam. Now more than ever, we need officials. If you are interested, go to the MHSAA website now to register. On the volleyball court in Battle Creek, 4 teams earned MHSAA championships at Kellogg Arena. In Division 4, Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart dropped the first 2 sets to Athens, but came roaring back to win the next 3, winning their first finals title in the process. There was another first-time winner in Division 3. Pewamo Westphalia defeated Kalamazoo Christian in 4 sets, winning the first 2 sets, dropping the 3rd, and then winning the 4th, 25-17. In Division 2, North Branch knocked off Cadillac in straight sets. It's North Branch's 4th volleyball title and first since 2016. And in Division 1, Marion beat Northville in 4 sets to cap a tremendous season. Marion finishes 49-1, losing only once in the regular season, and that was to the runner-ups from Northville. For stories, stats, and more from the volleyball finals, please check out MHSAA.com. You've been listening to This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid, a production of the MHSAA Network. This is our last edition of This Week in High School Sports for this calendar year. Thanks for joining us. I'm John Ross, and we'll see you in 2023.
To head over the timeline to Gable. Gable straight to the basket. Elevates. Slams it down over top of Orbaugh. Won't get it. Ryans dribbles to the corner. 15 seconds to go. Ryans, Vanderjack, up fake, launches a three. Good! Oh my goodness! Out to the point. Rosema, innocent space. Shot scores! 2-goal lead for the Bulldogs. 4 unanswered. Giving on to Titus. Titus angles, pull up shot for the lead. Good! Brady Titus, a scream to the heavens after he knocks it down.
And welcome back here. Scott Bates, Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show. Nate Aiden, Hamilton sophomore, covering Hawkeye Sports broadcaster, joining us for the first game here tonight. CT will join me for game number 2. All right, Aiden, under about 7.5 minutes till we get this thing underway. Let's. We went through some of the key pieces, of course, in this game. Let's get into some of the matchups. And one of the main things is going to be how West Ottawa is going to find a way to check the Hamilton 3 and 4 in this game. We mentioned, of course, Kaitlyn Geurink at 5'11", Kaylee Vanderhulst at 5'11". They bring size that at those two spots West Ottawa does not have. They can, especially Geurink, play on the outside and inside. That's going to be one of the first things to watch, because if Hamilton's going to have any success in this game, it's going to be working off those mismatches versus what Coach Chapman can draw up to maybe double and maybe find a way to mitigate some of the size advantage that Hamilton has at those two positions.
Yeah, and that's something I'm really excited to see tonight is that matchup between Jess Behrens and Gabby Reynolds. Like, what does Coach Malik have planned for that? Because you have that size in the paint, but if you go and get a defense that's covering either double or triple on Reynolds, you got other places that are open, and that size just quickly goes away.
Yeah, no, that's what's going to be really fascinating. We mentioned, of course, the pace of this game, and you got in with that. That point guard battle, it represents more than just the head-to-head in terms of who scores more between Behrens and Reynolds, because of the bigger role that they are going to have distributing, creating opportunities, and also watching the pace of the game. You have a senior in Behrens, you have a very well-experienced junior in Reynolds. They are going to be tasked with controlling the pace and keeping the game where these respective coaches want. That's why they're so important. It isn't just creating. It isn't just shooting for them. Really, when you put the ball in their hands and West Ottawa wants to run and Hamilton needs to keep it a little bit more half court, it's going to be very important that those two are able to run the offense, not just effectively, but effectively at the pace they want the offense to be run at.
Getting those passes down, getting those inbounds in, getting your plays on the inbounds. That's all things that you're going to have to look at for tonight.
Yeah, the coaching battle, like we said, so interesting too. I mean, head coach Paul Chapman, he has been everywhere forever. He retired after last offseason. Obviously, he is back to coach this team for one more year. He originally had kind of a 4 or 5 year plan where he wanted to build this program. Well, he built it. They've gone from more of a team at the bottom of the OK Red for a few years to right there at the top. They've got a chance to win the Red this year, but he's back, and he is regarded as one of the best X's and O's on the floor coaches. He coached the boys here forever. He coached the Holland boys forever. He's been here. He's coached girls in other places as well. Very good X's and O's coach, young coach, and Coach Malik still kind of finding her footing. That's fascinating, because you want to talk about challenging yourself as a young coach, as Coach Malik has done tonight. She's going to be challenged tonight because Coach Chapman is as good as it gets. We talk about all those little matchups you're trying to win. You know that West Ottawa is going to be able to bring the things to beat you when they want it won, and that's going to be critical. I can't wait to watch this coaching battle and see who gets that upper hand.
No, 100%. You talk about someone who's been doing this coaching job for a long time, and then you talk about someone who's played Hope College ball, came out fresh, came into the teaching, and then came into the coaching. She's got to find her footing. She's got her assistant, Maura Caffey, and that's something that you got to really look at. Find your footing, put your effort in, and make sure that your plays are effective tonight.
Yeah, Coach Malik, so if you're a little bit kind of new to more on the West Ottawa side, new to the Hamilton program. Of course, Dan Van Hecken, who's here for nearly 20 years, took the team all the way in his final season to the state semifinal game that season. He winds up resigning after that season. Coach Malik then, kind of after his 1 year of was JV experience that year in terms of coaching, she winds up coming up, and now you're being forced as a very young coach, young person in general, into taking this role. And we have seen this Hamilton program under her grow, and this is just about the most talent. Of course, she had AJ Ediger, who's now at Iowa. But a team that top to bottom has as much talent, as much size, like we said, as what Hamilton's had in a few years, and they've got a really good chance to make a statement win tonight. That's one thing I want to talk about, Aiden, in terms of this game. And Hamilton coming into it, West Ottawa just unbeaten. They're just steady as they go, and they're getting ready for an OK Red that features Hudsonville, East Kentwood, Rockford, and on and on and on, and all the talent there in the OK Red. This is a chance for Hamilton. You're talking about building momentum. You're going into the Christmas break coming up shortly as well. This could be a really kind of season-defining early win for them if they do get out of the pressure. If they do beat Gabby Reynolds, one of the best, if not the best player in West Michigan. If they do pick up the win today, that's a huge, huge statement that the Hawkeyes have a chance to make.
100%. I mean, even the statement between OK Blue and OK Red, there's a difference between those two. Even though it's a non-conference game tonight, they got to play to win.
Yeah, the OK Red is, we talk about it every year. I mean, covering it so often with the Granville Bulldogs and so forth. It is probably the best girls basketball conference in the entire state.
100%.
Year to year, and it has that sort of insane level of talent every single season.
Yep.
That's what West Ottawa, this is a West Ottawa team that's unbeaten. They're as good as anyone, and you're going to see them rack up 3-4 losses in conference play because that's just what you have to go up against. Everyone beats each other, and they're all so good. So that's a real chance. And you look at Hamilton, then, of course, the OK Blue, not a slouch also. West Catholic, a team that nearly went all the way last year. They made it to we had the coverage of the state championship game here on MGN. They bring back most of the pieces from last year's great team that they had as well.
Yeah.
So there's some teams that are well coached and bring a lot as well in the OK Blue. This is a good chance to kind of start to test yourself for that if you're Hamilton.
100%, and you look at it as you have players who left last year who were seniors, right? You come up here, you take this battle on in the OK Red, OK Blue conferences, and you get that work done. I mean, you were talking about how West Ottawa, they're coming in undefeated. Hawkeyes coming in 3-1. I mean, that loss against Zeeland West was such a devastating thing for them. They had very little points against that girls team, 54-32, I believe it was, and that's something that they're looking to come back after.
All right, quickly, we're wrapping things up here about a minute and a half until tip-off on the Scott Bates Agency pregame show. West Ottawa, keys to the game. I think you're looking at playing through Reynolds. You have to let her distribute. Whether through zones, whether through all these different looks they can bring, find a way to create some mismatches for this Hamilton offense that doesn't let them get into a rhythm. That's the key. For Hamilton, they're looking, like we mentioned, to win that game more half-court, win it with the size advantage at the 3 and 4, knocking down shots if you're drawing the defense. What are some of the things that stand out to you in terms of keys to the game, in particular for the Hawkeyes as the underdog in this one?
Yeah, just going off what you said, knocking those shots down. You talk about taking open shots, you take those shots aren't effective if you can't get that shot in.
All right, absolutely. We've got a great night of basketball doubleheader, our first doubleheader of the year here on MGN. Hamilton, West Ottawa boys going to put on a good show later, but this is as good of, I think, a 1-2 punch as you're going to find around the area. It's why we're here. Good luck, by the way, to the Hamilton or to the Granville boys, I should say, out at Lowell this evening. But part of the reason why we're here, great 1-2 matchup, 1-2 punch. As good of a girls and boys doubleheader matchup as I think you're going to just about find in the area today. Two really interesting games, two fascinating matchups, four fascinating teams, I should say, with a lot of storylines, and we've got a lot to get into that boys game before things get underway as well. But Hamilton girls, West Ottawa girls, right on the other side of this. Thanks for tuning into the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agents pregame show. National Anthem on deck. We'll be right back with the start of this one. Hamilton, West Ottawa girls start our night.
Somebody once said life moves pretty fast, and that's exactly how we like it. Want to build something? Great. Start businesses, build bridges, raise a whole city. Future in fighting crime? Want to save lives? Do it all here. But you've got to go forward fast. Because today is now, and tomorrow is soon. And to get ahead of the game, you got to get ahead of your time. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
To everyone who loves great food, let us make you a meal the Wisconsin way.
We cook each butter burger to order for you and the people you love, so it's the best part of your day.
The best.
The best.
And every creamy scoop of fresh frozen custard, pure happiness.
Pure happiness.
Pure happiness. Because where Culver's comes from.
And the heart of America's Dairyland.
Our love.
Our love for fresh food is as strong as our love for all of you.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious.
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly...
You've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring.
And it was covered, thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
And welcome back, Nate Dreyer. Aiden Lynch with me for this first game of the night. Hamilton, West Ottawa doubleheader here on game night on Michigan Sports Radio. Hamilton traveling black uniforms. Hamilton across the chest in white, numbers in gold, white and gold trimming down the side for head coach Jacqueline Malik. They will be rolling out the senior 5'3" guard Jess Berenson. On the wing will start the 5'11" sophomore Kaitlyn Geurink. At the 2 guard, it's the 5'5" senior guard Taylor Vanderswag. And up front they have the 6'1" senior forward Kyra Kleinheksel and the 5'11" senior forward Kaylee Vanderhulst. West Ottawa under the command of head coach Paul Chapman. They wear their home white uniforms, numbers, trimming, lettering, all in black. And this is a lineup that, of course, is led by the junior 5'9" guard, a Big Ten recruit, Gabby Reynolds, the former All-Stater. The guard in the backcourt alongside her is Heidi Gomez. Also, they will have the senior guard, Brooke Pedersen, the junior forward, Chelsea Overbeek, and Magali Lemus will be on the inside at center. West Ottawa moves left to right across your radio dial to start this one. Hamilton going right to left across your radio or computer dial. I guess it would supposedly be then. 8 minutes up on the board in our first doubleheader of this 2022-2023 basketball campaign getting ready to get underway. Lemus will jump against Kleinheksel, give about an inch or so to Lemus on the inside of the matchup, which is not something that Kleinheksel gives up very often on these jumps, and we are just about ready to go. Pretty good crowd already starting to fill in, and certainly will get full by the end of the evening here at this beautiful, I think, last year brand new floor surface at West Ottawa. Ball up, tip back by the Panthers, and they'll control it as they sprint to it in the backcourt with Brooke Pedersen. The 5'5" senior throws the right side to Reynolds, who will start the offense for the right side for the first time. The Hawkeyes break out a zone to the right side of the matchup look. Reynolds drives to the basket, runner, right-hand shot, strong off the window, fight for the rebound down low, kicked off the foot of Gomez out of bounds, and right to left, the Hawkeyes start for the first time, Aiden, with just about 20 seconds off the clock, and the West Ottawa press comes out for the first time as well.
Yeah, great shot there, great take, and just couldn't get that one down.
Full court pressure, man-to-man in the back court, thrown over the timeline left side to Vanderswag. She'll sprint all the way left block, turn, kicks it left corner to Behrens. Behrens back to Vanderswag left wing. To the top of the key for Kleinheksel. The hope commit, turns her back right elbow, hand off to a cutting Geurink, jump pass left side to a leaping Vanderswag. Dishes up top, up fake Vanderhulst, hand off Geurink. Deep three, thought about it, up fake and starts to dribble, defended by Reynolds. There's your matchup, Geurink and Reynolds right there. Left elbow, dribbling in the right hand is Kleinheksel, turns it behind her back and hands off for Behrens, who dribbles left corner. Given up top to Vanderhulst. Long possession for the Hawkeyes. Hand off Vanderswag. Back on Vanderhulst. Long 2 foot on the line from the right wing. No good, and a tough leaping rebound made by West Ottawa. They'll take it the other way to the Reynolds. First minute gone, no score.
Yeah, they're looking there and great shot there.
Yeah, Reynolds right elbow pull up, no good off the back iron. Rebound to Vanderswag, kicked on to the control of Behrens. That full court pressure on for West Ottawa early, thrown over the timeline to Geurink. The sophomore hesitates, drives right baseline, whips the hands free, scores off the window. Nice move by Kaitlyn Geurink, and Hamilton takes the early 2-0 lead, 6.5 in the first.
Wide open lane there for Geurink, and she took that advantage and took it in.
Yeah, despite that size that she brings to the table, she's so good at driving to the basket, playing from the outside. Reynolds dribbles into the zone, lost the handle with the left, kicked out of bounds off of Behrens and the Hawkeyes, so baseline left inbound. West Ottawa will keep it. The Hawkeyes sticking with that kind of boxing one almost type trapping look out of the zone to start out possessions. Given in left corner to Reynolds. Works baseline. Defended and cut off left block by Reynolds. Hands off for a cutting Pedersen. Floater in the lane. Good. We're tied at 2.
Great lane there. Great execution. Didn't take that foul there, but it was great for them to get more points on the board.
Hamilton thrown over the timeline against the pressure. Jumped and stolen away by Lemus. Handed off for Reynolds. Reynolds drives to the basket. Jump stop. Lost it with a right and a foul called on the floor. We'll see which of the two Hawkeyes that were reaching they're going to wind up getting for the team's first. Looks like they will get Behrens for her first foul and our first foul of the game. 2-2 contest, 6:01 in the first quarter. Reynolds to throw it in. She stands on the tee, or the second tee in Ottawa, on West Ottawa along the baseline. Got it into Pedersen. Skips a right block to Reynolds. Whips the hands free. Two-hand shot short. Grabs her own rebound. Put back missed. Paddled out of bounds by the Panthers. Hamilton takes back over, and that pressure pulls right back on.
Yeah, we were talking about that matchup between Behrens and Reynolds, and she's holding her own right now, Behrens is.
Inbound pass, jumped and stolen away by Brooke Pedersen. West out of the control, thrown right corner for Gomez. Drives baseline, skip pass, knocked around and stolen by Kaitlyn Geurink. Out of the double team, whips a high lollipop pass over top the defender for Behrens. Tic-tac-toe passing sequence over the timeline up the right side to Vanderswag. She'll set up the offense. Skips it right elbow to the cutting Vanderhulst. Left side Behrens, up fake, dribble drive left side, cut off the block, whips up top for Kleinheksel's control. Here's the senior backing down to the right elbow, into the lane, forces up a two-hand shot, blocked by Lemus, race to the rebound. Kleinheksel gets it and hands off in that corner to Vanderswag, who will curl it up top and give an underhand handoff to Vanderhulst. 5:17 to go, first quarter, 2-2 game. Kaitlyn Geurink, the lone Hamilton points in the right wing, throws one wildly left side, out of the reach of Kleinheksel on some miscommunication. Kleinheksel runs to it in front of the scorer's table, picks it up and gets trapped up immediately, and then gets fouled from behind by Chelsea Overbeek, who crowded in right there. First foul on West Ottawa. One now on either team. 5:04 first quarter, still 2-2.
Something that Kleinheksel is really good at is getting that ball in the paint, and usually she's mismatched, so she'll draw that foul and go to the line.
Geurink left wing with some high pressure on her. Throws it with hard with two hands down low to Kleinheksel. Draws the double team. Spins with a left. Left-hand hook shot. Good off the window. Hamilton back on top. Nice work by the Hope commit.
Putting that work in the paint is what they're going to be doing tonight.
Reynolds drives into the zone. Jump pass. Right corner Gomez. Stutter step along the right baseline. Whips a jump pass left wing to Pedersen. Up fake. Steps around a defender. Launches a shot from the free throw line short. Runs to her own rebound. Skips it down low to Lemus. Turns by the defense. Two-hand feed over top of Geurink. Good. And right away Lemus puts West Ottawa back on the board. 4-4 game with 4.5 in the first. Full court pressure on here in a man-to-man fashion for West Ottawa. Geurink thrown over the timeline left side to Behrens, who will sprint it with it to the left corner.
Yeah, we were looking at that matchup down there. She's holding her own, but she's got a defense with her.
Right wing Vanderswag has a ball that's punched away, but she regathers in front of the timeline and will set up the offense. Gets a screen from Vanderhulst and denies that and gives it to Vanderhulst, top of the key. Crossover dribble down the left side. Hook shot with a left short. Fight for the rebound. Back on Vanderhulst. Skip pass to the left wing that was wide open. She was looking for Geurink, who was more at the top of the key. That one dribbles out of bounds into the West Ottawa bench, and the Panthers take back over. Samantha O'Connor, junior guard, checks in as Gomez will take a seat. 4:01, halfway through the first quarter. Tied at 4 here to open up this one from West Ottawa.
Take that subbing advantage and put to work against the Hawkeyes here.
Zone coming out, right side, catch and shoot three. O'Connor, fresh off the bench, launches a triple off the connector, no good. Race to the rebound, secured left corner by a curling Brooke Pedersen. To Reynolds, all alone, left corner three. Rattles out too short. She's off to a slow start in this one. Vanderswag runs to the rebound, grabs it initially, and is able to rip that one away and gets the possession here for the Hawkeyes out of the trap in the corner. Hawkeyes will inbound in their own near side corner, moving right to left against the pressure. Inbounded from Geurink to Behrens. She'll angle across the right side of the floor and beat the pressure with a right-hand dribble. 3.5 to go first quarter, 4-4 game. Behrens whips right side for Vanderhulst. Swung around left wing for the control of Vanderswag. Vanderswag, left corner, facing up, man-on-man, got around a screen, top of the key. Vanderswag, two-hand feed, right side. Geurink went to an up fake, bounced and stolen away by Gabby Reynolds straight. Reynolds all the way down the floor to the right block, jump stop, exit pass, right corner O'Connor, dribble drive, floater, good. We've seen O'Connor trigger a couple times, Aiden, after coming off the bench. A nice one in the lane right there through contact and through traffic, 6'4" West Ottawa.
Yep, she couldn't do that without Reynolds. We talk about Reynolds being a good shooter, but she's also a good passer.
Absolutely. Left side, Behrens drives along the baseline, knocked away by Overbeek, out of bounds. Last touched by the Hawkeyes as it dribbled once more off of Behrens before going out along the baseline. And West Ottawa takes back over. Hawkeyes make their first substitution of this one. Haley Peterman, the 5'7" sophomore guard, will check in. And they'll go a little bit smaller as Vanderhulst will take a seat right here. Reynolds will slow things down a little bit, looking back to Coach Chapman for the call. Handoff over the timeline to Brooke Pedersen. Back left side to O'Connor, then on to Pedersen. Drives right baseline. Nice skip pass on to Reynolds. Able to corral the ball. Right-hand floater. Good off the window. 8-4 West Ottawa.
Get the ball to Reynolds, get the ball back, and you got something to work with.
Along the baseline, inbound to Geurink, spiked away. Last touch by the Hawkeyes. Offensive inbound underneath the offensive hoop to the right side coming up for the Panthers. We're seeing their pressure in the full court really starting to bug them. Reynolds inbounds to Pedersen's hard skip pass back onto Reynolds. Turns the back, right-hand floater strong off the back window. Rebound ripped out of there by Chelsea Overbeek, and then is tied up. Held ball, alternating possession, goes Hamilton's way. 2.5 to go first quarter. 8-4 the early lead, and we've got a timeout from Coach Malik and the Hawkeye bench. We'll be right back here from West Ottawa.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
A sense of purpose, a higher calling. At Dean Transportation, we call it our passion. It's simply who we are. 60 years of pioneering the best health and safety standards because safe student transportation is essential. We are hard-working folks, connecting children to learning, schools to our communities, and you to a better career. Want to make your community a better place? We'll put you in the driver's seat. Join the Dean family today and help to connect our kids to brighter futures.
And welcome back to West Ottawa. Nate Dreyer, Hamilton Sophomore, covering Hawkeye Sport broadcaster Aiden Lynch with me for the first game here tonight. It's the girls' contest. West Ottawa leading Hamilton 8-4 with 2.5 to go in the first. Out of the timeout, the Hawkeyes will get set here to inbound. It'll be Geurink to throw it in.
Yeah, we talked about that full court press there before the game, and they're really showing that, and Hamilton is showing that that's going to wear them out after a while, and it's really showing in their faces.
Check that. It will be West Ottawa to inbound. Looks like at first they maybe reversed that call, but West Ottawa keeps the ball. Lob pass into the paint for Reynolds. Turns her back, kick around, top of the key. The pass deflected away, but run to by O'Connor. Hand off, top of the key, Reynolds. Up fake, dribble drive, step back move. Putting the moves on, picks up the dribble. No look pass down low for Lemus. Battles around, kicks out right wing for O'Connor, who swings down to Reynolds. Spins in the lane, floater to the right, short, foul called. And that is what Gabby Reynolds can do, drawing the contact off the spin move, and she'll go to the line to shoot two right here. Second team foul on the Hawkeyes. 2:15 to go first quarter, and that'll be foul number 1 on Kyra Kleinheksel.
That's something you can't do there is you get scared of a good point guard, but you can't let that give you some fouls.
Reynolds at the line. 5'9" has offers from Michigan, Northwestern, and plenty more. Right-hand free throw rolls out. She's struggling early. The 2 points, but a lot of shots you normally expect to see go for her, not going so far. Still 8-4 West Ottawa, so Coach Chapman okay with that. But something the Hawkeyes have done well so far with the amount of pressure they've put on her. Second free throw rattles out as well. That was short and went off the back rim, or the back glass after it touched off that front part of the rim. So Reynolds 0 for 2 at the line, remains 8-4. Reynolds races into the backcourt, pokes the ball away from Kaitlyn Geurink, back into the West Ottawa student section along the Hamilton baseline, and the Hawkeyes will keep this one. Geurink to throw it in. Right side of her own baseline, moving right to left, near side. Got it on that inbound onto Vanderswag. Vanderswag back to Geurink, crossover, defended by Reynolds up the left side of the floor. Turns the back and reverses course. High looping pass over the timeline, run two, secured right elbow by Kleinheksel, and kicked up top for Vanderswag. She'll evade some pressure into the right wing and start a crossover dribble.
Yeah, you looked at that down there. She's not knocking down her shots, Reynolds, but she's showing in her body language that it's really upsetting her.
Kleinheksel right elbow, handoff to cutting Vanderswag, back on Kleinheksel, triple try off the back rim, no good. Leaping rebound down to O'Connor and giving up the left side of the floor on to Reynolds. Reynolds step back, long two, left wing, too strong, race to the rebound, secured along the end line by Geurink. Hawkeyes look to push up the right side of the floor. Sprinting with it is Vanderswag over the timeline up the right side.
Yep, holding back there, letting people come.
Top of the key, three unleashed by Geurink, strong off the back rim, raced to the rebound, free throw line, secured by Peterman, and swung along for the Hawkeye control. Nice feed down low to Geurink, jump to grab it, kicks up top, Kleinheksel, triple try, banked it in. Hawkeyes back within 1, 8-7.
Reynolds has got to knock down those shots, but she can't let those misses get her down. That's going to get her back in future in the game.
Kleinheksel with 5 to lead the Hawkeyes. They're down 1 inside the final minute of the first. O'Connor, right wing, tripped up as Vanderswag was falling and got her legs right there. That'll be the third foul on the Hawkeyes. Actually, looks like they may only give Kleinheksel 2 for that trip. Looks like they'll say her foot was on the line, so it'll stay 8-6 right there.
Yeah, such a weird moment there. Looking at that is those shots where they're at.
Reynolds drives into the lane, jump stop, right-hand floater short. Hamilton rips down the rebound with Vanderswag. Final 46 seconds of the first. West Ottawa by 2, and Vanderswag going to slow it down over the timeline of the right-hand dribble. Watched defensively by the junior O'Connor. Spins to the elbow, takes it out right wing. Kicks up top, Kleinheksel looks at the three, hands off left wing. Catch and shoot three on the way. Peterman, the sophomore, low driving shot, no good off the front rim. Rebound ripped down by Pedersen, she'll run with it. Pedersen, the senior guard, turns right elbow. Hands off left wing, and a pass that evades Samantha O'Connor, rolls off her left fingertips, out of bounds. Hamilton takes the basketball back in their traveling black uniforms. And we will see Vanderhulst come back in for the Hawkeyes as Behrens gets her first rest of the game. Hamilton again operating mostly 6 deep in this one early on. Full court press will come on here for the Panthers. 21.5 in the first quarter, 8-6 the West Ottawa lead. Inbounded backcourt to Vanderswag. She'll dribble left side. Gomez back on the floor defending her. Kicks on to the sophomore Peterman. Peterman spins over the timeline. All over her defensively is Pedersen. Working with the left hand, now switches hands, turns the back, hands off to a curling Vanderswag in front of the timeline. Vanderswag will call out the offense. 3 seconds and less. Drives, top of the key, catch and shoot three. Vanderhulst, no good off the right side. And the horn sounds, and we've reached the end of the first. 8-6, West Ottawa leads Hamilton. Bit of a grinder in this one so far. We'll be right back here from West Ottawa.
Bowling is a great time that combines great friends, football, and bowling. Compete against your friends or family, throwing a football at 10 real bowling pins. You can bring in your own food, or they have a pair of 45-foot bars featuring soft drinks and adult beverages. Visit foldingwarehouse.com, Grand Rapids, to reserve your lanes.
Founded in 1969, J&H Family Stores has grown from a single tank truck to over 50 convenience store locations in West Michigan. Our locations offer a variety of fuel options ranging from Exxon, Mobil, Marathon, and Citgo. At many of our stores, you'll also be pleased to find a Tim Hortons or Subway. Find the location near you by visiting myjhfamilystores.com. There's one in your neighborhood.
And welcome back here to West Ottawa. Second quarter on deck here. Nate Dreyer, Aiden Lynch with us. Chandler Timmer is in the building. I can say that much. So he's here, and he'll be able to watch the remainder of this one and get ready. So we're expecting a great performance out of CT for the second game because he's got plenty of time to think about it. Aiden, interesting first quarter play. It was kind of the grinding, sloppy game that Hamilton wanted, and because of that, just a one-possession game right now.
Yeah, something you got to look at. Reynolds, she's not knocking those shots down, and it's really showing on her face. She can't let it get her down if she wants to get more points up in the next part of the game. Also, you look at the two sophomores, Kaitlyn Geurink, Haley Peterman from Hamilton. They're both putting up shots. As a sophomore, you might be a little bit nervous playing up at varsity, putting up those shots, and they're doing it cleanly.
Right now, 4 for Kleinheksel, leads all scores for the Hawkeyes, and Geurink, the sophomore, will take the ball in the backcourt. Number 4 in black dribbles over the timeline on the crossover dribble. Watching here is Pedersen into the right wing. Picks up the dribble, two-hand high feed to Vanderhulst, right wing. Vanderhulst, angle drive, cut off left elbow, spins back across, and whips a high pass right wing for Geurink. Nice touch pass onto the cutting Kleinheksel. Right-hand feed, good off the window. What a pass. 2 hands high overhead by Geurink. Able to hit the big cutter and score. We're tied at 8.
Great pass, great execution. Knocked that one down.
Reynolds, left wing out of the trap. Fires it right side to Pedersen. Up fake, dribble drive. Lost the handle on the floor. Body's crashing down to a side. O'Connor onto it. She's tied up. And the held ball is called. Alternating possession stays with West Ottawa. 7:25 second quarter. Knotted up at 8. Lemus, the big post player, checks back in for Gomez. So smallest player on the West Ottawa roster checks out, and the biggest comes in as they'll get some size to match the Hawkeyes, who have got the 3 big lineup out there right now.
Yeah, you don't see much of a size difference here looking at them both.
Inbounded to Pedersen. She'll skip it down left block to Reynolds, who will back it out to the free throw line. Defended by Geurink all over. Hard pass down low through the hands of Lemus. Along the baseline, spiked back in bounds by Overby, but stolen away by the Hawkeyes. And Geurink will run the offense. 5'11 sophomore fires it left side over the timeline to Peterman, who will slowly dribble with the right. First minute gone, second quarter. We're not at a day here.
Matchup between Geurink and Reynolds, that's a great matchup, and she's doing well.
Left corner, Geurink drives, two-hand feed, short, but a foul called through the contact. Kaitlyn Geurink draws the contact, goes to the line, where she'll have 2 coming up. Second team foul on West Ottawa, 6:58, second quarter, knotted at 8, and they will get O'Connor for her first foul there as Geurink goes to the line.
Yeah, Geurink-Reynolds, that's a great matchup. You wonder if Malik will switch that up.
Bend to the knees, flicked up right-hand free throw, rattles home. Good for Geurink.
She did great there. She put up that shot with ease and took that foul.
Hawkeyes with their first lead here, 9-8 game, 6:58, second quarter. Geurink one more at the line, bends the knees, flicks it with the right. Sophomore goes 2 for 2 at the line. She's got 4. Hawkeyes have a 2-point lead. They win the race to 10 in this one, 10-8. Gabby Reynolds, right side of the floor, driving to the lane, Euro step, right-hand runner, good off the window. And that's a little bit of what Gabby Reynolds can do, creating in the face of the defense. We're not at 10.
Back in the rhythm for her. She's coming back.
Geurink throws over the timeline to a sprinting Vanderhall. Stops left wing with the ball. Now starts to dribble. Works along the left baseline. Travel called underneath the hoop before she fires a pass right wing. West Ottawa takes the ball back over. 6:38, second quarter, and we're knotted at 10.
She had a great look there, but that one extra step just hurt her.
Pedersen throws left side to O'Connor. Back on Pedersen. She'll drive down the right side of the lane. Skip pass, looking for Reynolds. Bounced off Reynolds' legs. She'll regather. Two-hand shot. Good, pure down low. So Reynolds with quick 4 in a row. And West Ottawa takes a 2-point lead back, 12-10.
Yep, that lead's going to be crucial if you can keep it up till half.
Full court man-to-man pressure. Left side, Geurink with a left-hand dribble. Spins over the timeline, watched by Pedersen. She'll swing it to the right elbow. Kicks right corner for Vanderswag. Looked at the 3, then dishes up top. Catch and shoot 3. Kleinheksel off the connector, no good. Ball gets kicked around a couple of times. Run into there was Pedersen. She couldn't corral the ball. Left wing 3, no good for the Hawkeyes, and they'll grab one more rebound. Geurink swings right side to Peterman. Peterman up top, Kleinheksel, the hope commit. Two-hand feed to Geurink in the left wing. Geurink starting the right-hand dribble. Lobs one down low for Kleinheksel. Double comes. Left-hand shot off the window. Good. Kleinheksel draws and scores.
You got to get those rebounds, otherwise that stuff will happen.
Knotted back up at 12. 5.5 to go, second quarter. Pedersen, jump pass into the lane for Reynolds. Gave a shimmy. Right-hand shot strong and a foul called as she draws the contact. And the West Ottawa junior goes back to the line. We're seeing her drawing a little bit more attention right now as she's able to get into the lane right there and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
You got to make sure that you get good coverage, but you got to make sure that that coverage is clean.
5:25, second quarter. Not at 12 right now, and Reynolds goes to work at the line. Where's number 3 in black, short white sleeves underneath the white uniform. Right-hand free throw, spins home.
Yeah, she's getting that rhythm back. She's getting her confidence back, and she's putting up those shots and putting them down for more points.
Gomez checks in for O'Connor.
See what she can do on this next free throw.
Offsets the feet right just in front of the left. Right-hand free throw, able to get that one to go. So Reynolds now with 8, and her team goes back up to 14-12. Geurink jump pass over the timeline to the sprinting Vanderhall. She'll hand off back for Geurink on a little bit of a leap in the left wing. Geurink drives to the basket. Right-hand layup. Finger roll off the window and good. What a move right there by the sophomore. She's got 6 and we're tied back up at 14.
Great look at the lane there for Geurink.
Lemus left block, kicks up top for Reynolds. Jabs and works with the right. Starts the left-hand dribble along the baseline. Step back move left corner. High leaping pass to the foul line is jumped and stolen away by Vanderswag. And it'll be Geurink to run the offense for the Hawkeyes here. 4:54 and less, second quarter. Knotted at 14.
Yep, looking at this, she's got great points there and great lanes to go through.
Taylor Vanderswag kicks it into the right elbow for Kleinheksel. She'll turn it left wing for Geurink. Geurink launches a 3 over top of Reynolds. No good, too strong. And the rebound bounces on to Pedersen, who will sprint up the left side of the floor. Pedersen, handoff onto the left wing to the driving Overbeek. Overbeek kicks around right corner. Catch and shoot 3 for Reynolds. Off the left side of the rim, no good. Rebound to Lemus. Lemus kicks to Gomez. Gomez up top for Pedersen. Whip pass down low. Jumped and stolen away by Peterman. But Peterman then throws a quick exit pass down the floor that is out of the reach of the intended target. Goes into the Hawkeye bench. Front court inbound coming up for West Ottawa here. Bit of a mental error right there on that play.
Yep, that's what can happen. You get pulled up as a sophomore, you get caught up in the game, and then you make quick decisions.
All right, another timeout on the floor. 4:20 to go, second quarter. 14 all in this one. Hamilton, West Ottawa tied, an interesting one. We'll be right back here from West Ottawa.
The sinister cries haunted Mary through the night. Dawn neared, and still the voice tormented her. She ran towards the safety of her car, flung open the door, and a coyote had somehow gotten locked inside. But the damaged interior was covered thanks to Farmers Insurance. Coyote Carpool, August 1st, 2015. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
Welcome back, West Ottawa. Nate Dreyer, Aiden Lynch with you here. First game of the day. Hamilton, West Ottawa girls tied at 14. Been a fascinating one so far on this one, Aiden.
Yeah, for sure. You're looking at it. The only thing hurting them right now is fouls. Not only because they get that free shot, but they've got that half-court and full-court press to look at after.
Yeah, right now 4 fouls against the Hawkeyes, just 2 against West Ottawa. Been a pretty physical game despite slightly lower foul numbers. I think, though, you maybe would have been able to see as we've seen some of the pressure up in this one. West Ottawa moving left to right across your radio dial. Near side inbound, Gabby Reynolds from in front of the Hamilton bench, and Coach Malk will get set to throw this one in. West Ottawa home white uniforms, traveling blacks for the Hawkeyes. Right corner inbound if Pedersen has some space. Thought about the 3 and kicks up top for Gomez. Gomez back right corner for Reynolds. Reynolds starts a right-hand dribble, working against Vanderswag. Up top, Pedersen. Catch and shoot 3. That one's strong off the back iron. Leaping rebound on to Overbeek. Right-hand putback, no good, but a foul called. And a good second effort by the 5'9 junior Chelsea Overbeek will send her to the line and have a chance to give West Ottawa the lead back. 4:05 in the second, all knotted up.
Highly contested three-point shot there, but they got the rebound and put it back up to draw that foul. Great job by the by number 22.
Yeah, Overbeek 17 points against Z1 West in that win a couple nights ago. Her first free throw strong off the back rim. Certainly can shoot the ball. She's a dangerous threat from 3, but we've seen her working the paint a lot in this contest so far. Rebounds and the hard shot down low right there that sent her to the line. She'll dribble in rhythm. Set. Right-hand free throw. Too strong. Missed them both. Rebound down to Lemus, and the right-hand finish will not go off the front rim. An extended fight for the rebound. Knocked out of bounds. Last touched by Lemus in West Ottawa. And the Hawkeyes take back over. 4 minutes exactly to go second quarter, and we're all tied at 14.
You talk about a height battle. Talk about a strength battle there. Get those rebounds, get those steals, and get them out of there.
Vanderswag across the floor to Geurink, working against the trap. Geurink, left-hand dribble, blows over the timeline. The sophomore races into the lane. Lost the handle, able to settle it down just enough to kick right corner to Vanderswag. Vanderswag drives baseline, ball fake, right-hand shot, good off the window. Really nice move by Taylor Vanderswag. The Hawkeyes take the lead as she's on the board.
Yeah, uncontested shot. She took it to the rim and took it in with ease.
Reynolds kicks right corner to Gomez. Jump pass left side to Pedersen. Pedersen launches a contested 3 off the back rim. No good. Leaping rebound to the Hawkeye senior Vanderhulst. And the defense clears out. Geurink will run the offense. 3:22 second quarter. Hamilton the lead. 16-14 in this one. Looking to hand West Ottawa their first loss of the season. Right wing whip past Vanderswag. Run into and fouled by Pedersen. That will be the team's third foul. 3:16 to go second quarter. 16-14 the Hawkeye lead. And that foul on Pedersen is her second, I believe. They didn't put it up on the board right away. Second foul. Inbound here to Geurink. Geurink out of the double team. High feed up top for Vanderhulst. Vanderhulst swings left wing. Vanderswag hits the cutter. Vanderhulst left-hand layup. Good. Nice give and go. Vanderhulst lays it in off the window nicely with the left. It's 18-14. Hawkeyes by 4. 3 minutes in the second.
Talk about sharing the ball there. You can't get those shots up without sharing that ball.
2-3 zone right here for the Hawkeyes, working its way on out with a right-hand dribble. Pedersen just surveying it. Whip pass left side to a leaping Reynolds. Reynolds cuts into the defense. Runner in the lane. Thought better of. thrown right wing for Pedersen. She'll launch a three, no good. And the rebound ripped out of there by Kleinheksel, who looked to run the break. Nice pass over the timeline to sprinting Vanderswag. Vanderswag to the basket, right-hand shot, good off the window, and a foul. Gomez was trying to draw the offensive foul. Vanderswag able to take the contact, knock it down, have a chance for a three-point play, and the Hawkeyes extend it to a 6-point lead, 2:33 in the second. Great move by Vanderswag, again attacking the rack for the 5'5" senior.
And you look at that, she couldn't have done that without Kleinheksel. That pass, getting out of that full court pass, getting it up, getting that fast break, and putting it in.
First foul on Gomez at the line, 12 in black. Vanderswag to work. Right-hand free throw, able to knock it down. Vanderswag with 5 on the Hawkeyes, a 21-14 lead. Here's Gabby Reynolds working with some pace up the floor. Reynolds into the lane, kicks it right corner. O'Connor sidesteps a defender, kicks back on right wing for Reynolds into the double team. Reynolds will back it out right wing. Timeout, Coach Chapman. 2:23, second quarter. 21-14 will stay with you through this timeout. What a run for the Hawkeyes here, Aiden. Of course, Vanderswag doing a lot of it, helping headman the rush right now in that last possession, the play before as well. But the main thing for the Hawkeyes, they're getting backdoor cuts with some of their size and easy looks to the basket.
Yeah, of course, and you're looking at that pass right there before that and one. She got that out and got that across from that full court press. They're really struggling against this full court press, but if they can get that easy fast break and can get that ball up, whether it's drawing the foul or getting that easy basket, that's going to help them a lot to get through this game. Only downside of it is a lot of tiredness sitting on that bench. Can't have that when you don't have very many subs.
And one of the notes, Jess Behrens, the senior guard for the Hawkeyes, we really haven't seen her since some of the early action this one. I don't know if she's maybe dealing with a little bit of an injury or something, but she's been back on that Hawkeye bench essentially for the entirety of this quarter and a lot of the first as well after her initial substitution out. And she will remain on the bench right here for a Hawkeye team that already only realistically can go 6, maybe 7 deep. That is going to be even further exacerbated when you lose one more player and you're working on being only 5 or maybe 6 deep and what you're willing to go to. 2:23 second quarter. West Ottawa trails by 7. Your side inbound right to left or left to right. It'll be Gabby Reynolds to throw in here to Brooke Pedersen. The senior guard dribbles across, working against a 2-3 zone here. Pedersen runs back right side, kicks it right corner for O'Connor. Had some issues, able to gather, skips it right block to Reynolds. Turnaround Jay, rattles home good, 21-16. Gabby Reynolds now with 10.
Yeah, you're talking about that substitution with Jess Behrens. I mean, you look at it, the sophomore Kaitlyn Geurink and the senior Taylor Vanderswag have been holding their own for Jess's mishap.
Vanderswag spins over the timeline, looked at a 3 right wing, kicks it down right block to Kleinheksel. Back up top for Vanderswag, drives right baseline, jump pass. Kleinheksel, long 2 off the connector, no good. Leaping rebound grab by Pedersen. She'll run the rush all the way down the floor. Right hand scoop shot, good, nothing but net for Pedersen. She's got 4, and West Ottawa within a possession, 21-18 on the quick run. And now a steal from Reynolds, straight away from Geurink. Drives to the basket, right hand shot, strong off the window. Hard rebound ripped out of there by Peterman. She's immediately double teamed. Her exit pass is stolen by the Panthers, given down low for Reynolds. Right hand floater strong, fight for the rebound. Geurink just rips it out of there, and the Hawkeyes look to skip it back their way.
Yeah, looking at it, something that we didn't notice before the game, Geraldine Hoppus not here, a great rebounder.
Steal from Reynolds, able to high point a pass and grab it, drives to the lane. She's then fouled on the floor by Peterman, and that will be the 6th foul on the Hawkeyes. So into the bonus after this for West Ottawa. 1:10 to go, second quarter. 21-18. The pressure causing a lot of havoc right now from West Ottawa. Baseline right inbound underneath their offensive hoop. Pedersen swings in right corner to Reynolds. Hands off there for Pedersen. Skips it down right block to Reynolds. Turns the back on Pedersen right wing. To the right corner for Reynolds. Thinks about the 3. Jabs defended by Geurink behind the back. Long step back 2 along the baseline. Rattles out too strong. Another miss down low. And the rebound is secured by the Hawkeyes and given on to Vanderswag. 53 seconds and less in the second. Jump pass over the timeline to Kleinheksel. Kleinheksel, handoff for the sophomore Peterman, who will set up the offense right here. Left wing Kleinheksel, 2-hand feed left corner for Geurink. Looks at a 3, driving baseline against Reynolds, who reaches. Regathered by Geurink and given on left wing to Vanderhulst. Vanderhulst right wing for Vanderswag. Final 30 seconds of the second. Hawkeyes lead by 3, taking some air out of the basketball right here. Top of the key on to Peterman, hands off to the right side for Vanderhulst. Vanderhulst right corner for Geurink. Geurink poked away by Reynolds, regathered. Geurink drives baseline, 2-hand shot down low, strong off the window. Rebound ripped out of there by Kleinheksel. Left hand follow shot strong as well. Lemus the rebound, final 10 seconds. Here comes West Ottawa down 3.
Yep, take those advantages while you got them. Don't give West Ottawa that ball back.
Final 5 seconds, Reynolds with the defender Peterman reaching on her. Reynolds, final second, didn't look up at the clock, launches one after the buzzer. Great defense from the sophomore Peterman, and we've reached halftime. 21-18, Hamilton over West Ottawa. In this one, again, the Panthers are unbeaten on this season. We welcome you into our Centennial Securities Halftime Show. Nate and Aiden with you. Man, that was an impressive first half for the Hawkeyes. Like I said, this is a D1 team for West Ottawa, a team that's played a tough schedule. They're unbeaten on the year, and the Hawkeyes really did a shorter bench than normal. The Hawkeyes did what they wanted to do in this game, and they lead by 3 at the break.
Yeah, 100%, and that's something that you look at. D1 team, don't let that get to your head. Put those players out there, put them against those matchups, and take those matchups to the house.
Yeah, so many things that we're going to be able to get into on the Centennial Securities Halftime Show, but in particular, Gabby Reynolds has 10. But I don't think that tells the whole story. She somehow has 10 points, and I would still say that she has struggled to shoot the basketball in a lot of regards in this one. A lot of misses down low you don't expect out of her. She hasn't gotten the deep ball going yet as well. That's something interesting to watch. The Hawkeyes have done an incredible job on the big-time D1 Big Ten commit.
Yeah, that first quarter, she was showing some signs of not being able to put that ball in, and you could see it on her face. She got into that second quarter, and she started knocking them down. She got that rhythm back.
All right, boys are working their way on the floor to warm up for that their second half of the doubleheader game that will be coming up at the end of this one. But at the half, Hamilton over West Ottawa girls, 21-18 in this one. A lot more to get to still here on this Centennial Securities Halftime Show. Do not go anywhere.
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly,
you've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring.
And it was covered, thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings. College coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Michigan Sports Academies offers quality youth sports in Grand Rapids, Holland, and Muskegon. With a wide variety of programming, MSA has something for new athletes who are just starting out to experienced athletes looking to take their game to the next level. Year-round programming is offered in basketball, lacrosse, soccer, and volleyball. Your athlete will love the quality of instruction from experienced coaches in state-of-the-art facilities conveniently located in Grand Rapids and along the lakeshore. Check us out at MichiganSportsAcademies.com.
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly,
you've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring.
And it was covered, thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings. College coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Welcome back to the Centennial Securities Halftime Show. 21-18, Hamilton girls over West Ottawa at the half. Nate, Aiden with me, of course, didn't catch us earlier. Aiden, a sophomore at Hamilton, broadcast for the covering Hawkeye Sports program there that myself and CT, who's just off the broadcast screen, where we started. So great to have him join us. He's seen this Hamilton girls team a few times already with some broadcasts this year. What an interesting first half, though. And for a Hawkeye team, by the way, we also found out they're dealing with some illness that's going through its team as well. That's part of why you see them being a little bit shorter in their bench with their team already that only goes 7 deep realistically. Even dealing with some illness beyond that, some key pieces that they're missing. So a very, very impressive first half. But now we get into that halftime period where the game becomes interesting because you know how good Coach Chapman is. You know the adjustments he's going to be able to bring and what he's seen in that first half. We've seen Reynolds kind of struggle even with 10 points still. So you know what West Ottawa is bringing in the second half. Can the Hawkeyes match and keep this advantage because they've played a really spot-on game so far?
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, you look at the score, 21-18. That's not a big score difference, but you look at it, okay, blue, okay, red. Okay, red, you've got a lot bigger matchups in there. Hamilton coming in against what you could say is a D1 team and putting themselves in the position with that illness you were just talking about. I mean, their biggest rebounder, Geraldine Hoppus, not in tonight. Jess Barron's riding the bench a little bit, trying to conserve that energy that these teams have. Holding their own, I guess, against this team with 3 sophomores up, hoping to help them out.
Yeah, I mean, West Ottawa, a team unbeaten on the year, a team that, of course, plays in the OK Red. Last year, they returned most pieces from their team last year that lost in the district championship game to Hudsonville. We, of course, know what Hudsonville was a year ago for the last 4 years as well. They will be still great, of course, this year, the great talent that has remained on for them. But, yeah, no, this has been a very impressive start to this game for the Hawkeyes. Let's look at kind of some of the leading scores in this one. Gabby Reynolds right now leading all scorers with 10. Kyra Kleinheksel leads Hamilton with 8. Kaitlyn Geurink, a really impressive 6 for the Hawkeyes. Vanderswag with 5. Vander Hulst with 2 for the Hawkeyes. And then more balanced scoring. 4 for Pedersen, 2 for O'Connor, 2 for Lemus for the Panthers. Are balanced scoring outside of the main scoring that, of course, has come from Reynolds. She has 10. You can expect for her to take off. But, I mean, the duo of Geurink and Kleinheksel, you knew how big they'd have to be. They've got 8. You've got Kleinheksel with 8, Geurink with 6. They respectively have played the game they've wanted to, both inside and out. We knew how critical it would be. They've risen to the occasion, big part of why the Hawkeyes lead this one.
Yeah, and we thought it before. Maybe they might turn their attention to Kleinheksel. They're not. They're keeping their attention on both Geurink and Kleinheksel because Geurink has showed up tonight. She's shown up as a sophomore pull-up. You might have seen her as a freshman if you've watched or caught up with Hamilton. She played up as a freshman as well. She shows that confidence and shows her ability to use her skill and put it up and put points on the board.
Yeah, we saw her last year as a freshman when they took on Granville in the early season contest, and she was certainly impressive in that. All right, a lot more still to break down. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on the Centennial Securities Halftime Show.
Can you name the 10 winners of the Nobel Peace Prize or the last 5 Miss Americas? The point is the applause dies and the achievements are forgotten. But can you name 3 friends who helped you through tough times or teachers who encouraged you in school? We remember those who make a difference in our lives. I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. What matters to us are the personal relationships we have with our clients, helping them build a secure financial future. As a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Daniel the deer danced everywhere. He pranced through fields and jigged through rivers. Then he saw it. What a stage! A place no deer had dared dance before. The hood of a brand new car. And the car was covered, thanks to Farmers Insurance. Deer Dance Floor, December 1st, 2014. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
Need to replace that worn-out carpet or floor? Floor Coverings International makes it easy. They bring their mobile showroom to you. Save yourself the trip and gas shopping around. See a wide selection of carpet, hardwood, laminate, and vinyl in the lighting of your own home. Go to floorcoveringsinternational.com today for your free consultation. Work with one team for a hassle-free experience from the quote to installation. And each Floor Coverings International business is independently owned and operated, so they are local business owners in our community. Floor Coverings International, the flooring store at your door.
Are you looking for a new career? Aetna Supply is hiring. Aetna Supply is Michigan's #1 plumber wholesaler, servicing local customers for over 50 years. They offer great benefits, a 401k with company match, quarterly bonuses, and no Sundays. Once again, check them out at aetnasupply.com/careers or click on their logo on the Michigan Sports Radio homepage.
All right, welcome back. Thanks for tuning into our Centennial Securities Halftime Show. 21-18, Hamilton leads West Ottawa at the half. Nate and Aiden with you to wrap up this first contest of the day. West Ottawa, home white uniforms, traveling blacks for Hamilton. For West Ottawa, it is that white uniform, numbers, trimming, and lettering all in black. The Hawkeyes in the traveling blacks with white lettering across the chest, numbers in gold trimming on the pants legs, and we will get ready for the second half. Coach Mallett, Coach Chapman, each with their final words in. All right, Aiden, take us through kind of some of the keys you're looking for in this second half.
Keys we're looking for in the second half, I mean, Hamilton coming in, like we said, at the halftime with a bit of illness. They need to use their energy that they've got to break that full court press. That full court press has been showing a lot on this team. You look at West Ottawa. West Ottawa, keep that full court press on them. You're doing good. Reynolds, keep your passes up. Keep your shots up. Dish it off to other people and get those shots up to get yourself on the board.
All right, here we go. Fresh 8 minutes up on the board. We are ready to rock and roll. Great second half coming up to wrap up our just first half of the day. Terrific boys contest up next, but this is a really interesting one. 5-0 West Ottawa, 3-1 Hamilton as the Hawkeyes look to hand the Panthers the first loss of the year, and West Ottawa breaks out a half-court zone to open things up in the second half as the Hawkeyes go to work on offense. Jump pass to Behrens, who's in there to start this second half. Fires a pass right corner to Vanderswag, knocked into the Hawkeye bench by a late-arriving Brooke Pedersen. Hawkeyes keep it near side inbound right here. 7:49 in the third, 21-18 Hawkeyes.
Yeah, someone we didn't see them use is Tamiga, and looks like she's off to her JV game. Surprised there, trying to keep the energy up, you would think.
Geurink throws in front of the timeline to a high-reaching Jess Behrens. Behrens out of the trap, throws one down right block. It's paddled out of there by Geurink onto West Ottawa, and Reynolds will take it up the floor. Reynolds, right corner, O'Connor, who gets the second half start. She'll launch a three, straight down short off the front rim, race to the rebound in front of the timeline. West Ottawa gets there first with Pedersen. Pedersen curls right baseline, takes out behind the arc, high leaping pass, left elbow to O'Connor. Quick, feeds it on to Overbeek. Up fake, dribble drive, right hand floater, good in the lane, 21-20.
Uncontested, easy shot, put that up, put that in.
Overbeek, who had those 17 points against Zeeland West on the board. The trap is on right here in the half court. Geurink whips one right corner for Vanderswag, evades her grasp along the baseline, rolls out of bounds. West Ottawa takes the basketball. 7:09 third quarter, and a 21-20 Hawkeye lead. West Ottawa will slow it up the floor right here. Reynolds took one dribble and hands off behind to the racing Pedersen.
Yeah, slipped right through her fingers there, and that's a mental area you can't do.
Hawkeye 2-3 zone on, given right corner to O'Connor. She'll lob it down low, back up top to Pedersen, swung left corner, Overbeek. Overbeek to the free throw line for a leaping Reynolds in rhythm, right hand jumper, good, and just like that, West Ottawa back on top, 22-21.
Taking over that board, that's what they wanted to do after this half.
1-3-1 here, kind of the look on a half-court trap. Given right corner for Vanderswag. Toes the line, launches a right corner three, rattles out, but a late-arriving foul will be called on Pedersen, and that'll send Vanderswag to the line to shoot three right here. 6:33 in the third, 22-21 West Ottawa on top of Vanderswag. Gets a chance to go to the line. She had all kinds of space right there. The zone had trapped away from her. She had time to toe the line, look at the basket, launch a three, and then the late second foul of the game on Pedersen.
Yeah, she could have had 4 points there if she just knocked that down, but it just made it out.
Right hand free throw short off the front rim, remains 22-21. She still can tie and take the lead on her trip to the line right here.
Yeah, and we just saw Malik looking at Behrens and looking at Geurink, trying to get a plan out so we can execute and take that board back over.
Second free throw, Vanderswag, good. Game knotted at 22. She has 6. Vanderswag wears 12 for the Hawkeyes, the senior 5'5" guard. Toes the line right, just offset in front of the left. Right hand free throw up and good. Able to hit 2 of 3 at the line. She's got 7. The Hawkeyes are back on top, 23-22.
Momentum, that's going to be a big thing for the Hawkeyes tonight. Can they keep it up, and can they have some more?
Reynolds right wing defended by Vanderswag, bounces around a screen to the free throw line. Reynolds step back, thought about the shot left wing, hands off to O'Connor, back to Reynolds left wing. Enters into the lane, runner, right hand shot blocked, foul called. Kleinheksel stands straight up afterwards, making her point known on the foul, but they'll get Kleinheksel on the foul, and that will send Reynolds to the line to shoot 2 here. Second foul on Kleinheksel, 1 on either team in the second half. 6:16 to go third quarter, 23-22. Reynolds to tie here, or to attempt to tie here at the line.
Yeah, we haven't seen a foul out yet for Hamilton this year, but hopefully we don't see one tonight with the lack of players.
First free throw, no good. That's a really great point because, yeah, you have a one-deep bench right now if you are the Hawkeyes, so you cannot afford to lose pieces and to have foul trouble. Second free throw, Reynolds, good. Knocks the game back at 23. So 13 points for Reynolds, and we're all tied with 6:14 in the third quarter.
Yeah, closest foul trouble they had was with Geraldine Hoppus last game.
Barron's wild pass left side evades a leaping and reaching Geurink out of bounds. West Ottawa, no way.
Ooh, they'll give this one to
You're
Hamilton.
going to say that the ball was tipped by West Ottawa. I think that's a call Hamilton will gladly take right there. Looked like it was just a wild pass out of bounds. They'll deem that it was tipped, and the Hawkeyes will keep possession. Geurink whips right side for Vanderswag, working against the trap up top for Barron's left side. Geurink launches a long three off the connector, no good, strong. Race to the rebound. Lemus rips it out of there, giving on to Reynolds. She'll split the defense over the timeline. Right elbow, or right block stops, kicks out right wing. In rhythm, triple from O'Connor, no good. Rebound down to West Ottawa. Right corner for Reynolds against the double team pressure right here. She'll pull it out. Swung down into the lane to the leaping Overbeek. Overbeek turns the back, lost the handle down low, stolen by Vanderhulst. Hawkeye basketball, 5.5 third quarter, tied at 23.
Yep, that was a great execution there.
Another turnover. Barron's trying to hit, this time a high leaping Geurink out of bounds, and the Hawkeyes give up possession.
Yeah, they'll give this one to West Ottawa this time after that controversial call last time.
In the left wing, given on here for Pedersen. Working against the Hawkeye zone, given free throw line in rhythm. Reynolds jumper, pure right down the hatch. Reynolds now with 15, West out of the lead, and Coach Malik right away calls a timeout as her team takes up the floor. 5:14, third quarter, 25-23. Panthers back on top. We will be right back.
Looking for a great place to buy a used truck or car? Check out Extreme Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Welcome back, Nate Dreyer, Hamilton Sophomore Aiden Lynch, with me for the girls' contest. Tied, or not tied anymore, 25-23. West Ottawa takes the lead back, 5:14. Third quarter, the Hawkeyes, the basketball. Barons will work it with a right-hand dribble over the timeline against the 1-3-1 half-court trap. Swung left side to Geurink. Geurink, baseball pass right side to Barons. Right corner to Vanderswag. Steps past the defender. Launches a long baseline two. Straight down, short. Rebound to Overbeek. West Ottawa to run with Gabby Reynolds.
Yeah, she almost had a chance to grab that rebound back, but she couldn't.
Reynolds spins, fader, rattles home. What a shot by Reynolds. She's got 17, and West Ottawa extends the advantage.
And she's back.
27-23. What a tough shot in the lane. That 1-3-1 working. Swung left corner. Catch and shoot three. High off the window. Good on the triple from the corner for Kleinheksel. I'm not sure that's how she drew it up, but it's 27-26.
Looks like she was surprised about that one as well.
Reynolds backing out on the elbow. Handoff free throw line. Overbeek. Back up top for Reynolds. Swung left wing. Brooke Pedersen looks at the triple. Now hands off top of the key to Overbeek again. Back left wing to Reynolds. Left corner. Catch and shoot three. Pedersen pure. Right down the hatch over top of Vanderhulst. And West Ottawa goes back up 4:14 in the third.
Yep. You take that one as the last play and go back in and get another one.
Right corner. Vanderswag with space. Launches a three. Good. Raining threes back and forth. Vanderswag answers. Back down to a 1-point game, 30-29.
Yeah, those exchanges are something that's big right now for the Hawkeyes and the West Ottawa Panthers.
Up top, long two, launched by Reynolds, rattles out, rebound down to Geurink, and Barons the control, whips over the timeline, Vanderswag. Vanderswag drives right baseline, knocked away from behind by Reynolds with a reach-around move, rolls out of bounds, last touch by Reynolds. Hawkeyes keep it underneath the offensive hoop. 30-29, West Ottawa, the lead by one. 3:46 in the third, baseline left inbound. Jess Barons, the senior 5'3" guard, to throw it in for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, and looks like Reynolds might need to catch a breath for a second.
Barons down low, Kleinheksel, right-hand shot goes through the bottom of the basket, and a foul is called on the shot. That will send the Hope commit Kleinheksel to the line to shoot two right here.
Yeah, you can have a good player, you can put a good player in, but if you don't give her that substitution that she needs, bad things could happen.
Kleinheksel toes the line. Right-hand free throw rolls home. Tied at 30, 3:45 in the third. One more coming up here for Kleinheksel.
Yeah, if you go into the Hamilton practice, sometime you'll see Kleinheksel practicing her 3 free throws.
Right hand free throw good. She's able to knock them both down at the line right there. And we're have 3:45 in the third quarter. 31-30, Hawkeyes back on top. Right elbow, pull-up jumper over top of defender. Strong for Pedersen. Race to the rebound, secured by Overbeek. In rhythm, right-hand floater. Blocked, foul called. And that will send Overbeek to the line where she will shoot 2. 3:41, third quarter. Let's see who they got on this foul. That'll be fairly critical. And it looks like they're going to get Kleinheksel. Oh, they are going to get Vanderhulst for her second. But the 3 on Kleinheksel, of course, a big deal as well.
Yeah, for sure. You don't want both your post players, 24, 23, you don't want them to get 3 fouls each.
First free throw good. Knotted back up at 31.
And, of course, 24 being Kaylee Vanderhulst and 23 Kyra Kleinheksel, who we're seeing walking off right now.
And Kleinheksel will take a seat right here as the Hawkeyes bring Peterman on. In rhythm dribbles for Overbeek. Second overhead free throw. Rattles home good. Able to knock them both down right there. And West Ottawa goes back on top 32-31.
Crucial substitutions here. You got to think about these critically.
Geurink against the trap. Swings all the way right corner to Vanderswag. Up fake. 2-hand feed to Behrens. Behrens quickly throws a tip pass that is secured by Geurink left wing. Right corner for Vanderswag. Up fake. Dribble drive. Cut off by Lemus. Turns back out behind the arc. Fed up front in front of the timeline to Behrens. Working against the trap. Right side for Vanderswag with space. Looks at the 3. Now launches it. That one's strong. Rebound ripped out of there by O'Connor. West Ottawa the possession. Left side of the floor. Pedersen to race with it. Angles up the middle against the 2-3 Hawkeye zone. Drives to the lane. Right hand layup. Short foul called. And she got hacked on the drive. West Ottawa up 1 with a chance to add to that lead right here.
Looks like they're going to get Vanderhulst on this one.
I believe you're right. And that now would be 3 on Vanderhulst as well.
Vanderhulst trying to make her point to the referee, but not doing much there.
Yeah, will be so now 3 on Vanderhulst, 3 on Kleinheksel. And again, the Hawkeyes are 6 deep tonight with their rotation. First free throw at the line, good for Pedersen. And that makes it a 33-31 lead.
Only being 6 deep, you look at it. Bethany Banky's not supposed to come back till January. That could be a crucial thing for December for them.
Yeah, free throw, second one for Pedersen. Rattles home. She goes 2 for 2 at the line. West Ottawa goes up 3. Coach Chapman calls out the defense as Behrens throws right corner to Vanderswag against the trap. Vanderswag holding the ball high above her head. Works now right baseline. Skip pass left corner. Long 2 on the way. Peterman misses everything strong. Rebound to Lemus and thrown on here to Reynolds for her control. 2:48 third quarter. 34-31 West Ottawa. Reynolds all the way to the basket. Floater strong. Rebound secured by West Ottawa. Foul called on the Hawkeye. No, there will be an over the back. They'll get West Ottawa. It will be Hawkeye basketball.
Yeah, that's a foul that you don't want to get there. Get that rebound, but you got to be safe with it.
Second foul on Overbeek right there. 3 on either team. Behrens high jump pass left side to Geurink. 2:34 third quarter. Swung right corner to Vanderswag. Vanderswag defended by Lemus. Big size advantage there to Lemus. Vanderswag drives baseline. Jump pass left side to Geurink. Up fake. Throws a pass right side that's tipped by Reynolds but secured down low by Behrens to the free throw line for Vanderhulst. Vanderhulst hands off left wing. Triple try. Geurink peer down the hatch. We're tied at 34. 2:14 in the third.
Great strength from Geurink there. She can get that ball across the court with ease, and she can get that ball in the hoop with ease.
9 for Geurink. We're all knotted. Here's Pedersen, top of the key for West Ottawa inside the final 2 of the third. Pedersen, right wing, dribble drive to the basket. Nice underhand layup. Good off the window and attacking off the bounce. Pedersen puts West Ottawa back on top, 36-34.
Lacking defense there from Hamilton. They just kind of watched that one through.
Right corner, Vanderswag off a long feed from Geurink. Poked away by Reynolds. Regathered Vanderswag. Knocked out of bounds by Reynolds, but it's deemed to have gone off the knee of Vanderswag into the Hawkeye bench. West Ottawa basketball, as we'll see Kleinheksel come back in right here, and the Hawkeyes will send Vanderhulst to the bench. So they're going to have to rotate those 2 3-foul bigs down the stretch. 1:40 to go, third quarter, 36-34.
Yeah, obviously you have controversial calls, but it's not easy to see some of those.
Left corner, catch and shoot 3. Pedersen off the back iron, no good. Rebound knocked out of bounds. Last touched by West Ottawa. Sorry, by the
Hamilton.
By the Hawkeyes. It will stay with West Ottawa down low. Baseline right, inbound coming up right here for Pedersen. Pedersen to throw it in, skips on to the cutting Reynolds. Left hand layup, good, and a foul. Through the contact, left-hand shot good, and Gabby Reynolds will go to the line looking to make it a 3-point play, 38-34 West Ottawa.
Yeah, they'll get Jess Behrens on that one. Vanderswalk thought she might have been a part of that, but they only got Jess on that one.
18 now for Reynolds. First foul. Second foul on Behrens. Free throw good, able to spin it home. So Reynolds.
Jess Behrens is going to have to take care of that height advantage with her foul, and that's something that's not going to be good.
19 in this one now for Reynolds. Geurink throws a right wing to Behrens. Behrens against the Pedersen defense.
Yeah, you need to get more spread out here for Hamilton. Get that spread out.
Top of the key pass, Geurink. Left wing for Peterman. Give it on left corner to Vanderswalk. Ducks the defender. Launches an 18-foot jumper along the left baseline short. Rebound to West Ottawa. Reynolds throws behind the defense to the sprinting O'Connor. Two-hand layup. Guided in. Good off the window. And the junior Samantha O'Connor puts West Ottawa up 41-34 inside the final 50 seconds of the third. Their best run of the game right here.
Yeah, they took Hamilton's advantage and took it to them.
Left corner, Vanderswalk triple straight down off the front rim, no good. Rebound on to Kleinheksel. 2 attempts on the putback will not go. Rebound out of bounds off of the Hawkeyes, and it's West Ottawa basketball with 39.5 in the third. 41-34.
Yeah, big deficit for Hamilton here. You're going to want to come into that fourth quarter really stressing, get points on the board.
Hawkeyes set up a trapping 2-3 zone here against Reynolds. Who is dribbling it out, and it looks like waiting for the final shot right here. The junior guard switches places with Pedersen, and she'll go to the left wing. Gets a switch on the matchup zone against her as well. Reynolds looks up to the clock, 16 seconds to go. Facing up here defensively against Jess Behrens in the wing. Gets a screen set from Pedersen, goes around it to the right wing. Pull-up jumper with 8, right elbow, no good. Rebound to Lemus. Fight for the ball down low. Jump ball, great effort by Peterman, who got in there against Lemus. Alternating possession stays with West Ottawa, though. 5.4 in the third, 41-34.
Yeah, that's such a hard thing. You fight for that ball hard, and then it goes to the other way.
Pedersen inbound. Reynolds up fake, drives, right-hand layup, good, and a foul. What a move by Reynolds through the contact. Right-hand follow shot, good. And she'll have one more coming at the line, 43-34. Now let's see who they get the foul on for the Hawkeyes right here.
Looks like they might have gotten Vanderswalk. We'll wait to see here. Vanderswalk is really pushing her point across.
Looks like they're going to get Geurink for her first is what they're going to put up on the board. So it will be Geurink that gets that foul, and Reynolds goes to the line.
Yeah, I mean, Vanderswalk's not having it tonight. She's pretty upset.
Free throw up and too strong. 21, though, for Reynolds. Rebound to Geurink. Give it on to Vanderswalk. Up the right side of the floor. She'll launch a half-court shot at the buzzer. Can't get it to go. West Ottawa by 9 as we go to our final frame. 43-34. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back to close this girls' game. West Ottawa up over Hamilton.
The sinister cries haunted Mary through the night. Dawn neared, and still the voice tormented her. She ran towards the safety of her car, flung open the door, and a coyote had somehow gotten locked inside. But the damaged interior was covered, thanks to Farmers Insurance. Coyote Carpool, August 1st, 2015. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
Can you identify your number one personal trait? The thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Welcome back. Nate Aiden with you here from West Ottawa. Let's wrap this thing up. Final 8 minutes fresh on the board of our girls contest. West Ottawa leading Hamilton 43-34. Hawkeyes left to right across the radio dial. We'll get the basketball right here. Traveling black uniforms. Behrens gives up top here to Geurink. She'll swing it high with 2 hands left wing to Peterman. Peterman left corner to Vanderswalk. Back to Peterman. Swung right corner to Behrens. And she travels as she's defended on the jump by Reynolds. And West Ottawa takes back over. 15 seconds off the fourth quarter clock. Panthers by 9.
Mental error there, and it looks like they might keep that big on the bench there, Kaylee Vanderhulst. Hopefully saving her till the end to get their 2 bigs in and keep that up.
Hawkeye 2-3 zone sets up against Reynolds. Swings with 2 hands to Pedersen. Up top over Beek, right corner on to Gomez, who's out there. She'll fling a pass across the floor to Pedersen. Give it on right wing to Reynolds. Reynolds drives into the lane. Floater from 8 feet. Rattles out, no good. Rebound.
There's going to be a little tussle there.
Yeah, down to Kleinheksel. So they let him fight over that ball for a while. Jump ball was called. Alternating possession will stay down low here offensively.
Yeah, that's 2 jump balls that West Ottawa has gotten for them. That's a really hard thing. Wrestling for that ball, and then it's going the other way.
Your right baseline, Pedersen skips down low with space. Reynolds right-hand floater off the window and good.
Yeah, Reynolds coming back after that first half. She didn't show much of what she can do. Now that second half, she's got that confidence, and she's going up.
At 23 now for Reynolds, an 11-point lead. They're working the half-court trap. Swung right corner for Behrens with some space. Now faced up defensively by Reynolds. Tough pass to the right wing. Jumped and stolen away by Pedersen. She'll outline the rush. Down the floor. Right-hand reverse layup. Good. And West Ottawa extends it to 47-34 as Pedersen scores off the rush. She's got 13.
Yep, we're talking about that bench problem there. It's showing at the end of this game.
Geurink swings left wing on a Peterman. Peterman up top on a Kleinheksel. She's grabbed and fouled top of the key. 6:46 to go, fourth quarter. 47-34. They will get Pedersen again right here, and we're going to see the Hawkeyes make a substitution. They'll check Behrens out. They will check Vanderhulst in. That's 2 fouls now on Pedersen, 4 on West Ottawa.
It's going to be up to the sophomore, Kaitlyn Geurink, now to show this team what she can do.
Inbounded into the backcourt to Geurink. Nearly went over and back there the way that ball was corralled along the half-court line. Geurink dribbles into the right corner, picked up by the double team, skips a pass that's knocked away, regathered by Geurink, and underhanded on to Vanderhulst. Swung left corner, Vanderswag. Up fake against the double team, drives. Ball fake, right-hand shot, short, but a foul called, and that will send Vanderswag to the line, and she will shoot 2 right here. 6:28 to go, fourth quarter, 47-34.
Yeah, they got Lemus in that one. Great thing there is putting that shot up. If you can make that, you get an extra point. Got to knock those down.
Vanderswag at the line, the senior guard, rattles out the first one. Remains 47-34 West Ottawa with 6.5 in the fourth. Pretty impressive for Lemus down low. Just the 1 foul in this game despite her presence as a post shot blocker. 5 fouls on either team. Second foul shot for Vanderswag is good at the line. She has 11, and the Hawkeyes go down 47-35 after that. 6:24 in the fourth.
Let's see if Reynolds can teach her team what to do here.
Reynolds drives, off balance, right-hand layup will not go. Rebound, Lemus, 2-hand finish, good off the window. And the West Ottawa volleyball star working in the paint down low. They're able to get the 2. 49-35 West Ottawa as the Panthers continue to pull away for Coach Chapman down the stretch.
Yeah, surprisingly not a lot of substitutions on the West Ottawa side.
Yeah, that is an interesting point. Pass to the top of the key, jumped and stolen by Pedersen. Running the break behind the defense, right-hand layup, good off the window. Pedersen again, racing in the full court off the steal. She has 15, and we have a
timeout.
A timeout called by Coach Chapman. He's a little late there getting in, but he's able to get the timeout called as he wants to reset things now up 51-35. 5:52 to go, fourth quarter. We'll be right back here from West Ottawa.
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly,
you've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring.
And it was covered, thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
And welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Aiden Lynch with you. Wrapping up the girls' contest right here. 5:50 to go, fourth quarter. 51-35. The West Ottawa lead. Hawkeye pass forced to the corner to Vanderswag. Evades her grasp out of bounds. And once again, the pressure forces a turnover. And the Panthers and Reynolds will take over inside 5:45.
Yeah, right through her fingers. That's a mental error you cannot have in this late in the game.
Reynolds crossover drive. Floater from 8. Good. What a move by Gabby Reynolds. She has 25. Her team leads 52-35.
Yeah, and at this point, man, you're just racking up those points.
Try a 24 for her up top. Feed on a Vanderhulst out of the double team. Skips back on right side for Geurink. She'll swing it across the floor, left corner to Vanderswag. Launches a deep triple. That one's short. Rebound down to Lemus, and West Ottawa to run with it. Here's Reynolds.
Yeah, a lot of tiredness showing finally with 5 minutes to go here.
Reynolds to the basket. Right-hand shot blocked by Geurink, but a foul called, and Gabby Reynolds will go to the line and shoot a couple right here. 6-team foul on the Hawkeyes. That's 2 on Geurink. 5:07 fourth quarter, 52-35 as the Panthers continue to pull away down the stretch as they look to go 6-0 on this young season.
Yeah, these 2 free throw shots, they may not be as crucial here, but they could give them more of a lead.
First one good, and that brings Reynolds to a quarter-century scoring. She's got 25 now.
Yeah, you could have looked at this earlier as got to be a little nervous because we had a pretty close game going into the half. Now, just ease.
Reynolds' second free throw, in rhythm good. She's got 26, and West Ottawa stretches it to 54-35. Amazing how this is suddenly going to be a 20-point game after what we had early on in this one. Here's Geurink into the right wing with the basketball. Defended by Pedersen, hands off top of the key to Vanderhulst. Vanderhulst swings left wing to Peterman. Peterman all the way across the floor, right corner. Geurink toes the line, launches a 3. The sophomore strong off the back rim. Rebound down to Reynolds. She'll run with it. Final 4:49.
Yep, you're combining that illness and that lack of team members. That's going to really hurt you.
Reynolds, Euro, long floater in the lane, short. Rebound, Vanderswag splits a pair of defenders, races over the timeline. Vanderswag, coast to coast to the basket, took the contact. Right-hand shot, short. But a foul called on Gomez. That will send Vanderswag to the line, and she will shoot a couple. 6 fouls now on either team. 4:36 to go in the fourth quarter. 54-35 West Ottawa. That's 2 on Gomez, and that sends Vanderswag to the charity stripe. She has 11 right now in this one.
That's something great about her. You've seen a lot of fouls on her tonight. She's quick. She's getting to that basket, but she's got to knock those down.
First one good at the line for Vanderswag. Brings her to 12 in this contest.
Yeah, something big there. You want to knock those points down, but also you're going up against a faster team. You got to keep that distance and momentum up.
Second one pure at the line as well for Vanderswag, so she'll close things into 54-37, and Reynolds will run the offense to the final 4.5 minutes. She'll pull up a long 2 from the top of the key over top of the defender. That one strong, in the rebound is ripped down by Vanderhulst. Control to Behrens, thrown over the timeline right side to Vanderswag. Lob back up top for Behrens. Working against a pair of loose pressure and swings left wing for Peterman.
Yeah, that's something you're not used to seeing. You would think that they're going to want to try to conserve that ball a little bit instead of putting up those fast, hard shots.
Vanderhulst swings left wing to Peterman. Peterman holding against the defensive pressure. Kicks up top for Kleinheksel. She'll turn her back and hand off into the left wing for Peterman. Peterman swings right wing for Behrens. Behrens up top for Vanderhulst. Vanderhulst down low to Vanderswag at the left block. She'll turn out away from a couple of defenders and curl to the top of the key and skips it on the left elbow to a high-reaching Kleinheksel. Left corner, triple try off the mark for Peterman. Rebound ripped down and taken by a racing Pedersen all the way down the floor. She'll curl off right wing with the ball. 3.5 to go fourth quarter, 54-37.
Yeah, that's a smart move. Curl off, get your team together, and take that ball and get some air out of it.
Reynolds swings Pedersen left wing. Jumped and stolen away nicely on the reach by Vanderswag. She'll race behind the defense. Right-hand layup good as Vanderswag gets the steal, goes coast to coast. It's 54-39.
Yep, you're going to want to take that ball and conserve it, but you got to make sure that that ball isn't stolen like that.
15 now for Vanderswag. Leads the Hawkeyes in scoring. 26 for Reynolds, who has the basketball. Leads all scorers. Reynolds crossover into the right elbow of the ball. She'll back it out behind the arc. Crossover dribble. Reynolds drives, dishes, right corner. Catch and shoot 3. Strong off the back rim for Chelsea. Overbeek on the floor. Tie up for the basketball. Alternating possession will go back the other way. 2:53 in the fourth quarter. 54-39. Hawkeye basketball.
That's something you're surprised to see here. That catch and shoot on the West Ottawa side, that's crazy for me. You got a 54-39 lead with about 2 minutes and 49 to go, and you're just taking up those hard shots.
Geurink right corner worked around to Behrens right wing. Back up top, Geurink, the sophomore, thinks about a long triple and then hands off left wing for Peterman. Peterman hits the cutter. Geurink on the way to the basket. Follow shot good, and it's 54-41.
Keep this ball, keep it conserved, and make sure it's out of Hamilton's reach. Hamilton, you got to take this ball, and you got to put it up when you have the chance.
Double digits now for Geurink with 11. 2:20 to go, fourth quarter, 54-41. Here's Reynolds, top of the key. Checking her defensively is Peterman.
Yep, and that's something that we're seeing now. They're backing off, but they've got that Hawkeye defense pulling up into them, and that's going to be another foul.
Yeah, foul on Vanderswag. She reaches in the right wing in on Pedersen. 2:11 to go in the fourth quarter. That's team 7th, and that will be a 1-1 coming up here for West Ottawa and Brooke Patterson.
Take that ball back, take it across the court, but you got to watch out for those hard fouls.
Absolutely. So West Ottawa, in a game that the Hawkeyes controlled at the break and in the early parts of this game, they've pulled away down the stretch now, 54-41 game. First free throw, no good. Fight for the rebound, and a foul is called on Overbeek and West Ottawa. And now both teams into the bonus, and the Hawkeyes will have a 1-1 coming up of their own. 2:10 to go fourth quarter, 54-41.
Oh, it looks like they won't get Overbeek on that one instead of Lemus.
Yeah, they'll get Lemus instead. That'll be her second, and that will send Geurink, the sophomore, for the Hawkeyes to the line. She's got 11 already in this one. Wears number 4 in black. Bends the knees. Right-hand free throw in front of the face motion. Good. She's got one more coming up, 54-42.
Yeah, looking at that, you're in the bonus now. This is a slow game, but you got 42-54. You got a chance to come back. Take that. 2:10 left.
Right-hand free throw rattles home good, so Geurink goes 2 of 2 at the line. She's got 13, and Hamilton closes it to 54-43. So quietly, they're back within 11 now after being down 10 a moment ago, and Reynolds will take some air out of the basketball and throws it left side to Overbeek.
That's something surprising. You look at the scoreboard, they're only doing a half-court press, not going full court, not going and meeting them at that line. That's crazy.
Turnaround shot, Reynolds in the lane, too strong. Rebound to the Hawkeyes, and a timeout called from the Hawkeye bench as they're going to get a chance to talk about this. All right, Aiden, so 1:47 to go in the fourth, 54-43. Like I said, a game that was 20 just a moment ago. The Hawkeyes get within 11. Now they have the basketball. You need points here to put pressure on, but a chance for the Hawkeyes, like you said, maybe if they want to start upping the pressure after as well, a chance to maybe try and make this thing interesting despite the issues they've had with the short bench down the stretch in the second half.
Yeah, Hamilton, if you want to come back, you got to get that press up, whether it's meeting them at that half-court line or even getting that full-court press. Another thing, you got to get that ball back. They're going to look to get air out of the ball, but you got to get that ball back, but you can't draw the foul. I mean, you're close here, 7-7 with fouls on both teams. We're in the bonus right now. Those are easy shots that you can lose, and those are more points for each team.
Yeah, a game that... Again, you can see with the Hawkeyes, they will play that strong first half of play, kept things going. But again, like we said, they're battling illness as a team. Because of that, what already is normally a short bench that goes about 7 deep at best is 6 deep tonight. And now you've thrown on foul trouble as well, and they really have not been able to sub the way they typically would like to. Both Vanderhulst and Kleinheksel, they're two kind of 6-footers, or 2 of their 3 near 6-footers that they have in this lineup, both battling 3 fouls each. They've done a good job throughout the second half of keeping some of those foul trouble limited after they each early on in the third quarter picked up the fouls, and the Hawkeyes go back to work down 11. In the right wing, Kleinheksel with the basketball.
Smart call there to call that timeout and get your team back together and get that chemistry going back.
Peterman with a right-hand dribble, bounces around a screen into the right wing with the ball. Peterman keeping the dribble, looking, kicks top of the key to Kleinheksel, the hope commit, up fake, handoff, left wing to a bouncing Behrens. She'll take it back out in front of the timeline, curling across the floor. Lobs one away from Geurink. She's able to settle down, kick left corner to Peterman. Peterman up top, Kleinheksel. Kleinheksel, the right-hand dribble, picks up the dribble, defended by Lemus. Handoff just to her left side to Geurink. Swung with 2 hands, left corner for Behrens. Behrens around a Geurink screen, whips up top here. 1:04 to go, a lot of time coming off the clock, down 11 on this possession. Up top again for Geurink. Terrific defense for West Ottawa. Under 57 seconds to go, the possession continues. Geurink drives left side. Handoff onto the cutting Vanderswag, kicks up top, triple try. Kleinheksel spins home.
Now you got to go back. You got to get that pressure up, and you got to take those open shots that you have down. You cannot waste that clock like that.
54-46, and the Hawkeyes go back to half-court pressure right here on the trap. 35 seconds and less. Here's Reynolds working between the leg dribble with the basketball. 54-46, and Reynolds now is fouled by Peterman.
I mean, after that three-point shot, that's probably a smart foul to take there. Only 2 points there that she can get of a 1-on-1.
30 seconds on the clock, fourth quarter. And Reynolds will go to work at the line right here.
Hamilton needs to come back. If they can get this rebound, they got to get that fast court break, and they need to put those shots up. They've been wasting too much clock.
Gomez checks in for O'Connor. That foul on Peterman's her third. First free throw, Reynolds good at the line, 55-46. So she at the line here. Reynolds can get it back up to a 10-point game. She has 28 in this contest. I think our Centennial Securities player of the game is pretty well settled already down the stretch in this one.
Yeah, for sure. and looks like she'll make that second one.
Yeah, Reynolds able to turn the basket upside down and knock down the second as well at the right side of the floor. Barons, the basketball timeout called by the Hawkeye bench. Will stay with you here through this timeout. 26.3 fourth quarter, 56-46, 10-point game. Hawkeyes off the triple, had a chance, but really you look at these last couple of possessions. I mean, the Hawkeyes they kill a minute, essentially, off the clock on that last possession before they were able to knock down a triple on kind of a broken play. You then see them set up the half-court defense. Some more time comes off the clock, and because of that, despite closing the game down to 10 points, only 26 seconds on the clock.
If I'm Malik right now, I'm in that huddle saying, get those easy shots up, put it up, don't be wasting clock, and make sure that they don't air out that ball, but be smart with it. And if I'm Chapman, I'm in that huddle saying, hey, we've got this game right now. We need to make sure that we're quiet, we take that pressure easily, we don't freak out, and we also make sure that we don't give them anything easy.
All right, make sure you stay with us. Of course, the boys' game, the gym really starting to fill up. Up next, Hamilton and West Ottawa. Very, very fun matchup. A couple of school alumni for each of these programs. Coach Kronemeyer and Coach Riddell for the respective teams are going to get ready to send these teams into battle. Of course, so weird not to say Coach Windemuller talking about the West Ottawa basketball program. And it is thrown into the backcourt for the Hawkeyes to Barons, and we're underway. Tight defense on her by Gomez. Right wing Barons whips up top. Vanderswag. 19 seconds to go to Geurink, left wing. Defended by Reynolds. Geurink starts the dribble. Handoff, underhand for Vanderswag. Settle down. Left corner for Kleinheksel. Final 12 seconds. Kleinheksel around a double screen to the right elbow. Kicks right corner for Peterman. Peterman all the way across the floor. Vanderswag. Vanderswag. Handoff to her left to Barons. Down low entry pass to Kleinheksel. Stolen away. Reynolds has the basketball. That will do it. 56-46. West Ottawa picks up the home win, and the Panthers stay unbeaten on the year. They go to 6-0 on the campaign. The Hawkeyes fall to 3-2 after this loss. Let's welcome you into the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency post-game show. All right, Aiden. Contest, the Hawkeyes were right in it throughout the first half of this one. We saw the depth, we saw the talent of West Ottawa down the stretch. Hamilton doing a little bit to close the game down, but at the end of the day, you really saw the talent, in particular Gabby Reynolds scoring 28, come to the forefront.
Yeah, we saw that before halftime. We saw what Hamilton can do. We saw what they can do and execute. And then we saw them come out of the half. All that emotion, all that execution, all of that intensity, way, way far down. And that's something that I saw that could really be improved for the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. Centennial Securities Player of the Game. Don't go anywhere. We have one more break. We're going to hand it out after that break, and I think we all know where that's probably going to. West Ottawa picks up the 10-point win in this one. We'll be right back to wrap things up from Game 1. Warm-ups for Game 2 coming on up.
The sinister cries haunted Mary through the night. Dawn neared, and still the voice tormented her. She ran towards the safety of her car, flung open the door, and a coyote had somehow gotten locked inside. But the damaged interior was covered thanks to Farmers Insurance. Coyote Carpool, August 1st, 2015. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
Can you identify your number one personal trait? The thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
All right, welcome back here, everyone, to West Ottawa and the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency post-game show. Nate Aiden, let's wrap up our first game. Centennial Securities Player of the Game, Gabby Reynolds, scores 28. I mean, she took over this game as you would expect.
I know, and I didn't expect it in the first half, I'll tell you what.
True.
I mean, she came into that game a little sloppy. She couldn't get her shots down, and she was letting those shots that she couldn't make affect her. But she came out of that second half, she had her intensity, and she had that enthusiasm up, which all in all helped her out in this one.
All right, by 10, West Ottawa girls stay unbeaten on the year. They take down Hamilton, who falls to 3-2. All right, Aiden, great work, young man. Thank you so much for joining us today. I'm certainly looking forward to watching you the rest of the year and what you've got going on. Make sure you check out the Hamilton Athletics YouTube page where your broadcasts are going on live, video broadcast. Great production that they do right there all year long. Great work. Thanks again for joining us. Congrats to West Ottawa. All right, we're going to step aside. We're going to send it back over to the MHSAA This Week report, and then Chandler joins me. We've got a boys game on deck, and it's going to be a really, really fascinating one. Great work again to Aiden, and we'll see all of you in just a few minutes. West Ottawa picks up the win. We'll be right back.
Have a good night.
9 fall teams end their season holding hardware. We'll recap a busy weekend in the pool, on the court, and in the dome. I'm John Ross, and this is This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid. The first 2 football champions were crowned on Saturday at the Superior Dome in Marquette with the MHSAA 8-player championships. In Division 1, Martin defeated Merrill 74-24 to capture the trophy. Martin had been runner-up the last 2 seasons, but brings home the hardware this year. J.R. Hildebrand ran for 190 yards and 4 touchdowns, while Carter Ribble added 133 yards and 3 touchdowns on the ground. Hildebrand also threw a touchdown to Sam Jaeger as the Clippers put up nearly 500 yards of total offense. For Merrill, Joel Tack threw for 328 yards and 3 touchdowns as the Vandals ended the year 12-1. In Division 2, guess who? The North Central Jets won their 3rd straight title, beating Mendon 66-26. The win is North Central's 37th straight victory. The Jets returned the game's opening kickoff for a score as Elijah Gorzinski went 85 yards to start things off. Luke Gorzinski threw for 207 yards and 4 scores. Jacob Gorzinski ran for 130 yards and a score. Lane Gorzinski scored a rushing touchdown, and there was probably someone with the last name Gorzinski selling popcorn at halftime. Mendon ends the year 10-3. Jake McCaw scored 3 times and Evan Lukeman once for the Hornets. Complete coverage of both games is available at MHSAA.com. Game balls this week go to the Ann Arbor Pioneer girls swimming and diving team. They won their 3rd straight D1 title and 19th overall. Northville was 2nd. The East Grand Rapids girls swimming and diving team, they were best in the water in Division 2. Jenison was 2nd. And to the Bloomfield Hills Marion girls swimming and diving team. They were tops in Division 3, with Holland Christian swimming 2nd.
Need money for college? You need My Student Aid. My Student Aid is the go-to resource that helps Michigan families find money to pay for college. Plus, they'll guide you through the financial aid process and answer any questions you have. For grants, scholarships, and more, connect with My Student Aid, helping make college affordable for everyone. Learn more at michigan.gov/MIStudentAid.
Our weekly Be the Referee feature takes a look at the fine art of officiating with the MHSAA's Sam Davis.
There's a change to the instant replay process for the football finals at Ford Field. All potential scoring and turnover plays will continue to be automatically reviewed. But new this year, coaches will be allowed to challenge 1 play per regulation with some restrictions. First, a team must have a timeout available and call it to initiate a review. Second, there's a limited number of items that can be reviewed. Those include catch or no catch, ball carrier in or out of bounds, forward or backward pass, and a handful of others. If successful, the coach will be given back the timeout and can make 1 more challenge in regulation. In overtime, coaches can challenge once, no matter how many overtime periods are played, and only if they have a timeout.
Thanks, Sam. Now more than ever, we need officials. If you are interested, go to the MHSAA website now to register. On the volleyball court in Battle Creek, 4 teams earned MHSAA championships at Kellogg Arena. In Division 4, Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart dropped the first 2 sets to Athens, but came roaring back to win the next 3, winning their first finals title in the process. There was another first-time winner in Division 3. Pewamo Westphalia defeated Kalamazoo Christian in 4 sets, winning the first 2 sets, dropping the 3rd, and then winning the 4th, 25-17. In Division 2, North Branch knocked off Cadillac in straight sets. It's North Branch's 4th volleyball title and first since 2016. And in Division 1, Marion beat Northville in 4 sets to cap a tremendous season. Marion finishes 49-1, losing only once in the regular season, and that was to the runner-ups from Northville. For stories, stats, and more from the volleyball finals, please check out MHSAA.com. You've been listening to This Week in High School Sports, powered by Michigan Student Aid, a production of the MHSAA Network. This is our last edition of This Week in High School Sports for this calendar year. Thanks for joining us. I'm John Ross, and we'll see you in 2023.
To head over the timeline to Gable. Gable straight to the basket. Elevates. Slams it down over top of Orbaugh. Won't get it. Ryans dribbles to the corner. 15 seconds to go. Ryans, Vanderjack, up fake, launches a three. Good! Oh my goodness! Out to the point. Rosema, innocent space. Shot scores! 2-goal lead for the Bulldogs. 4 unanswered. Giving on to Titus. Titus angles, pull up shot for the lead. Good! Brady Titus, a scream to the heavens after he knocks it down.
And welcome back, everyone, to the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show. Again, Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer. We'll get that graphic update in just a minute. He is Chandler Timmer. He does rejoin me here, and we have got a great second half of this doubleheader. Interesting. First half is West Ottawa girls pick up the win, but now CT, kind of the matchup of the day, and a lot of questions looming. You know, you have a longtime head coach and Coach Windemuller gone from West Ottawa. You have a Hamilton program that looks like they've got as much talent this year as they've had in a few years. We actually scouted their game against Zeeland East. We were there on Tuesday. There's a lot of talking points in this game. Take me through kind of some of the first things you're looking at in this matchup.
Yeah, so still early on in the season, but as you said, for West Ottawa for years, kind of known what this program was going to be. You had a coach that's been there for a long time, had a very distinct system that you bring a lot of guys back, but throughout the years you change some faces, but the system was the same, and you kind of knew what to expect from this Panthers team. Of course, a new coaching staff in place here for West Ottawa, some returning players, but they lost a lot of experience from the starting unit last year as well. So a lot of question marks for this Panthers team, and it's been a bit of a struggle to start the season, but still a lot of time to turn that around and looking to do so here. But for Hamilton, a team that for a lot of years has been right around the 500 mark in conference. And
I was wondering how you were going to put that.
It's a program that we followed, of course, from a distance now for the last couple of years as well. But a team that now has some potential. I think they've got some momentum building, got a lot of talent, maybe more talent that they've had in a long time.
Yeah, I know. I mean, some of our classmates are not going to like that you said that, but he's right. You look at this matchup, like I said, as I said at the end of the last game, two alums of their teams now coaching. Nick Kronemeyer, hard to believe, already in his 5th season running this Hawkeyes program. And then it's Jared Riddell, West Ottawa alum. He's coached at North Point Christian. He's coached at East Grand Rapids. He is now the head man and a West Ottawa graduate that comes in for Coach Windemuller. And like we've mentioned before, you and I, of course, think both so highly of Coach Windemuller, maybe the best coach in the West Michigan area. I certainly hope we get to see him return to the bench at some point here in the coming years. But this is a matchup, Chandler, that in years past we would have known what it is. Hamilton's a pretty fast team. They aren't very big at all. They're going to go at tallest about 6'2", and they like to run. And when Coach Windemuller was here, we had an idea what it would be. It'd be 4 possessions a quarter. It'd be some zone. It'd be some unique looks. But we don't quite know what it is. Both these teams run something kind of pack line-ish on defense. They do something grinding on offense. Hamilton does it a little bit faster in theory than West Ottawa does. The Panthers picked up a huge win over Holland last night by 30 points. Hamilton picked up a nice 10-point win over Zeeland East on Tuesday to start their season. So a lot to choose from, and it continues to be the talking point of we don't know what to expect in terms of the style of play that you so often know what you're exactly getting when you've seen these teams in the last couple of seasons. For West Ottawa, let's take a look at this Panthers team now 1-2 on the year. The main talking point of them are returning bigs. Yes, you lose the coach, and yes, you lose almost every starter of that team that made it to the regional championship game where they fell to Northview last season. But the main talking points, Jackson Wiegerink, the 3-year, 6'9", in the post senior, along with the second-year senior Bryce Baldwin, the 6'4" power forward. They're the first guys to watch because they both have got 2-3 inches at minimum. I mean, Wiegerink's got 5-6 inches over anyone Hamilton's going to throw at them.
Yeah, not only do they have the size that's going to be tough for Hamilton to match up against, but they have that experience that they've been here. West Ottawa team that's had a lot of success, made a deep run in the playoffs last season. Of course, as we already talked about, the new coaching staff, so some changes there. But when you've got guys with that much experience coming back and with the size advantage, they can be dangerous.
Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show when it comes to Hamilton. We're just going to kind of run through here because we've got so many talking points to get to this game. This is a Hamilton team that, for the most part, returns everything they had from what was kind of around a 500 team a season ago. They had some high points, they had some low points. The one thing they do bring that is new, and again, this system, it's essentially what I wrote, and I'm going to just say it. The system looks like Virginia and Tony Bennett's system on cocaine. So they run the blocker mover on offense, or kind of a version of the blocker mover on offense. They run a pack line, a little bit of a 3-2 zone on defense, but they just do it at like warp speed. So think if Virginia played twice as fast is what they actually did, because that's what Hamilton kind of does. But the one thing they do bring to this system new is their senior transfer, homeschool kid, Grand Rapids Angels and AAU kid, JD DeGroot, the senior. Athletic, he can distribute. He got in some foul trouble against Zeeland East. We didn't see his full potential, but this kid has a potential to be one of the best players, especially as a guard or a wing that Hamilton has had in a very long time. He's a special player that fits right into the system. Kind of a mean, nasty kid to play against, too. He's the kind of guy you want on your team.
Yeah, exactly. The type of player that the Hamilton team was looking for. I think a guy that has a tremendous amount of potential. You look around at the type of player that he is and playing some AAU basketball and things like that, where, yes, he's getting acclimated to some high school basketball. I think you saw him a little bit frustrated and getting up to speed at the high school level on Tuesday night. We saw him get a little frustrated, had some foul trouble, but you can see the potential there. The athletic ability just has to be reached, and I think this coaching staff, as he gets more ready and up to speed with this Hamilton basketball team, of course, still building chemistry with a lot of guys there as well. So, but a player with a tremendous amount of potential.
Yeah, West Ottawa does bring some talent back in the backcourt as well. Guys that came off the bench a year ago. Nash Bosma, the junior guard. John Beetham, the second, third year even junior guard. He had 18 points against Holland. Got like Carson Whitvote off the bench. So guys that we've seen in the past for West Ottawa will certainly play a factor for them in the backcourt, but I think John Beetham in particular has a big role. This is a guy that we've seen parts of him for the last couple years when they had some illness and some injury in the past. Even in his freshman, sophomore year, we saw him as a starter, a guy playing big minutes. This is a big chance for him in his junior season to really make a big impact, and he already has done so in the early portions of this season.
Yeah, I think he's got a huge opportunity to kind of step up. Of course, not the offense moving a little bit quicker than they used to, and when you're talking about an offense that was pretty slow and methodical, there just wasn't a lot of shots to go around, and of course some mouths to feed there, some big names that graduated from last season, so there's just not a ton of opportunity there. But now he gets the chance to step up into a bigger role, get some more shots. You've seen him be dangerous from outside the arc as well, and a guy that can really step up.
I mean, when you look at this West Ottawa team, of course, I mean, you have a new coach, of a guy that is a legend in terms of West Michigan coaching in particular, just actively how good Coach Windermiller was, but also, I mean, you lose a 4-year point guard, you lose a 4-year wing, you lose a 4-year shooting guard. I mean, you don't see those kind of losses very often, and a team that even throughout some struggles and some 500 play last year peaked to be right there going to the state quarterfinals and winning a regional championship. So that's all of what you have to lose, and that is where there's a lot of question marks that I think come into play. Let's take a look at some matchups here. Scott Bates, Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show. I mean, for Hamilton, they got to find a way to check the West Ottawa sides. They front the post, like I said. It's a no middle. It's a pack line type defense. But again, Hamilton, Braden Geurink at 6'2" is going to be their tallest player that they have. West Ottawa's got 6'8", 6'9". They got 6'4", 6'5" in there that they're willing to go to. That's going to be a massive talking point that Hamilton's going to have to find a way to keep the ball out of the hands of the bigs, because they don't have the size to match up one-on-one in the post.
Yeah, they really don't. They don't have one of those tall players that can play in the middle of that defense and really be a rim protector. Braden Geurink, a guy that plays big for his size, but just in terms of total height, is not going to be able to match up against Wiegerink. So they're going to have to get creative and trying to shut down the middle of the middle part of their defense in the lane area to stop some of the height difference that they're having there. They had a similar matchup on Tuesday against Zeeland East from Risdon. he was able to feast a little bit early on. They made some adjustments as the game went along, able to slow him down a little bit, mixing up and kind of showing some different looks to keep that middle of the lane closed.
And we got to keep an eye on the pace of this game in general, because we really don't know what to expect when you pace the game. Hamilton can, and they want to run. You look at a guy like Thano Klett, their senior forward. He comes off the bench, and he is an absolute energizer bunny of a player. He plays at 110% at all times. He can be that guy to up the tempo of the ball game for certain. You know, West Ottawa still wants to keep it more half court. When you have those kind of size and skill advantages that they may have in those positions, you want to keep it half court. You want to find those one-on-one matchups. That's something to watch. They run more than West Ottawa has in the past, but Hamilton still wants to be the faster team because they're at their best when they are out and running, because they've got essentially an entire team that's 6 foot to 6'2" athletic, and they want to slash and attack at speed down the floor.
I think you can go down pretty much the entire roster, and you look at guys that are comfortable handling the basketball and able to attack off the bounce, and they're looking to do so. So when you've got that many guys on the floor, that's exactly the advantage they're trying to take. And so anytime they're able to try to push the pace a little bit, they feel like they've got the advantage there versus West Ottawa. And you've got the size, you've got the talent that they have, and some shooters around the outside. You can go a little bit slower, and maybe not quite to the speed that we saw last year even, but still able to work it and get the shot that they're looking for.
So keys to the game there for West Ottawa, looking to use those interior mismatches. Like you said, Lane Risden did so well working those mismatches against the Hawkeyes in the first game of the year. Wiegerink off the block, Baldwin slashing. They have an edge if they can keep the game in control for Coach Riddell and find those advantages and get some guys off of them to make shots. They've certainly got a good chance, like you said, for Hamilton. Looking to create some chaos, looking to get out and run a little bit. You know, they can run half-court sets. They run a very fast, almost blocker-mover 3-2 motion-type offensive system sometimes. I think, though, the key for them is going to be JD DeGroot, their senior guard, because the transfer showed flashes before. He has this extra level of athleticism and playmaking that I think when you're looking at these big guys, when you're talking about Wiegerink, we're talking about DeGroot, and talking about McElwain for Hamilton, they're all looking for those little edges, and I think that it will be won on kind of a battle by battle individual basis.
Yeah, I think DeGroot has a potential to take over the game anytime he's on the floor. I think he's got to avoid the foul trouble. He is, I think, a plus defender overall, but he could be a little amped up, especially in your first game of the season. So just trying to find that line of not being a plus defender, but not going too far, get yourself into foul trouble so you can make an impact on the game as it goes along.
All right, a lot to get to. And we got a great one on deck. This has been the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency pregame show. Hamilton, West Ottawa, boys. This will be a thriller. Hawkeyes 1-0, Panthers 1-2 on the season. Throw out the records because we don't know much yet. It still is the early part of this season. Anthem on deck. We'll be right back with some basketball.
Somebody once said life moves pretty fast, and that's exactly how we like it. Want to build something? Great. Start businesses, build bridges, raise a whole city. Future in fighting crime? Want to save lives? Do it all here. But you've got to go forward fast. Because today is now, and tomorrow is soon. And to get ahead of the game, you've got to get ahead of your time. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
To everyone who loves great food, let us make you a meal the Wisconsin way.
We cook each butter burger to order for you and the people you love, so it's the best part of your day.
The best.
The best.
And every creamy scoop of fresh frozen custard, pure happiness.
Pure happiness.
Pure happiness. Because where Culver's comes from.
And the heart of America's Dairyland.
Our love.
Our love for fresh food is as strong as our love for all of you.
From Wisconsin with love.
Welcome to Delicious.
Can you name the 10 winners of the Nobel Peace Prize or the last 5 Miss Americas? The point is the applause dies and the achievements are forgotten. But can you name 3 friends who helped you through tough times or teachers who encouraged you in school? We remember those who make a difference in our lives. I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. What matters to us are the personal relationships we have with our clients, helping them build a secure financial future. As a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Daniel the deer danced everywhere. He pranced through fields and jigged through rivers. Then he saw it. What a stage! A place no deer had dared dance before. The hood of a brand new car. Hey, my car! And the car was covered, thanks to Farmers Insurance. Deer Dance Floor, December 1st, 2014. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
All right, welcome back. Thanks to the West Ottawa Pep Band for their rendition of the national anthem. Time to rock and roll in this one. Nick Kronemeyer in his 5th season wears all black on the sideline. The Hawkeyes in all black as well as they travel in this one. The Hawkeyes for their 5th-year head man who have the 6'3 junior wing Justin McElwain. They'll start the 5'10 senior guard JD DeGroot along with the 6'2 senior forward Braden Geurink. Their 5'10 senior point guard Brant Goodpasser gets to start along with the 6'2 senior wing Austin Osborne. West Ottawa for first-year head man Jared Riddell in the home white uniforms, numbers and trimming all in black. West Ottawa will start the junior guard Nash Bosma along with his fellow junior guard, the 5'11 John Beetham in the backcourt. Tyler Behrens, the 6'2 wing, gets to start. And up front, West Ottawa will bring the 6'4 forward Bryce Baldwin and the 6'9 senior Jackson Wiegerink. West Ottawa moves left to right across the radio dial. Hamilton to move right to left. Both teams are going to be willing to go somewhere 8-9 deep or so in this matchup. We'll have to see exactly how things plan out. CT, I have never been as interested for the first couple minutes of a game as I am as this one. I really want to see what this West Ottawa team looks like in person this year with a new coaching staff and essentially an entirely new roster. All right, Wiegerink will jump on Braden Geurink, and poor Braden gives up about 5 inches right here to Jackson on the jump. 8 minutes up on the board. West Ottawa Black Hole student section comes into a frenzy, and we're about ready to rock and roll in this one. Ball is up, tipped straight ahead by Wiegerink on a Beetham. He'll fire it along and get it back. Beetham to the top of the key. Handoff, right wing Tyler Behrens. Back up top for Beetham. Swings it left wing to Nash Bosma, defended by McElwain. Across the floor, high leaping pass, looking for Beetham. Out of his grasp, into the Hamilton bench. Hawkeye basketball, 7:47 in the first.
Right away, the Panthers got the switch they were looking for. Geurink out on Beetham. They had the size down low with Wiegerink, but couldn't get the basketball to him as they turned it over first.
Good pass for handoff. McElwain drives right baseline. Jump pass onto DeGroot left corner. Foul called on the floor. They'll get Bosma and a defensive foul as he tried to draw the offensive foul against the charging McElwain. It stays underneath the offensive hoop. DeGroot the inbound for the Hawkeyes. 7:38 first quarter. First foul of the game is on Bosma. DeGroot wears number 3, all black, black short sleeves underneath the uniform for the Hawkeye transfer from home school in the past for his senior year here. A guy that does have a little bit of D1 interest. McElwain drives to the hole, right hand layup, short rebound poked out to the top of the key where Osborne takes it over for the Hawkeyes. Thrown left corner, catch and shoot 3, Geurink, back rim no good. Follow McElwain strong, and the rebound down to Bosma. West Ottawa to run. Bosma over the timeline, Baldwin right corner, onto Behrens, looks at the basket, drives, right hand layup, flicked up, strong. Rebound down to McElwain and the Hawkeyes. A lot of intensity early, but no baskets.
Yeah, a couple really good looks for the Hawkeyes. Just couldn't capitalize. A couple offensive rebounds, give them a chance, but no points to show for it.
Good pass for the senior point guard, defended by Beetham to the top of the key. Two-hand swing pass to DeGroot left wing. Left side Osborne. Osborne, jump stop, left corner McElwain. Little shimmy, drives top of the key, hands off in front of the timeline. A good passer who will reset the offense. On to Osborne. Drives left side, cut off at the block, whips a pass across the floor to DeGroot left wing. He's defended by Bosma. DeGroot drives, left-hand floater, strong. Rebound to Bosma, West Ottawa to run. 6:41 first quarter. Thrown left side to Beetham. This is very fast for West Ottawa. Beetham to the top of the key, defended by McElwain. 6.5 in the first, no score. Bosma defended by DeGroot. Drives into the lane, took the contact, foul called on the floor as he ran into, I think they'll get Geurink on the foul right here. We'll see. 6.5 to go first quarter. Still no score early. 1 foul on either team. And they will actually get DeGroot on his first. Beetham to throw in left side. 5'11 junior guard to lob it in. Beetham forces one, looking for a leaping Wiegerink in the paint, evades him, taken by McElwain. He's got numbers, back to the way, Euro stepper, right-hand finger roll, off the window, and good. Hamilton, the early 2-0 lead. Nice run in transition by the 6'3 wing McElwain.
Yeah, McElwain, tremendous job attacking in transition. We've seen him be able to attack off the bounce. I think the offense is going to continue to run through him a little bit, but they're able to get it done in transition.
Barons, angle drive, left-hand reverse layup, strong, rebound ripped down to Braden Geurink. Geurink throws on to Osborne over the timeline on a McElwain right wing. McElwain for Osborne, swung left wing for Geurink. Head fake, drive. Osborne thinks about the deep three, reaches around a defender. Nice skip pass, hit a cutting Geurink. Right hand floater short, rebound Nash Bosma. On to Baldwin. Baldwin evades Osborne, drives. Two-hand lay-in, strong. Rebound, Wiegerink. Put back, leaning away from a defender. Good. West Ottawa on the board, 2-2 with 5:40 in the first.
The size for Wiegerink there, just able to go above Goodpaster, was trying to box him out, get the rebound, and the putback for the 2.
McElwain drives on the man, pressure, works baseline, whips a pass left corner for DeGroot. Nicely jumped and stolen away by Baldwin. Here comes Bosma back the other way. Bosma lobs one up for Wiegerink, settles it down right block, working baseline, defended by Geurink. Kicks it left elbow for Barons. Barons charges the basket. Underhand flick, layup short, through the contact, foul called, and Tyler Barons will go to the line and shoot 2 for West Ottawa. 5:17 to go first quarter. All nodded at too early in this one. Second team foul on the Hawkeyes right here, and they will get Braden Geurink, the senior forward, with his first.
Geurink going up to try and meet the attacking Panther there in the air, but bumped in a little too much body.
Barons, the junior wing, right-hand free throw, good. West Ottawa, their first lead, they lead at 3-2. Barons, 6'2", junior, a wing, a shooting guard, wears number 5 in white, offsets the right foot in front of the left. Dribbles twice, spins the ball, bends the knees. Barons in rhythm, free throw, good, hit them both. 4-2 West Ottawa, 5:17 in the first. DeGroot to run the Hawkeye offense, he'll call out a play. Number 3 in black has got some tape on either wrist as he hands off for McElwain right wing. Poked away by the Panthers. Barons taken back by the Hawkeyes, given on to Goodpaster, drive to the basket, left-hand layup down low, good, and we're tied at 4. Beetham throws left wing to Baldwin, curling top of the key, defended by Goodpaster, just made that last bucket. Hand off Beetham, Goodpaster rotates on him, Beetham launches a triple, banks it in top of the key, 7-4. Goodpaster, defended by Beetham, 7-4 lead, swung left corner for Geurink. Geurink hits a cutting McElwain, knocked out of bounds by Baldwin. Beetham pull up off the bounce, off the glasses, good. Thano Klett will check in for JD DeGroot.
Probably not the way Beetham had drawn that one up off the backboard, but the Hawkeyes going underneath the screen, right at the top of the key, give some space to a guy in Beetham that you don't want to leave open. He's going to knock down those shots, shooting a high percentage from 3.
Klett lobs one, McElwain left wing. 4.5 to go first quarter, Panthers by 3. McElwain, angle drive, jump pass on to Goodpaster. On to Brady Tebow, who's out there for the first time. Skip pass to a cutting Klett. Right-hand layup will not go. The follow from McElwain off the window, good. Hawkeyes within 1. Timeout from Coach Riddell. 4:15 first quarter. West Ottawa 7, Hamilton 6.
Cornerstone University.
The professors are very open to helping whenever they can.
Academic excellence, character-driven athletics, Christ-centered community involvement.
Cornerstone has been a great opportunity for me to grow as a leader, just being able to approach people and be warm and welcoming and hospitable.
Experience it for yourself. Attend a Golden Eagle Day at Cornerstone for a taste of campus life and the chance to meet faculty and staff. To arrange a visit for your high school junior or senior, go to cornerstone.edu. Cornerstone University. Build a life that matters.
A sense of purpose, a higher calling. At Dean Transportation, we call it our passion. It's simply who we are. 60 years of pioneering the best health and safety standards because safe student transportation is essential. We are hard-working folks, connecting children to learning, schools to our communities, and you to a better career. Want to make your community a better place? We'll put you in the driver's seat. Join the Dean family today and help to connect our kids to brighter futures.
All right, welcome back. Panthers the lead in the basketball, 7-6. First 4 minutes gone of this first quarter. Baldwin picks up the dribble, top of the key, hits a cutting Beetham, drives to the basket, rearranges himself midair, clutches, scores, pure. Nice move, 9-6. John Beetham knocks it down. The Hawkeyes push it on to McElwain right corner. McElwain up top, Klett swings left wing for Osborne. Osborne drives, left elbow, pull up J, pure, 9-8. Hawkeyes answer right back again. Beetham defended by Tebow. Wiegerink comes out to set a screen. Kicked left corner for Behrens. Behrens defended by McElwain. Around the screen. Into the left wing. Keeping the dribble. Behrens lost the handle on the floor. Got run into by Klett. And a travel is called as he rolls on the floor over that one. Hawkeye basketball, 9-8 West Ottawa. 3.5 in the first.
Thought we might see a kicked ball called there, as it looked like Klett might have got a piece of it trying to run out in the fast break. But a loose ball. Behrens jumps on the floor. Rolling around, gets the travel, and the basketball back to the Hawkeyes.
Good pass to right side of the floor, defended by Beetham. Tebow sets a screen to go around it to the left wing. Thrown left corner to McElwain, back left wing. Good pass, defended by Nash Bosma. 3:13 first quarter, 9-8 West Ottawa. Handoff for McElwain with a right-hand dribble, curls top of the key, picks up the dribble, defended by Bosma still. Handoff on for Goodpaster. Goodpaster angles, jump pass, left corner, all alone. McElwain triple try, pure. Hawkeyes back on top.
Behrens going for the steal. Goodpaster able to hold on to it, though. Led to some numbers for the Hawkeyes. The kick out to McElwain for the three.
Beetham putting the moves on Tebow right wing. Hands off for Bosma. Bosma drives into the lane. Foul on the floor. Right in front of the Rowdy Black Hole students section. Brady Tebow going to get the bulk of their work all night long for certain. That foul is on Klett, his first. Again, Klett, like we said, Energizer Bunny that plays at 110%. Regardless, the occasion draws that foul right there. Danny Sitterlet, the junior sniper wing, will come in off the bench right here for Coach Riddell, as Behrens will take a seat. Beetham throws in from baseline right. 11-9, the Hawkeye lead. Beetham lobs one into the paint for Wiegerink. Gave a shoulder and scores with the right. Jackson Wiegerink using that 6'9 frame to tie the game.
The Hawkeyes normally don't have a ton of size, but especially with Geurink not out there, really without a true center or post at all.
Good pass to run the Hawkeye offense. 2.5 first quarter, tied at 11. Osborne, stutter step, jump stop left block, left corner for Osborne. Dribble drive along the baseline. Jump pass, right wing, catch and shoot three. Brady Tebow, short down off the front rim. Race to the rebound. Goodpaster got there. He'll launch a right corner three short. A rebound is secured by a sprinting John Beetham. Beetham behind the back dribble to stop, top of the key. Got some space, pops a triple, rolls out, rebound, Wiegerink, put back good. Just reaching over top of the Hawkeyes with his size advantage. 13-11 West Ottawa, 6 for Wiegerink.
Hawkeyes there losing track of Beetham in transition, led to an open three, didn't hit that, but Wiegerink again able to go over the top.
Klett triggers a left wing triple, buries it. Hawkeyes back on top, 14-13. Back and forth we go.
Go back with the Panthers using the size of the Wiegerink down low, and the Hawkeyes coming back and shooting it from deep. Kind of a difference in styles there, but keeping even this point.
Bosma lobs one left block. Wiegerink through two defenders. Right hand shot good and a foul. They have found their advantage with a big 6'9 postman. He scores with a chance for one more at the line. Panthers going back on top here.
The Hawkeyes continue to try to find a matchup. Down low they've been mixing and matching. Now Geurink going to be back in the game and probably going to be drawing that assignment. But Wiegerink has been able to go over top. The Hawkeyes, even if they've been having a body there to try and box him out, has just had too much size to go up and grab a rebound. It's either led to a foul or some putback easy points for Wiegerink.
Hawkeye leading scorer McElwain with 7 takes a seat as Geurink comes in. The lanky senior Wiegerink, right hand free throw good, completes the three-point play. And Wiegerink doing a lot of the heavy lifting right now. First time today, Carson Whitvote, junior guard, checks in as Wiegerink off that make will get a bit of a rest. Geurink throws into Tebow, back down to Geurink. Full court pressure on right here. A 2-1-2 full court trap is on. Tebow blows over the timeline. Jump pass looking for DeGroot. Stolen straight away by Beetham. Beetham lobs ahead over the timeline to Bosma. Bosma gave out right side. Catch and shoot three. Sitterlet pure. 19-14 West Ottawa. 1:15 in the first.
Sitterlet trailing that play, and able to get the kick out after the transition look wasn't there and able to hit the open shot.
DeGroot around a screen, drives to the lane, Euro step, left-hand runner, strong. Rebound ripped down by the sophomore Hoffman, who's out there for the first time for the Hawkeyes. His follow won't go. Race to the rebound, on to DeGroot. He'll take it out in front of the timeline. Final minute of the first. Hard whip pass down low, tipped off the backboard, secured by Geurink, fouled from behind by Whitvote. 52.9 first quarter. 19-14. Every time the Hawkeyes go on offense, it's just a little bit of chaos that they bring with them.
It's been a lot of chaos, and they've actually been getting a lot of offensive rebounds and second chance looks. It's just been continued to come up just a little bit short.
Panthers will bring Drake Vanderwall, the senior center, in for the first time right here. Baseline left, Geurink to throw it in here for the Hawkeyes. Geurink lobs it up top to Tebow. 51 seconds and less. Tebow drives, jump stop, feeds it right corner with space. DeGroot launches a triple, misses everything strong. Rebound to Geurink. He'll lob one up top for Klett. Klett to Tebow, looks at the three and fakes it. Skips down low to Hoffman, who's defended by Beetham. Ball on the floor, to his side, scrum over the ball, left elbow. Held ball is called, alternating possession goes West Ottawa's way. 36.3 in the first, 19-14 Panthers.
Trying to get a pass in the middle of the lane down to Hoffman, but ended up losing control of it and a loose ball on the floor.
I lied. Stays with the Hawkeyes on the alternating possession. Geurink to throw it in. Hawkeye senior lobs up to his fellow senior Klett, standing on the West Ottawa logo at center floor. Gave it right wing to DeGroot, who's able to take it away from Beetham. Drive baseline, jump pass left side for Tebow. Final 27 of the first. Crossover dribble, free throw line, pull-up shot. Hard contested look from Tebow. Race to the rebound, and Sitterlet was fouled. Actually, the foul will be on West Ottawa. It stays with the Hawkeyes down low in the fight for the ball. Foul is on Vanderwall, his first, team's third. 19-14 Hawkeye, or 19-14 West Ottawa with 22.8 in the first. Geurink to throw in from baseline left, up top for Klett. He made a three earlier. He'll trigger another one and bury it. Thano Klett, 6 off the bench, all triples, and the Hawkeyes within 2.
Pretty easy off the inbound there. Just get it to Klett, and the defense not closing out, even though he hit one earlier.
Beetham left side for Sitterlet, defended here by Klett. Swung right wing for Theo Borgman. Borgman, angle drive, jump pass left corner, Whitvote on to Sitterlet. He'll trigger a three of his own. That one short over top of a leaping Klett. Buzzer sounds, end of one. 19-17, fast-moving first quarter. This does not look like West Ottawa basketball. The Panthers lead by 2. We'll be right back.
Bowling is a great time that combines great friends, football, and bowling. Compete against your friends or family, throwing a football at 10 real bowling pins. You can bring in your own food, or they have a pair of 45-foot bars featuring soft drinks and adult beverages. Visit foldingwarehouse.com, Grand Rapids, to reserve your lanes.
Founded in 1969, J&H Family Stores has grown from a single tank truck to over 50 convenience store locations in West Michigan. Our locations offer a variety of fuel options ranging from Exxon, Mobil, Marathon, and Citgo. At many of our stores, you'll also be pleased to find a Tim Hortons or Subway. Find the location near you by visiting myjhfamilystores.com. There's one in your neighborhood.
Welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timber with you here from West Ottawa. 19-17. Panthers winning a track meet after the first quarter in this one. Jackson Wiegerink with 9 points, leads all scorers. The big man for West Ottawa has been on the bench a little bit after he got those 9 points early in this one. 8 fresh minutes on the board for the second quarter. Hawkeyes traveling black uniforms, home for West Ottawa. Panther girls won the first matchup of the day. They're looking for the sweep right here. Panthers to inbound against the pressure, and we've got a 5-second violation on the inbound after they were kind of slow to come out from their break, Chandler. Unique play. They wound up getting that 5-second call. Now it's Hawkeye basketball.
Yeah, I think the officials trying to get the game moving there. The Panthers were not coming out of the huddle, so they set the basketball down and started the countdown. Panthers a late flurry to try to get there, but it was too late.
Coach Riddell not happy, talking with the trailing official on his side. DeGroot jump pass up top for Goodpaster. Angle drive left elbow. Lobs a pass for Geurink. Geurink tic-tac-toe pass on to Hoffman, and the sophomore finger rolls one in. We're tied at 19.
Yeah, great setup there. Coming to start the second quarter, able to get Geurink a touch along the baseline, draws the defense over and opens the lane for Hoffman.
Beetham defended by DeGroot, given up top with a quick two-hand feed to Sitterlet. Sitterlet, dribble drive, cut off right block by McElwain and whipped up top for Beetham. Swung left side for Borgman. He kicked the football for the Panther squad this fall. He'll lob one up top onto DeGroot. DeGroot behind the defense, off the steal, rises, jams with 2 hands, and the Hawkeyes go back on top, 21-19.
So I'm going to have a couple a chance at that on Tuesday night. Tried to go up a little more emphatic last time. This one, still a dunk, and the Hawkeyes are going to take it, but not quite as powerful as maybe the one on Tuesday would have been.
Beetham around the screen, ball on the floor. Hoffman dives at the ball, and a foul is called. It'll stay with West Ottawa. 6:56 second quarter, 21-19 Hawkeyes. Osborne checks in for his side, and a lot of substitutions. Baldwin, Wiegerink, Nash Bosma, and Tyler Behrens all in for West Ottawa. Almost a whole new unit outside of Sitterlet. Just under 7 to go in the first half. Hawkeyes lead by 2. Sitterlet to throw in here from the right side in front of his own bench. Lobs up top to the big guy, Wiegerink, who hands off Sitterlet. Left wing for Nash Bosma. Bosma around a screen, free throw line. Right corner for Behrens. Jump stop, floater in the lane. Rolls out. Rebound secured on a second effort by Osborne and given on to a racing Goodpaster. Loses the ball center floor and stolen on by Baldwin. Back on for Bosma. 6.5 to go second quarter. Bosma, jump stop, leaner in the lane. Blocked, foul called. I think they're going to get Braden Geurink. There were 3 Hawkeyes all in the vicinity right there. Actually, they will get Goodpaster. 21-19, that's the 16th foul on the Hawkeyes, so West Ottawa is shooting free throws the rest of the way. 2 fouls now on Goodpaster. Baseline right inbound coming up from Nash Bosma. Where's number 0 in white? White headband on the junior guard. Bosma lobs right corner for Baldwin. Handoff Bosma. Curls to the free throw line. No look pass. Left side. Catch and shoot 3 on the way. Too strong for Sitterlet. Rebound on to Osborne and the Hawkeyes. Left side of the floor. Goodpaster to run the offense. Crossover dribble. Goodpaster. Jump pass up top from McElwain. Leading scorer for the Hawkeyes with 7. McElwain drives right side of the lane. No look feed right wing onto the driving Osborne. Pull up shot from the free throw line. Rolls out. Race to the rebound, and on the second tip-up attempt, secured by Bosma, and it's West Ottawa basketball. 6 minutes to go in the second, 21-19 Hamilton. Bosma drives, jump stop, leaner with the left, rolls out strong, rebound to Bosma, to Osborne, bodies crashing everywhere, given on for McElwain, drives right baseline, jump pass for DeGroot, fakes a pass, now he'll drive, lost the handle high, secured by a leaping McElwain, given to a cutting Goodpaster, right hand shot, swatted by Bosma, out of bounds, stays with Hamilton. What an effort though there by Bosma to get a piece of it.
I've seen the interior part of the defense for both of these teams come up strong on back-to-back possessions. The Hawkeyes able to hold their ground as Bosma attacked, and then Bosma there right on the defensive end able to get one of his own.
Geurink in a Goodpaster. Cut off in the right corner, picks up the dribble, skips it back down right block to Geurink, defended by Wiegerink. Right wing for McElwain. McElwain jabs, drives, long pull-up 2. Off the back rim, no good. Rebound to Bosma, who's secured another one. He'll run out of there with it. Nash Bosma up the middle of the floor, hands off Sitterlet, trailing triple try. Short, straight down front rim, rebound down to Geurink. Geurink lobs one all the way down the floor, right corner to McElwain, and after the pass is completed, a timeout called by the Hawkeye bench. And Coach Kronemeyer, wait a minute, we may have a technical behind the play right here. The officials are going to come and talk about it. There's something from the West Ottawa side. McElwain is being called back to his bench where he was having a chat with some of the Panthers. And we do have, it looks like techs on both sides. Let's see, I think we actually might not get one at all right here.
Now there was a shove after the play was over. They're discussing if it's worth the technical or not.
We do. Technical on West Ottawa. It's on Sitterlet.
McElwain and Sitterlet. Sitterlet missed the 3 on the previous offensive possession. It looked like McElwain had something to say as they were going back down the floor. Then, of course, McElwain gets the long pass down the court. The timeout called before he could go to the basket. He was able to finish the play, but then Sitterlet didn't take too kindly to that, gave him a little push.
I think this is a Hamilton team that both for and against are going to draw a lot of techs this year with the way that they play. Also, talk about the face-off between the Black Hole student section and the Hamilton parent section. I don't think there are more aggressive of either in the entire area. I think you talk to officials, it's well known what parent section, what student section are the most aggressive in what they may say throughout the course of a game, and these two are some of the winners in that regard. So, technical free throws, good pass to the line for the Hawkeyes, 21-19 game. First one, too strong. Senior has another coming. Second free throw, Goodpaster, good. Able to go 1 of 2 at the line. He's got 3 now, and the Hawkeyes get the basketball as well. 5:18 to go, second quarter, 22-19 Hawkeyes. 4 fouls on West Ottawa, 6 on Hamilton. Beetham checks in. Sitterlet, after the technical, will take a seat right here. Right to left, backcourt inbound comes into Goodpaster, loosely watched by John Beetham. With a right-hand dribble, Goodpaster up the right side of the floor. Beetham stays with him, right corner, reaching pass, right block to McElwain. McElwain gave a shimmy, jump stop, up fake, hard pass, left corner, all alone. Geurink, triple try, pure, right down the hatch. Bow and arrows, the triple on the run down the floor, 25-19 Hawkeyes.
McElwain very dangerous in that mid-range spot. The defense there respecting it, and he's able to kick it out.
Left corner, Bosma tries to answer the triple. High reaching rebound off a back iron miss, grabbed by Geurink, and the Hawkeyes run it back the other way with DeGroot. Defended by Beetham, crossover drive, spins into the lane, left-hand leaner short. Rebound down to a chasing Barons. Barons over the timeline to Beetham. 4.5 to go, second quarter. High pass down low, Wiegerink fouled by a leaping Osborne as they ran into each other midair. That continues to be West Ottawa's most effective course of action. They will have a 1-and-1 coming up the line right here on the 7th team foul. 4:36, second quarter, 25-19. Wiegerink to the line for a 1-and-1. That is the first foul on Austin Osborne for the Hawkeyes.
And the Panthers in the half court has pretty much been get the ball to Wiegerink down low in the post as fast as he possibly can. Got a quick entry pass there. Osborne trying to do something and jump the passing lane there before the basketball got to its spot, but a foul as he jumped through the body of Wiegerink.
Wiegerink with 9 already in this game. Bends the knees. The lanky senior too strong on the first. Fight for the rebound. DeGroot on the second effort's got it. He'll run it up the left side of the floor for the Hawkeyes. JD DeGroot all the way to the basket. Jump pass, right corner, Osborne. Foul called on the floor. I think they'll get Nash Bosma on the push right there. That'll be the 15th foul on West Ottawa. And that foul is, with 4.5 in the second quarter, going to be on John Beetham, his first. Hawkeyes make some substitutions right here. Klett, Tebow check back in. Osborne, DeGroot take a seat. Baseline left inbound here from Geurink. Geurink lobbed into Klett left corner. Defended by Baldwin up top for Tebow. Tebow jabs and works with the right-hand dribble. Back across to Thano Klett left wing. Klett hit a couple of triples back in the first quarter. Low reaching pass secured left corner by Geurink. Drives baseline, reverse layup, short. Rebound ripped down and taken here by Bosma. Thrown over the timeline to a sprinting Beetham. Beetham lobs one for Wiegerink. Catches, right hand hook shot, strong. Fight for the rebound. Foul on Wiegerink.
Tried to get the pass down to Wiegerink, but he was a little bit too far underneath the basket. Had to try to reach back from under the rim and try to get a shot up there, and not a great angle for him. And the Hawkeyes there to get the rebound, and then the foul that proceed.
First foul on Jackson, and now both teams will be shooting free throws the rest of the way in this first half. Braden Geurink up the left side of the floor, kicks back on. Full court press on right here from the Panthers. Geurink sprints over the timeline, lost the handle, foul called on a reaching Barons. Geurink did a good job of selling that as well after the reach came in. We know Braden, we can say that. He'll go to the line for a 1-and-1.
A couple quick fouls there from the Panthers. Now gets the Hawkeyes in the bonus as well. Both teams going to be shooting free throws on any foul here for the last 4 minutes.
All right, 4 minutes exactly to go here. And before we have the free throws, we have a timeout. Hawkeyes lead by 6. 4 minutes exactly to go in the second quarter. The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. The GRSHOF also presents annual events in support of West Michigan athletics and raises funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow the Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame on Facebook and check out pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at GRSHOF.com. All right. Next week also, great week continues, or a great first month of the year continues of basketball here on MGN. We have, I think it's the boys gold division from Cornerstone on Tuesday and Thursday night. So it's Kenowa Hills, it's actually 3 teams we've seen already, Kenowa Hills and Northview, and then Granville and West Catholic. And the winners of those games play on Thursday. It's the nightcap Tuesday, nightcap Thursday. So a couple of really good matchups out at the Cornerstone Holiday Tournament as we're into Christmas break now for these teams as well. This is always the doubleheader right before Christmas break, always on Friday. Seems to bring the juice more than almost any other. This Hamilton side has certainly packed the traveling stand section. West Ottawa has come out in pretty good force as well. for their first-year head man, Jared Riddell. At the line, Braden Geurink with a 1-1 for the Hawkeyes. 7 fouls against either team. Bends the knees, right-hand free throw, rattles out, no good. Leaping rebound down to Kaitlyn. The Hawkeyes keep possession. Good passer. Angle drive, up fake, top of the key. Handoff there for Tebow, who will direct some traffic. Tebow drives down the left side, jump stop, two-hand pass, knocked out of bounds by the Panthers and Baldwin. Hawkeyes keep it down low. 3:48 second quarter, 25-19 Hamilton.
Another opportunity for the Hawkeyes off the missed free throw and offensive rebound. This is where they've failed to capitalize on their second chances, but get an opportunity again here.
Good pass to the ball will clear things out, reset the offense. Handoff left wing for Geurink. Geurink, two-hand pass for Tebow. He ran hard into into Bosma, who will get that foul call. 3:36 second quarter, 25-19.
I think the Hawkeyes get the benefit there. It was a bit of a wild pass. Tebow was looking to make a cut towards the basket, and then Bosma coming out, and they collided there. I think the basketball was behind Tebow, though, and was likely going out of bounds.
Yeah, Tebow will go to the line, shoot a 1-1. Bosma certainly got the worst of that because he caught it straight to the face. He'll check out as Borgman will come in his place. So Tebow goes to work at the line. Hawkeye Sr. wears number 2. Black shooting sleeve down the right arm for the left-handed shooter. Bends the knees, flicks it up with the left. Rattles out. Some poor free throw shooting all around in this one so far. Hawkeyes lead by 6, 25-19, 3.5 to go in the second quarter. Beetham drives, reverse layup, nice move, whipping the hands free and scoring. It's 25-21, John Beetham with 7.
And no one ever stopping the ball handler for the Panthers, so Beetham able to go right through the lane and get the easy, quick basket.
Tebow defended by Borgman. Hands off left corner for Geurink. He'll jab and start to dribble. Spin move. Left corner all alone. Tebow triple try. Pure right down the hatch. And he'll say something to the West Ottawa bench. And Coach Riddell immediately pointing that out to the trailing official. And we have a technical. I believe they're going to call on Coach Riddell instead, or maybe just a bench one at a time. I don't quite know what we're doing. We've got the official talking to players right now. I really don't know what they're calling right here.
Yeah, I don't know if they're actually going to call a foul here, if that was just more of a warning. But Tebow, as you said, was saying something to the Panthers sideline and Coach Riddell, and he was trying to talk to the official and say that needs to be a technical foul. And the official then warning Coach Riddell in response.
Yeah, that's we're going to restart the play right there, but I'm not sure I've ever really seen that where the technical actually isn't called. Baldwin drives the lane, reverse layup, short, foul called. 2:45 second quarter, 28-21, and Baldwin will go to the line and shoot a couple right here. 8 fouls on either team, and that is the second on Braden Geurink. Explains why his dad just jumped up right in front of us. At the line, right-hand free throw for Baldwin. Off to the left, no good. And that'll bring Hoffman in. By the way, both Geurinks you're hearing are the siblings of Andrew Geurink that has done some work for us right here. So that is how we've mentioned them a couple times in knowing. So Andrew also right here watching. He's not spotting today. He didn't have a role to spot for us like he did at Ford Field. One more at the line coming up here for Baldwin, 28-21 Hawkeyes. We're going to crawl back in a little bit right here. Right-hand free throw up. That one's strong. So 0 for 2 at the line. Foul shooting for both teams continues to be a struggle in this one. Osborne handoff, curling good pass to top of the key. Skips it to DeGroot left wing. The left-hand dribble. DeGroot crossover dribble, handoff, up top Hoffman. Big up fake from the sophomore. Dribble drive, jump pass, foul on the floor. 1-1 at the line for the Hawkeye sophomore big. As Hoffman will get ready to go to work. 2.5 to go second quarter, 28-21 Hamilton.
Seen both teams been able to get into the bonus pretty early on in the first half, but then not been able to capitalize at the free throw line. A couple chances. Both teams have missed a pretty high percentage of their free throws.
Terrific defense in this second quarter for both, but especially the Hawkeyes shutting things down. Hoffman, first free throw, rolls out, won't get another one. And here comes the West Ottawa attack led by John Beetham. Beetham stops free throw line, hands off for Bosma, toes the line, launches a left wing shot. And we've got whistles blowing because they initially had called it a 3. His right foot was on the line. That's only 2. And the Hawkeyes will bring it back right here. 28-23, Hamilton by 5. That's going to let West Ottawa set up their press. It's also going to let the Hawkeyes make some substitutions as McElwain comes in for Klett, so it works out for both teams right here. Panthers are on a 2-2-1 full court trap right here. Osborne looking to inbound right here. They're bringing McElwain into the backcourt. Late arriving official is getting something set on the bench as well as the two coaching staffs are barking out their signals. Right to left, near side inbound along his own baseline for Osborne and the Hawkeyes against the pressure right here. Lobbed into the backcourt, knocked into the bench by Beetham. Hawkeyes keep it. Near side, right to left in front of their own bench right there, but Beetham jumped the passing lane on the inbound as they've got this trap right now set up trying to bother the Hawkeyes. Klett will check in for Hoffman here. And Hamilton will again inbound. Left side of the floor here in front of their own bench. In his own corner, Osborne to trigger in here. Full court pressure on. Lobbed over the timeline, taken by Goodpaster. High leaping pass right corner for Klett. Klett drives on Wiegerink. Jump pass up top Osborne. Osborne stutter step, runner. Passed out of, thrown right corner. Goodpaster triggers a three. Short. Fight for the rebound. Foul on Klett. West Ottawa basketball. They've got a 1-and-1 coming up. 28-23, 1:58 second quarter. And now a lot of fouls are starting to go back and forth the last few minutes here.
Yeah, you can see the intensity turning up as we've already had a couple technicals, some warnings. Now a lot of fouls being called, both teams going back and forth.
It is now 2 on Klett, 9 on either team, so we've got double bonus after this for both teams. Wiegerink got the lineman stuck at 9 points ever since the middle part of the first quarter when he went on that little dominant run. West Ottawa big has definitely been run off the basketball. Bends the knees, right hand free throw strong. He'll stay at 9. Higher leaping rebound down to Baldwin, ripped away by DeGroot. Hamilton gonna run. Hawkeyes led by their senior runner. Handoff, left block, on to Goodpaster, who will take it out behind the arc. Up top for McElwain. McElwain, angle drive, fading shot, right block strong. Leaping rebound, Osborne, right corner, catch and shoot three. McElwain, short front rim, rebound to Beetham and the Panthers. Throws it on to Baldwin. Baldwin attacks the rack. Reverse layup short. Rebound on to McElwain and the Hawkeyes. 1.5 to go. Second quarter. 28-23 Hamilton. Here's McElwain. Took it in. Now takes it back out himself. Throws left side for Osborne. Back up top for Justin McElwain. He'll direct traffic and hand off for a curling Goodpaster. Goodpaster to Osborne left side. Slowing it down left corner for Klett. Klett down low for DeGroot. DeGroot turns. Foul down low. Double bonus. He'll have 2 coming up. That was Bosma on the reach.
They get DeGroot set up on the left block and get him a touch. Smaller player, but able to show off a post move there to try to get towards the basket. The foul coming before the shot, but 2 shots regardless in the bonus.
A good setup there from Coach Kronemeyer and the Hawkeyes too, because you know you have the size disadvantage with your forwards, but you have the size advantage here with DeGroot. So get him posting up, everyone else around the perimeter. He knocks down the first free throw. Ciderlette and Whitvote check in as Wiegerink and Bosma will take a seat. That's 3 fouls, by the way, on Nash Bosma. So DeGroot back to work at the line. Yes. 3 for the Hawkeyes. Left-hand free throw strong. Race to the rebound, taken by McElwain, and he'll angle a putback off the glassing. Good. 9 points for McElwain, 31-23 Hamilton. Beetham around a screen, top of the key. Handoff for Ciderlette, left wing. Ciderlette whips down low onto Borgman, all alone. Right-hand layup rattles on home. Borgman was left all alone, and he's able to knock it down 31-25. Final 48 seconds of the first half. McElwain, 2-hand feed for Osborne, stolen away nicely by Borgman, who reached in for the steal. Borgman headmans the rush, left side, Beetham, catch and shoot 3, pure! 31-28, back within a 1-score game. John Beetham knocks it down.
Yeah, strong play from Borgman to get the basket, and then the turnover, able to find Beetham for the open shot.
DeGroot drives, lost the handle, stolen by Beetham. Behind the back dribble, pressure on, now pulls off. He'll take up the left side of the floor, thrown on to Whitvote, final 29 seconds. Borgman, up fake, handoff, Beetham. Beetham thought about a deep triple, drives into the lane, throws it right corner for Ciderlette, drives right baseline, no look feed, Beetham, up top, Borgman. He'll try a triple for the tie. Off the back rim, no good. Race to the rebound, Osborne's got it. A ball out of bounds, it'll stay with West Ottawa. That's the call, stepped on the end line. Panther basketball, 5.6 second quarter, 31-28 Hamilton. Now they change the call and it's Hamilton basketball. Right in front of the Black Hole student section, you can't believe it.
Austin Osborne was underneath the basket trying to get the loose ball I think at that point it had last been touched by the Panthers, and their official there coming in and saying the basketball was out before Osborne ever touched it.
McElwain, right side of the floor, 3 seconds. Step back, long shot, right wing, fouled from behind. Good! He'll have a chance for the 4-point play. Justin McElwain, 12 already. Looking for one more at the line. 0.7 on the clock, second quarter, 34-28.
Great adjustment from McElwain in the air. As the clock running down, had to get a shot up. Got contacted from behind. There's Whitboat behind the play trailing, ran into McElwain, and then able to focus on the basket, still get the shot to go as he was being bumped.
That's the second on the junior Whitboat, and that will send McElwain 0 and black for the Hawkeyes to the line. Shooting into the face of his own student section, bends the knees, flicks it up, got it. Completes the 3-point play, 13 points for Justin McElwain, inbounded to Beetham, and it's halftime. 35-28 Hawkeyes. A big run at the end, led by that 4-point play from Justin McElwain, has turned up the intensity in this one. We welcome you into our Centennial Securities halftime show. I mean, it was a running first half of play. You know, it almost is kind of surprising Hamilton's up by as much as they are, but we saw West Ottawa go on runs offensively. They couldn't get the post touches they were looking for. They couldn't get the just general looks they're looking for. Hamilton found a way to knock down enough shots to stay in front of this one. They lead at 35-28 at the half.
Yeah, early on the Panthers able to control things just enough to get some touches down low for Wiegerink, where his size advantage was pretty obvious, and he's able to dominate down there. But for the most part, this game's been pretty wild and up-tempo, and that's where the Hawkeyes, as we talked about in the pregame, they're a little bit more comfortable running at that speed.
Justin McElwain leading the way with 13 points. Talk about the impact he's had for the Hawkeyes.
Yeah, has been huge. I think his ability to attack off the dribble and be kind of a starter for this offense, whether he's going up and able to hit some of those mid-range shots or he's kicking it out for some open looks, but I think his ability to handle the basketball and then also that mid-range game has really opened things up.
All right, Hamilton 35, West Ottawa 28. At the break, we'll be right back here on the Centennial Securities halftime show.
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly,
you've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring.
And it was covered, thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Michigan Sports Academies offers quality youth sports in Grand Rapids, Holland, and Muskegon. With a wide variety of programming, MSA has something for new athletes who are just starting out to experienced athletes looking to take their game to the next level. Year-round programming is offered in basketball, lacrosse, soccer, and volleyball. Your athlete will love the quality of instruction from experienced coaches and state-of-the-art facilities conveniently located in Grand Rapids and along the lakeshore. Check us out at MichiganSportsAcademies.com.
Don't just find yourself, make yourself. Start businesses, build bridges, save lives, raise a whole city. This is your future, so take it and move all of us forward.
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly,
you've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring.
And it was covered, thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
And welcome back here, Centennial Securities Halftime Show. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you. Hamilton leading West Ottawa 35-28 at the halftime break. CT. All right, let's first take a look at some of the scoring again. Justin McElwain leads all scorers and leads the Hawkeyes with 13 points. A couple of triples for Thano Klett. He has 6. 3 for Brady Tebow, 3 for JD DeGroot. Braden Geurink has 3. Brant Goodpaster has 3. Finding a bit of a trend here with the Hawkeyes. And then James Hoffman and Austin Osborne each with 2 for the Hawkeyes. Nash Bosma with a couple. John Beetham with 10 for West Ottawa. Danny Siderlett with 3. A couple for Tyler Behrens. Jackson Wiegerink with 9. He's been stuck on that number going back to the first quarter of play. And Theo Borgman has 2 for West Ottawa. I think the key part of this game in terms of what I think we're looking at, CT, remains the play of Jackson Wiegerink if they can get him post touches. When this team went on their best first quarter runs, they were getting him the post touches that were putting him in a position to just score over top of guys he has 6-7 inches on down to the post. Hamilton's doing a good job fronting the post, taking the ball out of his hands.
Yeah, I think early on you saw the Panthers be able to control things a little bit more, get some mismatches down low, get some switches defensively to where the post defender there, the player for the Hawkeyes, whether that was Geurink or Osborne, who are going to be the best matchup for the Hawkeyes in the post area. They get a switch off from there, so where Wiegerink has even more of a size advantage, they get the basketball down to him, and he's got an easy bucket. And sometimes that's as easy, too, as you get an open look, and he's got an easy chance at a rebound down low because he's just been able to go up and reach up and get an easy basket there on the putback points as well. But they've got to find a way to continually get him some touches down low.
Hamilton team that is going to live and die by the 3 a little bit this year. They're living by it in this first half. They've gotten a lot of open looks. They run at such a good pace. They collapse the defense. They get those open kickouts. They're knocking them down.
Yeah, when you've got multiple guys like that, you can spread the floor. And, of course, the three-point shot's going to be hot and cold. But right now they've got multiple guys hitting those. McElwain, Daniel Klett's off the bench, hit a couple as well. Brant Goodpaster, Braden Geurink. So really when you've got 5 guys that are all able and capable of shooting a three-point shot, it really can stress a defense.
Just talked to MGN official spotter Andrew Geurink on the break right there, and he mentions kind of my next talking point. This game might get a little nasty in the second half. We're already starting to see some of the talking, some of the jawing, some of the pushing draw. Drew a tech earlier on. I think fair to expect a little bit more of that with the intensity of this thing.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think officials going to do everything they can to try to keep this one under control. I think you saw a lot of foul calls in the first half, and you may see that again in the second half, just trying to avoid things from getting too physical and out of hand here. But I've already seen some warnings, a technical call, and you just don't want things to spiral too far.
The depth of these two teams, kind of interestingly, and the speed. Again, we kind of expected West Ottawa to go a little bit slower. It's been a pretty hectic game. Both these teams, though, kind of right in that 8-9 deep range. There really hasn't been much to choose from in that regard.
No, it's been a pretty quick game. But yeah, neither team has utilized their bench a ton and hasn't had a ton of contributions there. Of course, you're going to have to find a rotation and get those guys in the game when you're running back and up and down the court this much. I think the Hawkeyes are prepared to play a style of game like this, and I think the Panthers are more than they ever used to be. Definitely the most running that we've seen them do in a long time.
Absolutely. All right, Centennial Securities Halftime Show. Hamilton 35-28. West Ottawa 28 at the break. We'll be right back with a lot more to get to, including some basketball in this one.
Can you name the 10 winners of the Nobel Peace Prize or the last 5 Miss Americas? The point is the applause dies and the achievements are forgotten. But can you name 3 friends who helped you through tough times or teachers who encouraged you in school? We remember those who make a difference in our lives. I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. What matters to us are the personal relationships we have with our clients, helping them build a secure financial future. As a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Daniel the deer danced everywhere. He pranced through fields and jigged through rivers. Then he saw it. What a stage! A place no deer had dared dance before. The hood of a brand new car. And the car was covered, thanks to Farmers Insurance. Deer Dance Floor, December 1st, 2014. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
Need to replace that worn-out carpet or floor? Floor Coverings International makes it easy. They bring their mobile showroom to you. Save yourself the trip and gas shopping around. See a wide selection of carpet, hardwood, laminate, and vinyl in the lighting of your own home. Go to floorcoveringsinternational.com today for your free consultation. Work with one team for a hassle-free experience from the quote to installation. And each Floor Coverings International business is independently owned and operated, so they are local business owners in our community. Floor Coverings International, the flooring store at your door.
Are you looking for a new career? Aetna Supply is hiring. Aetna Supply is Michigan's #1 plumber wholesaler, servicing local customers for over 50 years. They offer great benefits, a 401k with company match, quarterly bonuses, and no Sundays. Once again, check them out at aetnasupply.com/careers or click on their logo on the Michigan Sports Radio homepage.
And welcome back. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you. All right, about final minute right here, CT Centennial Securities halftime show. Take us through keys to the second half.
Yeah, I think for West Ottawa, we hit on it earlier. Of course, they got to get Wiegerink involved, but I think if they're unable to do that, if they're going to have to continue to run and in transition, you look for guys like Beetham and Nash Bosma to kind of take control of things. I think both of them have the ability to attack the basket. Bosma had some foul trouble there that kind of limited what he was able to do, but I think both of those guys are going to be able to attack, and if they're going to have to run, those are the guys you look to. For the Hawkeyes, it's pretty much the flip of that and trying to find that matchup to control the post area. They're able to make the adjustment in that second quarter. To do so, they have to continue to create unique defensive looks and rotations down there, so where the Panthers aren't able to set up some touches in the post area, but I think they're going to be pretty happy if this game goes at the pace that it was in the first half, so just trying to keep that up.
All right, Panthers home white uniforms, numbers in black and gray trimming down the side. Hawkeyes traveling black uniforms, black top and bottom, numbers in white trimmed in gold. Hamilton written across the chest in gold. Left to right across the radio dial. The Hawkeyes will get the basketball to start the second half of play in this one. Braden Geurink will throw it in. Brant Goodpass to JD DeGroot. Austin Osborne, Justin McElwain, the Hawkeye unit. Beetham, Bosma, Wiegerink, Baldwin, and Behrens get the start for the Panthers. Skip pass right wing to our leading scorer, McElwain. He'll swing it back around left wing for DeGroot. It's a screen set by Geurink, goes around it down the right side of the lane. A runner, reverse layup short, rebound to Bosma, foul called. And we continue to see fouls on just about everything down the stretch in this one. Watch for that. They will get the foul on Behrens. Now send DeGroot to the line for two right here. 7:45 third quarter, 35-28. That is now three. Whoa, they're actually going to get Wiegerink for his third.
Late on that play as DeGroot was trying to make a move mid-air. They got Wiegerink on the foul. It's going to be his third, and we'll see if he's going to have to find the bench for a little bit, and that definitely opened things up for the Hawkeyes.
JD fouls out the first. He'll have one more coming up at the line here for the lefty senior. West Ottawa student section doing all they can to distract him. They're shooting right in the face of. Left-hand free throw, rolls out. Rebound poked out of bounds. Delayed call. It's going to go West Ottawa's way. Ball was tipped by Braden Geurink. The question then, how many ways did it ricochet out? Last touch by the Hawkeyes. Panthers take it. 7:44 in the third, 35-28.
We'll see if the teams are able to improve their free throw shooting as the game goes along, but I think both teams are going to look back right now and say they've had a lot of missed chances at the stripe.
Beetham drives, jump stop, reverse layup, good. Reaching around. DeGroot with a great finish. 12 for Beetham, 35-30 game. DeGroot left wing into the corner for Osborne. Osborne, angle drive to the free throw line. Two-hand feed right wing for McElwain. Fakes right, drives left, kicks left corner for Geurink. Geurink, jump pass back along the baseline to McElwain. Stutter step left elbow, picks up the dribble. Defended by Wiegerink, lobs on to DeGroot, into the lane, left-hand shot, out of bounds. Last touch by the Panthers. It'll stay with Hamilton. I don't think either team. I think Hamilton wanted a foul. West Ottawa wanted the ball going back the other way. It stays with the Hawkeyes, baseline right inbound, underneath the offensive hoop. Geurink to throw it in for the Hawkeyes. The 6'2 senior throws right corner to Osborne, up top for Goodpaster. Swung with two hands high over the head to McElwain, left corner. Step back three, pure. Justin McElwain is hot. He's got 16, 38-30 Hawkeyes.
Yeah, McElwain, the way he's shooting the ball, doesn't need a ton of space, but gets a screen from DeGroot to open himself up in the corner.
Beetham drives, reverse layup, blocked. DeGroot out of bounds, but a foul is called on DeGroot, who can't believe it. It'll send Beetham to the line to shoot two. 6:47 third quarter, 38-30.
I think must have been the lower body that there was some contact there, as it looked like DeGroot was able to block the ball cleanly, but I think it was the jump before that caused the foul.
Has 2 fouls now on DeGroot. 6:47 to go, third quarter, 38-30. And Beetham will go to work at the line. He's got 12 to lead the Panthers right now. First free throw, Beetham, pure, right down the hatch. Beetham, number 3 in white. One more coming up at the line. 6:47 third quarter. Hamilton leads 38-31. Beetham bends knees, flicks up the right-hand free throw, spins it home. Beetham goes 2 of 2 at the line. He's got 14. It's back down to a 7-point game right here. Good passer, working against the full court. Trapped to Geurink, lobbed over the timeline to McElwain. McElwain down the right side of the lane, working baseline, jump pass, left side, all alone. Osborne, triple try, pure, right down the hatch. Austin Osborne, back-to-back triples for the Hawkeyes, 41-32.
Defense having to keep an eye on McElwain as he drives underneath the basket, and a nice find all the way back outside the arc to Osborne.
41-32 Hawkeyes. Nash Bosma lobs down low. Wiegerink left-hand layup, good. Every time they give him even a remote chance in the post, he's been able to score over top of the Hawkeye defense, makes it 41-36. DeGroot drives left baseline, bumped in a foul, called on Tyler Behrens.
DeGroot trying to drive along the baseline. Behrens bodied there. DeGroot had stepped out of bounds, but the official ruling, the contact is what caused him to step along the baseline.
Baseline left, Braden Geurink throw it in. Thano Quett checks in for Austin Osborne. And they will get, as I said, Behrens for what is his second foul right here, second on the team. Skip down low, cutting DeGroot, left-hand layup, good. Nice inbound feed to the cutter. He scores off the window. 43-34, under 6 to go, third quarter. Here's John Beetham in the right wing, defended by DeGroot. Screen from Wiegerink. Beetham crossing, spins free throw line, takes it out behind the arc, picks up the dribble and skips it to Nash Bosma. Defended by McElwain. Head fake, handoff, stolen away by Geurink. He'll run the floor with numbers. Geurink to the basket, right-hand floater, no good. Put back McElwain, or Quett, tipped up high with 2 hands and goes straight down, 45-34, good.
I can't believe that shot went in. It looked more like a volleyball set than it did, but able to get way up and in for Klett.
Bosma right corner, triple try off the catch, strong off the back iron. Rebound down to Geurink. 5:23 third quarter, 45-34 Hawkeyes. And Coach Kronemeyer's team looking to jump on it a little bit right here. Right corner for Klett, defended by Baldwin, swung around left side for good passer, jumped and stolen away by Beetham. Lob down to Behrens, drives to the basket, right hand scoop shot, short foul called. That's 3 on Geurink, 2 on either team in the half.
There's 1-on-1, able to go at Geurink and switch to the offhand.
5:07 in the third. As I said, 3 on Geurink. We can probably expect him to come out. He will. Osborne will come in his place. Sitterlet set to check in for West Ottawa. Free throw Behrens, strong. We remain 45-34. Sitterlet will come in for Baldwin. And as I said, Geurink will have to take a seat as Osborne comes in his place. Coach Riddell, Coach Kronemeyer watch on. As Behrens, with 2 points in this one, looks to launch his second free throw. Shooting into the Hamilton student section. Bends the knees, right-hand free throw in front of the face motion, rolls out, rebound to DeGroot, and whistles down behind the play. Not 100% sure what we're getting right here. All right, it's going to be Hamilton basketball, though, on the inbound. I did not quite catch what the ruling was. The Hawkeyes will inbound here from along their own baseline. Full court presses on, got into McElwain. McElwain sprints up the left side of the floor into the double trap, hands off Osborne. He'll blow over the timeline, left-hand dribble. Sprint into the lane, kicks right corner. Quett, catch and shoot 3. Good! Thano Quett with a third triple, spins it home. 48-34 Hawkeyes.
Osborne able to maintain control of the basketball. A little bit out of control going through the lane, but able to gather himself and kick it to the corner.
Timeout on the floor for Coach Riddell in West Ottawa as they trail 48-34. The Hawkeyes all over them with 4:50 in the third. We'll be right back.
for a great place to buy a used truck or car? Check out Extreme Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Welcome back, Nate Chandler. 4:50 to go, third quarter, 48-34. Hamilton jumping over West Ottawa right now, looking to make a little bit of an early season statement for the 1-0 Hawkeyes, CT.
The Hawkeyes been able to make a strong run out of halftime. They've been able to continue the pace that they were running at in the first half, and it's started to result in their lead growing.
So out of the timeout, West Ottawa, right side of the front court, will inbound here with Borgman. Got in just in front of the timeline to Beetham. Loosely watched defensively by DeGroot. Beetham picks it up at the free throw line. Right-hand floater blocked away. Rebound straight down to Wiegerink. Wiegerink working at the block up top for Beetham. Swung left corner for Borgman. Borgman back to Beetham. Run into by Klett. No foul called. Hawkeyes come away with it as Osborne throws on to DeGroot. He's able to pick up the ball along the end line. Whip and pass up top for Osborne. Osborne, quick two-hand feed through a pair of defenders for Klett. Ball on the floor, out of bounds. West Ottawa basketball. 4:24 third quarter, 48-34. We've had a lot of fouls called, and then there we have a lot of contact and nothing called.
We had both teams looking all over the place. I think a couple different times there, both teams looking for a foul potentially offensively or defensively, but the Panthers able to get the basketball back after a wild possession.
Beetham for Siderlett to the corner to Borgman. Hawkeyes a little bit of a matchup zone look right now. Down low to Wiegerink. Turnaround right-hand hook shot. Short foul called. He got hacked on the arm. It was kind of an awkward shot. He kind of clutched it in the right midair. And it was on the second effort that he got hacked in the air. And that will send Wiegerink to the line to shoot two right here. 4:07 third quarter. That is the third foul on JD DeGroot and the Hawkeyes.
They got DeGroot reaching in there, just trying to knock the ball free, as it was Klett and Osborne who have been trying to body up Wiegerink down low.
First free throw, Wiegerink, no good. He has really struck at the line, and he claps his hands hard after the miss. Carson Whitvote Jr. checks in for Tyler Behrens. One more for Wiegerink. 6'9", lanky senior, wears number 12 in white. He'll have one more coming. Right-hand free throw. Up and on its way. And rattles it home. So Wiegerink able to knock down one of them right there. He's got 12. And Jackson will head to the bench after he knocks that one down. Borgman, Siderlett, Baldwin, Whitvote, Beetham, the unit, and a full court press on right here for West Ottawa. Inbounded to McElwain. McElwain runs up the middle of the floor, left-hand dribble, throws over the timeline to Goodpaster. 4 minutes to go, third quarter. Hawkeyes lead 48-35. Right wing for Klett. Klett steps around a defender, jump pass. Osborne with space, hands off up top for McElwain, back on to Osborne. Osborne into the lane, high feed, left corner, Goodpaster. Bodies crashing down away from the ball. Left corner for Osborne, knocked out of bounds, last touched by the late arriving Carson Whitvote. Hawkeyes keep it left corner. This is a little bit of what Hamilton does when I call it, a very fast-moving Virginia. It's that blocker mover. It's kind of a grinding ball screen, down screen, pin, move, and wheel, and yet they just do it at mock speed with a lot of passes. Left wing, here's McElwain. 3:44 third quarter. 48-35. McElwain defended by Baldwin. Picks up the dribble, throws up top to the curling JD DeGroot. DeGroot defended by Whitvote to Osborne, back to DeGroot. Drives down the middle of the lane. Left-hand layup, strong. Rebound, whipped away from Osborne. Taken by Whitvote, and Whitvote is fouled by a reaching. I think they're going to get McElwain. Both he and Osborne were collapsing. They will get McElwain. Team's fourth foul on the Hawkeyes. 3:26 in the third. That's just the first foul on Justin McElwain. 48-35. Hawkeyes the lead. West Ottawa and the Panthers the basketball with Beetham. Beetham right to left over the timeline. Defended, arms spread wide by DeGroot. Crossover dribble. Into the lane. Jump stop. Right hand layup. Bouncing goes home. Nice move by John Beetham. He's got 16. It's 48-37. Bring that full court pressure on. McElwain beats it with a right hand dribble. Nice head fake. Drives in the lane. Floater from just inside the free throw line. No good. Rebound ripped down by Baldwin. He's going to run. Forces down the floor on to Beetham. Pull up shot. Rolls out. Rebound DeGroot. DeGroot up the left side, into the trap, poked away from behind by Whitvote, stolen by Beetham, hesitates, launches a three, spins out after a 360, rebound DeGroot, ran into a defender, trapped in the backcourt, now the pressure pulls off, and DeGroot starts the dribble. 2:39 third quarter, 48-37 Hamilton. DeGroot, hand off, Klett, he'll try another three. That one's strong off the back iron on the heat check, rebound down to Sitterlet. Baldwin, handoff, Beetham thought about a deep three. He traveled, kind of hesitated right there on his move to the basket. Tebow, Geurink, Hoffman checking for the Hawkeyes. 2:23 third quarter, 48-37 Hamilton.
Beetham giving the shot fake well outside the arc, far away from the basket. As he did so, moved the feet before attempting to make a dribble there as he was looking to drive after that.
McElwain, DeGroot, Klett all take a seat for the Hawkeyes. And then Coach Kronemeyer late is now going to call a timeout. 2:23 in the third, 48-37 Hamilton. The Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame celebrates the city's rich sports history by honoring prominent West Michigan athletes and those who have contributed greatly to sports on a local, state, or national level. The GRS-HOF also presents annual events in support of West Michigan athletics and raises funds to support local youth organizations and charities. Follow the Grand Rapids Sports Hall of Fame on Facebook and check out pictures and biographies of all 181 inductees at GRSHOF.com. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timber with you. Thanks, of course, to Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency, as well as Centennial Securities, our presenting sponsors here of Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. 2:23 to go in the third quarter. Hamilton 48, West Ottawa 37. West Ottawa girls got the first win of the night. The Hawkeye boys looking to earn a split right now with an 11-point lead late in the third quarter. Hawkeyes inbound into the backcourt. They'll work with some pace over the timelines. It's thrown right corner to Tebow. High leaping Whitvote knocks it into the Hawkeye bench. Hamilton keeps it right side of the front court inbound. Tebow to throw in. Senior looking to trigger, lobs one onto Goodpaster. He's able to straddle the half-court line. Nearly almost looked like an over and back. Came on left wing to Geurink. Geurink run into and hit in the face pretty hard by the late arriving Tyler Behrens. And that's a foul on the Panther junior wing. 2:13 third quarter, third team foul on the Panthers of this second half. Hawkeyes continue to lead by 11. That's the third on Behrens. He'll stay out there for Coach Riddell. Lobbed into the backcourt for Goodpaster. Goodpaster right-hand dribble, blows over the timeline through some pressure. Lob pass onto the cutting Tebow. Tebow down low, Hoffman, sophomore, right-hand layup, good off the window. Bit of an explosion of energy from James Hoffman as the 6'3 sophomore able to get it to go. 50-37 Hamilton. Theo Borgman, jump stop, fader, strong, rebound on Osborne of the Hawkeyes. Final 150. Third quarter. Thrown down the floor on a Goodpaster. Down low, tic-tac-toe pass on a Hoffman. Power dribble, spins, lays it in with the right, 52-37.
Back-to-back possessions, Hoffman able to establish himself in the lane area, and the Hawkeyes have found him.
Whitvote curls free throw line. Handoff right wing for Behrens. Behrens, jump stop in the lane. Right-hand leaner, good, and a foul. I think they're going to get Geurink for 4 right there. Let's wait and see. And they do.
Hoffman and Geurink both in the area, but I think it was Geurink once again going up and trying to make a block. Looks like Geurink might have some blood from the poke on the foul he took earlier, so he's going to have to check out regardless. But with the 4 fouls, probably going to be there for a little bit until the stretch run.
He's got some of it on Coach Kronemeyer, too. He's looking to wipe it off right there as he met him coming off the floor. Wiegerink and Bosma check in along with McElwain for their respective teams. Behrens at the line, shooting into the Hawkeye students section. Right-hand free throw, good. Able to rattle that one. Complete the three-point play, 52-40. Full court presses on. Goodpaster, hard pass all the way down the floor, left corner, somehow secured out of a couple of contacts by Hoffman. Hoffman hands off, Goodpaster up top, 52-40 Hamilton. Left corner McElwain, head fake, dribble drive, jump pass up top. Goodpaster, up fake, angle, stops left elbow, throws across his body, right corner to a leaping Tebow. Tebow drives baseline, fader, short front iron, rebound down to Behrens, he'll run with it. Behrens all the way up the floor, stops left elbow, stolen from behind by Tebow on the pickpocket. Low feed onto the cutting Hoffman, lost the handle, regathers left block, kicks up top for Tebow. Head fakes around a defender, jump stop left corner, all alone, triple try, Goodpaster, rolls out, rebound Osborne. Osborne up top Tebow, he'll try another 3, spins it home. 55-40 Hawkeyes.
Tebow passed up the 3 earlier, kicked it to the corner, but able to find himself at the top of the arc there and open and for the kick out once again. That time able to hit it.
Hawkeyes knock one out of bounds in the front court. West Ottawa keeps the ball. Second, third opportunities. This tenacious rebounding for the Hawkeyes right now, helping really grow this lead now to 15. Here's Beetham, final 30 seconds. Beetham down the left side of the lane, stripped down low, out of bounds. West Ottawa will keep it. 24.5 in the third, 55-40. Beetham left side, inbound. Beetham lobs, Wiegerink working. Foul is called as he got pushed into on the block. As they will get Hoffman on that call. 23.2 in the third, 55-40. Again, every time they've been able to get Wiegerink a post touch, something good has happened. They just have struggled to be able to do it. He spent a lot of his time blocked out at the perimeter. Beetham to throw in, foul off the ball. They got Hoffman again. He was pushing into Wiegerink in the corner. Back-to-back fouls on the Hawkeye sophomore. And now that will send Wiegerink to the line for a 1-and-1. So 3 on Hoffman, 7 on the team, 23.2 in the third.
Yeah, off the first inbound pass, it was just Wiegerink and Hoffman battling underneath the basket. And the Panthers able to loft it up for Wiegerink to get it. It looked like, again, as off the inbound pass from the first foul, Wiegerink was more in the corner. And Hoffman was just almost football blocking him, had him up in the chest, just trying to make sure he didn't get back underneath the basket. He was doing everything he can to try to prevent that.
Borgman, DeGroot in, Hoffman, Bosma to the bench. Wiegerink to shoot a 1-and-1. 6'9" senior bends the knees, flicks it towards the basket, short, misses another free throw. Fight for the rebound on the floor. Osborne whips it along to Tebow. Tebow on the floor, rolls it to McElwain, who will take it up. Justin McElwain attacks, spins, right block, run into, no foul called. Rolls a pass right corner that's tipped out of bounds by Beetham. That may have been missed, though. They're going to say that it's going to go the Panthers' direction now. Yeah, we'll go the Panthers' direction. Borgman to throw it in. And now a whistle from behind the play as Bosma will check in for Behrens. Hamilton faithful, not thrilled. Probably have reason to be as that one looked like it was tipped, but ball had a lot of movement on its way out. Here's Beetham. Final 10 seconds of the third. Hawkeyes lead by 15. Here's John Beetham, run into by DeGroot. Foul called. That's going to be, I believe, 4 on DeGroot.
Just a little hesitation from Beetham as he was going to go to the left hand. Got DeGroot to step up and throw the body.
So Klett will check in for JD here as that's 4 on the Hawkeye senior guard. And that'll be a 1-and-1 at the line for John Beetham. Quick break for Jackson Wiegerink as Drake Vanderwall comes in his place to close out the third quarter. Beetham at the line. Has 16 to lead his team. First free throw, good. He'll have another one coming. 17 now for John Beetham. Brings his team within 14 late in the third.
Yeah, Beetham doing everything he can to try to keep his team in it. Been the main scoring threat for the Panthers all night long. Been able to hit some shots from beyond the arc. Got himself to the free throw line and been one of the few players tonight able to hit his free throws.
First free throw, second free throw, Beetham rolls home, able to spin that one on in. He's got 18. Whitvote will check in here for Baldwin. West Ottawa brings some full court pressure. 5.2 in the third quarter, 55-42 Hamilton. Right side of his own baseline. Osborne to throw this one in. Moving left to right, lobs it from McElwain. McElwain over the timeline, beat the pressure, stolen by Whitvote. Whitvote launches a half-court shot. It's short. It came straight on to Beetham, sitting beneath the basket, who tried to whip home the shot. He's unable to do so, and we've reached the end of 3 quarters. 55-42, West Ottawa leading, or Hamilton leading West Ottawa. We'll be right back.
Looking for a great place to buy a used truck or car? Check out Extreme Truck and Auto Center, located at 1098 O'Malley Drive in Coopersville. They have a huge selection of trucks, cars, vans, and SUVs. Stop by their lot or give them a call at 616-384-3777. You can check out their inventory at xtacenter.com.
Welcome back, Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you. Final frame. Hamilton 55, West Ottawa 42. Impressive performance by the Hawkeyes. I think we're seeing a little bit of West Ottawa just trying to find their identity, and it's a little bit tough to, with a first-year coach around your players, get a full read in an early December game versus the Hamilton team that's all together for a second year plus with almost all of these guys. So a little bit expected in that way, but the energy, the rebounding for the Hawkeyes, the second chance has been really the big part of this game.
Yeah, they've given themselves a lot of looks at the basket. Really, for the size that they're giving up, they've had a lot of offensive rebounds that have allowed them to build this lead.
Beetham handoff left wing, Whitvogt given on to Bosma. Triple try over top of a late arriving McElwain, too strong. Rebound on to Klett. Klett throws it all the way down the floor to McElwain. McElwain hits a cutting Tebow. Left hand layup short. Fight for the rebound. Kicked out of bounds. Last touch by the Hawkeyes. West Ottawa keeps it. Or Hamilton keeps, I should say. It is last touch by West Ottawa. Hamilton will keep the ball down low right here. McElwain, the baseline left inbounds. 20 seconds off the final quarter clock. 55-42 Hamilton. Given to Tebow. He thought about a 25-footer. Crosses over, lost the handle, and regathers and kicks to his right side to Klett. Spins in the lane. Floater from 8 feet. Strong. Rebound ripped out of there by Vanderwall, fouled by McElwain. 7.5 to go, fourth quarter, 55-42.
McElwain crashing from the weak side. Just a little bit late to get the offensive rebound, but trying to reach in there and tie up for a jump ball, but got a foul instead as he was trying to make something happen there.
All right, Vanderwall at the line here for the Panthers. Is already 9 fouls on the Hawkeyes, 2 now on McElwain. And Vanderwall will get ready to go to work at the line. Vanderwall shot good. He'll have one more coming. By the way, to our Granville listeners, they did beat Lowell tonight, and they got the offense rolling. Big night for Tyson Mann with 23 points for Tyson. Making us look correct with the big year we were saying that the senior had going. 17 for Cam Regnaris and a lot of other big scores. So the Bulldog offense gets working to our Granville listeners in that one here tonight. Second free throw good for Vanderwall, able to knock them both down and bring West Ottawa within 11, 55-44. Baldwin and Wiegerink each check in after a short break here for the Panthers. They bring the full court press. Man-to-man pressure here in the full court. Left to right near side inbound here for Osborne. Watched on the inbound by Wiegerink. Osborne reaches around Wiegerink, got it to McElwain, fouled from behind by Behrens. That is 4 on him and 4 on the team.
Smart by McElwain as he was trying to fight for positioning to get the inbound pass, putting his body between where the pass was and the defender.
In front of the West Ottawa bench, Osborne to throw it in once again. Osborne with Wiegerink in front. Now we've got a little bit of a delay while they're getting things set to be inbounded. Near side left to right in front of the bench. Osborne to throw in. Skips it on to McElwain. Watching the full court by Beetham. Left-hand dribble. Spins away from Beetham. Angles up the right side of the floor over the timeline. Handoff Osborne. Austin Osborne to the left elbow. Fakes a handoff. Drives to the basket. Jump pass. Right corner Tebow. Hesitates. Then gave it up top for McElwain. Drives. Kicks back up top. All alone. Triple try. Tebow pure. The lefty buries another one. 58-44 Hawkeyes.
Some great design on the offense and nice ball movement. Able to swing it back around and get the open look for Tebow's. Hit a 3 earlier. 9 for Tebow off the bench. Beetham left corner. Jump pass down low for Wiegerink. Stripped to the basketball. Tebow corrals it. And the Hawkeyes take back over. 6:50 to go in the fourth. 58-44. Tebow throws right side for Klett. Sidesteps the defender. Drives to the basket. Right hand layup. No good off the window. Probably should have been a goaltend as the rim was deflected by Wiegerink. Here comes Baldwin all the way down the floor. To the basket. Right hand layup. Good for Bryce Baldwin on the other end. Finally, he gets on the board, 58-46 with 6.5 in the fourth. Lobbed in here to Osborne. Osborne on to McElwain over the timeline, beat the pressure. Left corner, Tebow, all alone, looks at the basket, launches a three, buries another one. 12 for Brady Tebow off the bench, 61-46 Hamilton. Hawkeyes walking away again. Beetham, long step back 2, misses everything short. Rebound on to Behrens. He is fouled on the grab. 6:08 in the fourth. 3-point shooting for the Hawkeyes on display tonight. Tebow hot off the bench, able to hit some threes. And really the entire team able to shoot a pretty high percentage from beyond the arc, which is really going to help them when they're able to run at that speed and then also shoot that well from beyond the arc when they get some separation.
10th team foul on the Hawkeyes puts West Ottawa in the double bonus. That's the second foul on Austin Osborne. So 2 at the line here for Tyler Behrens. He's got 5 right now for number 5 for West Ottawa. Behrens, remember, also working 4 fouls of his own right now. 6:08 in the fourth quarter. 61-46 Hamilton. First free throw, Behrens, good. He'll have another coming. West Ottawa brings Danny Sinterlet up from the bench to come in. Second free throw, misses everything wide to the right side. Rebound on Nathaniel Klett. Klett whips left side here for good passer. Thrown over the timeline to McElwain. McElwain all on right wing, drives baseline, right hand layup, no good. Rebound down to Klett. Klett up top, travel called as he got those feet shuffling before the pass. West Ottawa basketball, 5:57 to the fourth, 61-47. Sinterlet now will check in for Bryce Baldwin.
Klett able to grab the offensive board. Was looking to attack off of that, either kick it out, but as he was pivoting, moved both of his feet trying to make something happen underneath the rim.
Beetham defended by Tebow, clapping his hands on him defensively. Beetham skips top of the key for Wiegerink. Handoff for Beetham with space, launches a 3. Missed that one off the front of the rim, straight down out of bounds. Hamilton ball. 5:42 in the fourth, 61-47. Nothing going for the Panthers. Adding a little bit of insult to injury as we get down the stretch in this one. Whitvote will check in here for Beetham. Osborne gets into McElwain. Pressure on him from Bosma. Able to spin away from it. Another spin move. Still in the backcourt. McElwain angles right side. Blows over the timeline. Turning his back. Fouled by Behrens. That's the end of the night for Tyler Behrens. 5:35 in the fourth, 61-47. The Hamilton lead. 15 foul on the the Panthers as well as on Behrens.
Yeah, Behrens doing everything he can to deny the pass to McElwain. McElwain's so dangerous and has displayed why off the bounce. So Behrens trying to contest it well away from the basket, but reaching in, and the foul gonna end his night.
All right, so both teams, they had a quick break right there. I don't quite know what, if there was a timeout call or why the official was allowing it, but they quick each gathered up, and now McElwain will throw the ball in here at center floor for the Hawkeyes. 5.5 to go, fourth quarter, 61-47. Inbound right corner to Brady Tebow. Tebow skips up top, good passer. Good passer back to Tebow right wing. Against the double team trap, Tebow drives. No look handoff, McElwain rolls through his hands, taken by Bosma. Play down to Sinterlet, back down Nash Bosma. Throws into the right corner for Beetham. Beetham steps to his left, launches a 3, no good front iron, and the rebound taken by Sinterlet, but before he did, a foul was called on the Panthers, and Hamilton takes back over. So at 5:15, fourth quarter, 61-47. By the way, the score of that Granville game, 75-53 for our Granville listeners, as well as, of course, Chandler. Of course, you'll be somewhat interested in that as well. Full court press on here from the Panthers, inbounded to Klett. Klett lobs it on to a sprinting McElwain. McElwain, right corner. Tebow with space. Launches another open 3. Hit another open 3. Another one for Brady Tebow. 64-47.
As the Hawkeyes able to break the pressure, that's going to leave them numbers, and Tebow lurking in the corner.
Right corner, Sinterlet, triple try. Good. He'll answer with 3 of his own in the corner. 6 for Sinterlet. Immediate timeout, West Ottawa bench. 4:56, fourth quarter, 64-50. We'll be right back.
Jerry opened the letter. An eviction notice? He and his family couldn't bear to move again. It was warm and they had plenty of space for their acorns. Anxiety took a hold of him. Then suddenly,
"You've got squirrels in your engine and they chew through the wiring."
and it was covered thanks to a farmer's agent. Engine Bay Squatters, May 23rd, 2015. Talk to farmers. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today at 616-531-3441. Your local farmer's agent who helps you plan for the unexpected.
I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities. I've heard it said that professional coaches measure success in rings, college coaches measure success in championships, and high school coaches measure it in titles. But youth coaches measure success in smiles. At Centennial Securities, we're like the youth coach. Our success is measured by the smiles on the faces of our satisfied clients. If you're a Centennial Securities customer, you know what I mean. If you're not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
Out of the break, Hawkeyes beat the pressure but turn the ball over the timeline, and West Ottawa takes it the other way. Sitterlet, left wing, toes the line, launches a three, short, and the rebound down to Bosma. West Ottawa keeps the possession alive. Reaching in on him, Thano Klett stole it away, and Klett is fouled from behind by a reaching Dan. Oh, wait, no, there's a timeout called from the Hamilton bench before that might have occurred. 4.5 to go, fourth quarter, 64-50. We'll stay with you through this timeout. All right, Chandler, so again, the takeaways from this game so far, I mean, again, 14-point game, 4.5 to go, anything can still happen, but the takeaways from me kind of hard to draw from. And what I mean by that is, like we said, we know this Hamilton team returns pretty much everyone from last year's unit. You know, same coaching staff for 5 years now, all but essentially one player in the rotation was in the rotation a year ago. West Ottawa, almost an entirely new rotation from a year ago, a new coach. You know, from that regard, in some ways, this has gone exactly as you'd expect in December, but also with the talent that you normally expect West Ottawa to have, and what they still do have on this team, especially the size advantage. I think an impressive win in that regard for Hamilton, but a game that maybe down the stretch of the year we'll learn how much this meant.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think for the Hawkeyes, they've already had an identity from last season when you've got that many players returning and the coaching staff also coming back. You've got some continuity there, and a team that was playing together last year has already kind of got that in place, and they're able to come back and jump right into a season, and you know they're going to run. They've been able to throughout the whole game versus the Panthers where, yeah, you've got some experience coming back, but with a new coaching staff and kind of searching for an identity under this regime for the Panthers, and an early season matchup to where they've kind of been playing the Hawkeye style throughout the game.
Full court pressure, ball inbounded to McElwain into the double team. In the backcourt, he's fouled by a reaching Sr Wiegerink. 4:28 fourth quarter, 7th on the Panthers, and a 1-1 coming up here for McElwain and the Hawkeyes. And that is 5 on Jackson Wiegerink, so his night is over. So the attempt to get some post touches for the 6'9" big for West Ottawa is certainly over now. His team already down 14, and McElwain will go to the line here for the Hawkeyes. McElwain tied with Tebow right now for the lead in scoring with 15 points. Free throw up and good. Knock that one down. Four and a half to go, fourth quarter, 65-50. Game I'm not sure I was fully expecting to be one that was kind of academic down the stretch like this, but certainly that's been the case. Free throw for McElwain, good. So here comes John Beetham, right side of the floor, throws over the timeline to Sitterlet. Sitterlet, Beetham right wing, defended by Tebow. Beetham. Up top, Sitterlet launches a three over top of Osborne. Off the right side of the rim, no good. Rebound down to Borgman. Able to evade a defender. Two-hand feed, strong off the window. Fight for the rebound. Good pass to races to it and lobs ahead to McElwain. Hawkeye basketball. McElwain races over the timeline. Handoff, good pass to left wing. Defended by Bosma. Able to get away from him. Jump pass down low, Klett. Left block, Klett. One dribble along the baseline. Jumps it around. Extra feed, top of the key for Tebow. Tebow defended by Sitterlet here, all over him. Tebow races up the left side of the lane, hits a cutting good passer. Jump pass Osborne. Osborne through two defenders, left side Tebow. Thought about a three, stutter step, drives, jumps it out left wing for Osborne. Osborne down left block Tebow. Tebow turns the back, fader over top of Beetham, good. He's feeling himself and hits another one, 68-50.
He's been doing most of his damage from beyond the arc, but able to catch it there down on the block, just extended a little bit and able to hit the tough floater.
Bosma pull up free throw line, back iron no good. Fight for the rebound. Klett went down hard, foul on the Panthers, and a 1-1 for the Hawkeyes coming up with Thano Klett. 3:22 fourth quarter, 68-50. Eighth team foul on West Ottawa. So Klett at the line. That foul is the first on Bryce Baldwin, by the way, for the Panthers. Klett wears number 1 in black. Offsets the feet right in front of the left here for the free throw. Two dribbles in rhythm, bends the knees, flicks up with the right, rattles that one out, no good. Race to the rebound, McElwain's got it. Hawkeyes keep possession off another rebound. Hands off to the cutting Klett, underhand layup, no good. Rebound West Ottawa, fouled from behind by Klett. That's Baldwin with the basketball. He'll have 2 at the line. 3:14, fourth quarter, 68-50. All right, come on, guys.
We're going to see a lot of foul shots, I think, in the next 3+ minutes here. But off the miss, McElwain a strong rebound. Then a pass down low to Klett. Klett just a little strong again off the backboard. I think maybe just a little frustration after that. A couple chances, missed free throw, and then the missed.
Foul number 3 on Klett. Of course, double bonus. First free throw, Baldwin straight down, no good. This lasts too long, and I lose my voice too much. You're just going to have to take over completely, so you better be rooting for it to end quickly. Klett checks out. DeGroot checks in. This is pretty much the smallest unit possible that Hamilton has an ability to roll with right now. Geurink, Hoffman both on the bench. There's some miscommunication of who's actually in the game right here. It's going to be DeGroot now in as he runs back to the scorer's table. And Baldwin has another free throw coming after missing the first. Free throw for Baldwin. Up strong. Foul off the ball. As they're going to bring Whitvote in. Actually, looks like there's a lane violation off the ball to bring Whitvote in. Hamilton basketball. 3:14, fourth quarter. 68-50. Panthers will go full court press here against the Hawkeyes as Osborne will throw it in left to right here for the Hawkeyes. Going to be some introspection, I think, for this this Panther team coming out of this game, looking at when it was close early, what they did well, when they started to struggle against the high intensity of the Hawkeye attack. Osborne, after inbounding to Goodpaster, got it back, kicks over to Goodpaster, who blows over the timeline, left-hand dribble, run into by Bosma. 1-1 coming up for Goodpaster. 3:06 fourth quarter, 68-50.
Yeah, Goodpaster does a fantastic job of being a ball handler for this team and a sure hand, a guy that can distribute, also can knock down some shots, is a guy that can shoot a pretty high percentage from the field as well, but hasn't had to here tonight with multiple players in that starting lineup in double digits.
It's 4 on Bosma, 9 on the team, so both teams in the double bonus after this set of free throws for Brant Goodpaster at the line. First free throw from the righty, pure. Goodpaster 4 points on the night now. He'll have another one coming up. Second free throw, good, hit them both. 69-51 Hamilton, crossover from Beetham. Spins up the middle of the floor. Turns out behind the arc, defended by Tebow. Attacks down the left side, pull up, free throw line, misses everything short, rebound DeGroot. DeGroot pressure to the backcourt. Foul called. DeGroot to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Beetham had a really fantastic first half, leading the Panthers, keeping them in it. Was the scoring ability there for him in the first half. It's been a bit of a struggle in the second half, maybe forcing things just a little bit. As he missed that shot there, has had a couple looks that were open that weren't able to fall for him, but it's been a lot of responsibility on him tonight trying to keep pace and keep the Panthers in it offensively.
Hawkeyes lead by 20 and 2 at the line, and the double bonus here for DeGroot. And Coach Riddell does have the line change ready. Hamilton bench also will get ready to clear. So everybody will take a seat or come in the game right here. JD DeGroot at the line. He and Goodpaster, the only Hawkeyes, and Tebow that remain out there. So Hawkeyes only make 2 substitutions as Smith and Vanderkamp come in. Free throw 2 strong. Race to the ball. West Ottawa's got it with Dorian Mejia. Final 2:22. Mejia, right corner. Kick down low, knocked out of bounds. Last touched by the Panthers. Hawkeyes take over.
Miscommunication as Vanderwall looked like he was curling to come up and set a screen, and the pass was being entered down there. He turned the opposite way, and the basketball right past him.
Panthers continuing to press with the second team in. And Tebow will throw in here for the Hawkeyes. 71-50 game. Here's Tebow. Defending the backcourt by Gage Honeycutt, the 6'4 junior. Blows over the timeline. Honeycutt reaches in. No foul called. Kicked on for Goodpaster. Good officiating right there. Don't call that, please. Left corner given on here to Vanderkamp. Vanderkamp up top, DeGroot. Also good officiating there, not calling the travel. DeGroot top of the key. Defense crowds in on him from Parker Barrett. He'll back it out. Final 146, 71-50. 21-point lead and an impressive win for the Hamilton Hawkeyes on the road in their second contest of the year. DeGroot right corner up top for Tebow. Tebow backs it out. Final 90 seconds. Kicks left side for Goodpaster. Goodpaster left block on the Vanderkamp. Fouled from behind. Sorry, on to Smith. Fouled from behind. He will go to the line for 2. 128 in the fourth. 71-50 Hamilton.
That was the closest thing we've seen to a 2021 Panthers offense right there. Finally some slowing down, some passing, trying to set something up.
Free throw too strong. One more coming up here for the Hawkeye senior. Hoffman will check in for DeGroot. He gets an applause on his way out. Final 90 seconds. Bends the knees. Right hand free throws too strong. Missed them both. And Honeycutt will carry here. The junior wing for West Ottawa. Left corner, catch and shoot 3. Misses down short. Race to the rebound. Secured by Hoffman. And the Hawkeyes with it here. Final 116. With Goodpaster who will stay out there to run the offense. Goodpaster, Tebow right wing. Tebow drives right baseline. Jump pass across the floor to Vanderkamp. Left corner to Smith. Smith looks at the basket, drives baseline, whips a pass right side for Goodpaster, who's unable to save the wild shot of a pass into the bench. Hawkeyes make one more substitution. Jace Mitchell comes in for Brady Tebow. One of the best performances of his career for certain. 17 points in this one. Final minute. Hamilton, a dominant performance. Pull-up shot left wing. Honeycutt blocked away. Rebound Vanderwall. Put back short. Foul called. Drake Vanderwall to the line for 2. 53.9 fourth quarter. 71-50. Hamilton.
Nice closeout by Hoffman on the three-point shot. Able to extend and move his feet to get out there and get a tip and get a piece of that three-point shot. But Vanderwall able to get the loose ball and then go up and get himself to the free throw line.
Free throw Vanderwall good. His third point of the game, the senior center. One more at the line for Drake Vanderwall and the Panthers. Right hand free throw good, hit them both pure. Struggle tonight for both teams, especially West Ottawa at the line. Final 50 seconds of the ball game, 71-52. Let's see if the Hawkeyes dribble it out. Goodpaster down the right side of the lane. Handoff here for Mitchell. Mitchell turns, lost the handle, stolen. And a travel called on Mitchell and the Hawkeyes. West Ottawa takes the ball over. 42.5 fourth quarter, 71-52. As we said, Chandler, West Ottawa, a lot to break down, I think, in this game, because I think, yes, a very good performance and a lot of good to take away for Hamilton. Top of the key 3. Honeycutt pure. Honeycutt knocks that one down to make it a 71-55 game. Final 30 seconds, but a lot for West Ottawa to have to try to grow from as this young team with a first-year head coach is trying to put the pieces together, and a senior-led team really took it to them today.
Yeah, I think the Panthers, I think they still, you see the pieces there that they can work on some things and get a little bit more under control in a game that they're more comfortable in. And I think you still see the pieces of the team that can come together and be a strong unit.
Ball stolen away by the Panthers down the stretch. Right hand layup. Hard foul and block shot from behind by Hoffman. And a little bit of late energy in this thing as well, as Coach Riddell is out there. Not happy with his team. Are they not going to call the foul this call? Oh, no. They will send him the line. I first thought they were just going to call it out of bounds.
Hoffman, after making the block and also the foul, got mobbed by the student section down low. They grabbed him. We're celebrating. I don't think they realized there had been a foul call on it.
His free throw good. 14 in white, by the way. Don't have that listed on our roster for West Ottawa. I believe actually this might be Hudson Vellinga, the sophomore. Second free throw, no good. Can't knock that one down. Rebound Hoffman, and we've reached the end. 71-56. Dominant performance, 15-point win for Hamilton. Welcome to the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency postgame show. Well, CT, we'll start with Hamilton. Statement by the Hawkeyes in this one.
Yeah, it sure was. I think it was a big opportunity for them to show that they're for real and that they're going to be a serious threat to the OK Blue Conference and to teams in the area. But I think they're able to play their game throughout and show that they've got the pieces back and then they've got some experience and looking to continue to make a run.
Like we said for West Ottawa, they've got something to work on right here. They showed some, at times, post advantages. We saw what they could do, and they got Jackson Wiegerink the touches down low when he had the size advantage, but they struggled to get that going. Committed some fouls. You don't normally see them commit at points in time that kind of kept them out of the game. Missed free throws, missed open looks. You know, a non-typical West Ottawa performance tonight. Of course, new coach, all new players is going to be part of that, but I think something to grow on and something to learn from here for sure for West Ottawa. Tough performance tonight for this young team.
Yeah, I think a game that got away from them in the second quarter and especially in the second half when a team that for years has been so under controlled and used to playing a game like that. And, of course, these players have been in that for years coming up throughout the system, and some of those guys were on the team last year. So I think kind of one extreme to another in a sense of last year. They're so controlled to this year, this year in this game specifically, just being very wild and things getting away from them. Just some fouls, maybe putting some pressure on their defense and offensively getting out of control as well, leading to some turnovers on their own end.
A big performance from the Hawkeyes tonight. We got a lot more to get to on the Scott Bates Agency postgame show, including our player of the game. We'll be right back with a lot more to break down.
The sinister cries haunted Mary through the night. Dawn neared, and still the voice tormented her. She ran towards the safety of her car, flung open the door, and a coyote had somehow gotten locked inside. But the damaged interior was covered thanks to Farmers Insurance. Coyote Carpool, August 1st, 2015. Talk to a farmer's agent. We know a thing or two because we've seen a thing or two.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Contact the Scott Bates Agency today, 616-531-3441. A proud supporter of MichiganGameNight.com.
Can you identify your number one personal trait? The thing that you do better than most others? If not, this may be a good time to think this through. If you're really good at writing, then why use the phone? If you're great on the phone, why use email? If you have exceptional human relation skills, why sit back and let others lead? I'm Randy Hansen, president of Centennial Securities Company. Playing to our strengths is something we do very well at Centennial. And if you're already a customer, you know what I mean. If not, isn't it about time?
Member SIPC and FINRA.
And welcome back to the Scott Bates Farmers Insurance Agency postgame show. Nate Dreyer, Chandler Timmer with you. Hamilton 71, West Ottawa 56. Hawkeyes go to 2-0 on the year. West Ottawa falls to 1-3 for first-year head coach Jared Riddell. All right, a lot of options here from a big performance from the Hawkeyes tonight, Chandler. I'm just going to leave it up to you. Who is our Centennial Securities player of the game?
Yeah, I think a couple guys off the bench had some tremendous games. Both Brady Tebow, Thano Klett played very well. But I think Justin McWayne probably the player of the game tonight. 17 points for him. It was the spark plug kind of early on. Was a big part of also breaking some of the pressures that West Ottawa was showing. Did a nice job also realizing when the defense was collapsing in on him, able to kick it out and get some assists there as well.
Yeah, and when the game was still in hand, he was or not in hand yet, I should say. He was the one that made the big difference in the first half when they needed those big plays to help grow the lead. I think that is certainly a good pick, but a lot of big performances up and down this Hamilton lineup. Like I said, a lot of things take away. Good for Hamilton, bad for West Ottawa. Certainly we'll look to reset and move ahead for each of these teams. For Michigan Game Night, when are we on next? Tuesday night, we have got the Gold Boys Division from the Cornerstone Holiday Tournament. So we have got Kennewick Hills and Northview, and we have Grandville, who won big tonight over Lowell, and West Catholic. Then we have the winner of those two games for Thursday. So we'll have all of that, the nightcaps of the Tuesday and Thursday from Cornerstone Holiday Tournament next week. So make sure you tune in for that here on Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio. For Chandler Timmer, of course, also for Aiden Lynch, who joined us for the first game today. Thanks to him for his time as well. I got to be done. We have reached the end of what we have today for the doubleheader. Split on the end. West Ottawa takes game one of the girls. Hamilton boys the big win to wrap things up. He's Chandler Timmer. I am Nate Dreyer. We'll see you all next time. Thanks for tuning in here to Game Night on Michigan Sports Radio.